broke our microwave.
Hello.
Oh shit.
How?
He kept microwaving dirt,
Why?
like soil for plants.
Is he okay?
No, and I guess it's like, I guess that's what you're supposed to do.
Couldn't you just talk to him?
Yeah.
Why?
Hello. Yo. Okay, a little loud. There we go.
Oh, we're gonna need movie recommendations after this one.
Oh!
I already got
Oh,
mine.
man, I forgot. I'm excited now. Oh, you can be on that one too, by the way.
Do I get one, or am I just on?
Yeah, no, of course, yeah. If you're going to be on the episode, you totally get a recommendation. Except for, like, man, I was so mad at John for not watching one of the movies. What was it?
It was Afterlife.
Afterlife,
You
yeah.
just turned it off.
Oh, sorry. Is that yours?
Yeah, it was mine.
Sorry. Which one? Is mine? Hello.
This has more than the DVD.
Hello.
Yeah, it has the
Bro,
blur.
what the fuck? Sorry.
Is it the volume for the headphones?
Yeah, there, I found it.
Okay, good.
I remember I bought that from
Hello.
Zio when they first opened on Rainbow.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember, like, it was, like, barely when the movie came out. So I was, like, it came with the digital download code.
Yeah.
And I was like, it probably doesn't work. But then I tried it anyway, and it worked. That's it.
How's it going, film fans? Good to be back on the podcast. Good to be back, Backcountry fans. If you're here last week, welcome back.
Welcome back.
You know, from the future, when most people will probably watch and listen to these. Sup?
Hello, future.
Man, where do we even start?
Bro, let's just not start. Don't start.
Don't start.
Don't
that.
start with
Oh,
me.
It's got a flashlight.
I don't know if we can do that. We might get banned off Twitch if you use a weapon. Just kidding, dude. Use it.
I don't want to use it.
JK, bro, please.
Isn't it only like you can buy it off Amazon, so it's not like technically
Yeah.
a
You can buy a
weapon.
gun off
Bezos
Amazon.
approves.
He supports it.
He gets money from
This
it.
is a song I'm going to do for this episode.
That's right, YouTube. Hit me with the copyright, bro. I don't give a fuck, for real. Play. No, keep playing. Yeah.
Basically, you know, when it's all said and done, who you going to ride for, you know? Sorry. All right. You guys have any recently watched, or should we get right into it?
I saw a Nope with Anthony.
Oh
Yeah,
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 we
we
all
wanna-
we
I
all
wanna
saw
talk
Nope.
about Nope a
Yeah, we
little
all
bit.
saw Nope.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first since I brought it up.
For sure.
I wasn't like super excited for it, but I've seen Get Out and Us. Us is all right. I didn't like Us too much, so I think maybe that's like I was like
That's
the expectations weren't like super high.
Mhm.
And after seeing it, it's like a lot of different things. And I think some of the stuff I like more than others. I think I almost like the side things more than like the main reason to like see the movie, I think, or like what the main thing about the movie is. But
Well, what's the movie about, huh?
Okay.
Spoiler alert, or
I think do you want to do spoilers for it?
Yeah.
Okay.
all right, spoilers for Nope.
So I saw the trailer and like there's like a bunch of like shots of the sky. I don't know if the UFO is actually in the trailer, but I thought like okay, he's making like an alien movie
Mhm.
or something like that.
That's what we all thought.
And then like the opening image is like this monkey on like a TV set and you're like what the fuck? And I don't know. I thought it was almost just like a random like opening image, like just like a
And then there had nothing to do with the rest of the movie. Just
kind of just like to set the tone of it. I don't know. But it's about like this brother and sister and their dad owns like this horse ranch
Mhm.
who like train horses to be on like movie sets and stuff. And then the dad dies, so they got to take over the ranch. The son takes it probably harder than the sister does. Well, I'm sure the son like there's like it affects him pretty deeply. And at the same time there's like this, what was his name? Stephen Wen's character?
Steven Yeun.
Yoon.
I don't know. He's just like
Glenn.
So like the
Glenn.
whole thing of him, right, is like he's profiting off of like that TV show, right? Is
I
that-
mean, not even really. I mean, that was just his past history, but it seems like he's more into this alien stuff
He
now.
profits off of it separately.
what the hell?
Like when
Oh.
he's like, oh, the couple, like, they gave me like $5,000.
we
just
got a new
to-
follower.
Who is it?
Me we tarded long time. Who's that? Does that sound familiar? Any of you guys? Me we tarded long time. What's up, dude? What's up, dude?
How's it going?
That might be Kane.
So
Kane, yo, what's up, Kane?
What's
if
up,
that's
Kane?
you,
Kane, is that Kane?
it's good seeing you on set, man. We got Elwood here.
Elwood's a director. If you
For
guys
real.
didn't know, man, you know, it must have been probably a lot of episodes ago now that we introduced this guy. But if you know, for our listeners out there, Elwood right here, he's a filmmaker. He's a Gap employee.
He's also holding a taser.
He's Zizaza.
And yeah, he says. How do you feel about that role, Elwood?
I felt like it was made for me.
Yeah, it was. So nope. Nope.
Okay,
Thank
so
you
he
for the introduction, Anthony.
Of course.
he fuck. He owns like this cowboy type of like themed like amusement thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is the whole theme of it just like cowboy?
Pretty much.
Yeah,
like
it
Wild
just
Wild
seems
West.
like
Yeah.
Because like I read something like on Wikipedia where it was like that thing was like a reference in some way to like something he'd done when he was a kid.
What the place?
Cowboy thing.
Maybe if he had another role or something like
I
that.
think he might have mentioned it, but it wasn't like the role.
Okay.
Because I think the biggest movie they said was like a spy movie when he was a kid.
I don't quite remember.
But so
I didn't get. I didn't think it was like the cowboy thing was like supposed to be connected to Gordy's. I just like I was reading like a plot summary, but the Gordy's stuff was like my favorite part of the movie.
Yeah, it was really cool.
That was out. That was I was not expecting that.
I think we should buy a fish for the podcast and just call it Gordy.
That'd be pretty cool.
Gordy would be a good name for a fish.
can I do a stream one day of my fish Huey?
Yeah, man. You can stream it all day if you want.
Cool.
Just let it roll.
Once you give me the backcountry
IG?
IG, I'm gonna make a reel about Huey.
That'd be sick. Yeah, I feel like everybody should have backcountry IGs. Like, post whatever the fuck you want. Post whatever you want.
Huey's word of the day.
You know,
Huey's word of the day.
thinking about Nope though, or I was thinking about it more, and you know, what really stuck out to me after like further review is the TMZ guy. You know?
Yeah, for real.
And I was thinking about it more, and that in relation to like the cinematographer character and like really almost like the crux of the movie isn't even just like to like get rid of the alien, but like they go through great lengths just to even take a photo of it, you know? It's like kind of like part of the resolution of the movie is that they take a photo of this fucking alien thing, you know, in its full form. And, you know, on one, you know, in a lot of ways, the movie feels like a love letter to filmmaking in a lot of ways. And I've seen other people say that, obviously. And it's very clear in terms of like, you know, whatever that correlation is between, you know, the lengths we'll go to get the shot, right?
Mm-hmm.
But on top of that, you know, thinking about this TMZ character and shit, and even just like the alien itself, you know, it almost is like a giant floating eye, you know, just watching and everything like that. And that's almost how the media is, right? Just watching, just intrusive and not very productive. But
And then it eats you.
it eats you. That's almost like, but like the machine of Hollywood, right? You go into it, you know, trying to just make something and all that, but it kind of chews you and spits you out. Because it's at the end of the day, you know, it's an industry, and you know, there's always new voices and all that.
That scene where they get eaten by it though is pretty
That was
like
really
claustrophobic.
cool.
Yeah.
See, I
I
was
really like that
confused though,
scene.
because like it looks like it's made out of like cloth or something, right? Like the material. It's just very interesting in terms of its conception. But just to finish my point though, is like, so thinking about that, but then in relation to this movie. An original movie, you know, no IP, nothing associated to it, but given like a blockbuster budget, but obviously with clear references to, you know, film history in a lot of ways, you know, even just with that, you know, beautiful orchestral score, you know, and a lot of it kind of reminded me of like Copeland or something like that at the end. But it's like, I don't know. And it probably isn't this, you know, you heard my horse theory. But so this is just what it makes me think about. This is what I feel. But you think about that, and it's like almost like Jordan Peele's like, man, is it even worth it to even try to make something original in today's, you know, film market and all that stuff? You know, people are obviously seeing the movie and talking about the movie, but for most people I talk about, they don't even like it, you know? Or I've seen people who say like they have a really strong, you know, it's like you like it or you don't like it, you know? But it's like, in a lot of ways, the way the industry is set up, it's very discouraging to someone like us, right? To want to make something and do something different. But I don't know. All that being said, my favorite part of the movie though is all the stuff with the monkey.
Yeah. Looking.
Gordy.
Have you heard the story of like that like orangutan that killed its owner in like the mid 2000s or something? She like
maybe,
ripped her owner's face off, and then her owner went on Oprah with like half a face.
Really?
You look it up.
Is it bad?
Can you like show like gore on?
Am I gonna get scared?
You might get scared.
Oh fuck, dude.
Twitch might get scared.
Okay, let me see what I can do about
Twitch.
Twitch.
That's
Can't
what made me
handle it.
think of.
YouTube. Fucking ancient website.
Sublime.
Travis the
Sublime.
monkey, or Travis the chimpanzee.
Travis. The chimp. It's a chimp, not an orangutan.
Yeah, do the chimp 911 call.
Oh, whoa! That looks like the lady from.
Yeah, it was. I think it was like inspired by that in one way or
Yeah.
another.
I thought it was supposed to be the tiger.
Is it this one?
Yeah, do the 911 call though.
911 call.
Yeah.
Should I use this in like a movie?
What's the problem there? What's the problem with your friend? What's the problem with your friend? I need to know. Turn off the gun. What is the problem?
And that's like where it happened.
Who's killing your friend? Oh, your chimpanzee is killing
Chimpanzee.
There's someone on the way. What is the monkey doing? Tell me what the monkey
Ooh.
Okay, I need you to calm down.
Does anyone know like why the chimp did it?
It had. I think it had like issues before, and then I don't know. Maybe something like in the movie where like there was something that like ticked it off. There was like a certain behavior. I don't know. I'd have to. If you want to see her face on the
Yeah.
right,
Oh fuck, my bad. On the right, this one?
yeah.
I'm so excited to see you.
Oh wow.
To see her progress close up is truly remarkable. I can't tell you sitting across from you.
Her arms got messed up too. Ugh.
She sure has.
Oh
If you were
wow.
Carlin Ash, you'd expect nothing less, despite a recent setback. Doctors discovered that your body seemed to be rejecting the face transplant. Can you tell us what happened?
Rejecting it?
Biopsy said a slight rejection. The rejection came after Charlie's participation in a military-funded study. The purpose was to wean you
That's
off
really cool.
anti-rejection medication because of the side effects.
Like,
I know your dad
have you
was
guys seen The Skin I Live In?
Why was the
Mm-mm.
Oh, the Pedro Almodovar movie now.
Mhm.
Isn't Antonio Banderas in it?
Yeah. It's kind of like that. It's about like this person trying to like crack like the code on like that shit where you could just like replace your face and stuff like that.
6 viewers.
How much?
What's
Whoa.
up?
How much is it? Is it like Eyes Without a Face at all?
We got 6 viewers?
Yeah,
I
I'd
haven't
say.
seen that.
Yo,
shit
what's
face.
going on, film fans?
Howdy.
Howdy. Anyway, so nope.
Nope. Yeah, we're talking about Nope.
Spoilers
still
for
spoiling
Nope.
it. I thought that the creature when it was like evolving, it reminded me of this one creature from an anime.
I heard about that.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody else has said that online, but it's like the only other thing I could think of
Is
that
it
looks like it.
Angel Evangelion or something?
Yeah, I think I told you that.
Neon Genesis.
Yeah, Genesis Evangelion. It's from one of the movies they made. Because it's like this weird like 3D like trippy looking thing. I think they do a Akira reference.
Yeah,
which
they did
like
an Akira
which
with-
had like a verbal reaction out of me. And I was not expecting that.
With the monster?
no,
no,
the
with
motorcycle.
the motorcycle. There's
When
one-
he like gets hit and flies?
No. There's
It's, when Kiki Palmer
She
Like
drives
a
it around. Okay.
She
Next
like
to
skids
the
it on the
layer,
side.
the-
Like whenever you see like a motorcycle on its side, like going like shh, and they stop. It's like
That's Akira.
so many cartoons,
Okay.
so many motherfuckers have done it. But like I was like, you don't expect to see that in Nope, you know,
How'd you guys
the
feel?
TMZ motorcycle.
How'd you guys feel about the parts when they said nope and nope?
I was like, I don't know. What do you guys think about the title, just in general? Nope.
I've heard people say it's supposed to be like not of planet Earth, but
Yeah.
I don't even think it's like that big of a deal.
I mean, I don't know. It's just.
I wouldn't really
it's
say
hard
it's a
to
great
say.
name, even if it's supposed to mean like not of planet Earth or
Mhm.
something like that. It's kind of like it feels like a name where you couldn't think of what you were gonna call it. So
It's a name I would give my movie.
Yeah, I remember it took me a long time to accept the name. Like it took me a long time to be like, okay, this is the name. I have to accept it. But then it really fucked me up because in the movie at the end, they changed the font. It's a lot thinner in the movie. And it really fucked me up again. I was like, what the fuck? It's called Nope. That was it. I fucking
That's it.
I really don't like that title. There's a really good scene in the scene when
Oh,
the
shit.
kids are
Kane's here.
aliens.
Kane's
Oh
here.
shit.
It's
Kane.
Gucci Kane said
Kane.
Monkey stole the show. For real, man.
Gordy
Gordy.
had really bad CGI.
Yeah, I think I told you it looked like a video game.
Yeah, even the clothes.
Yeah. I like
well,
the,
how do you do that without CGI though?
A real monkey.
or a midget.
A midget.
Like 2001.
Yeah.
Or like
they weren't even
Jackass.
midgets.
Fucking. What'd you guys think of like the shoe that was standing up?
See, that's what I'm still
That
trying
part
to figure.
doesn't make sense.
Oh,
'Cause-
what do you think about it, Norby?
I just think it's like beautiful. It's just like this whole like travesties happening, and you're a little kid, you're a little boy who is an actor under the table, just like looking at everything happening, and you're being traumatized, and you're like, holy shit, the shoe is standing up. It's just like holy fuck. I don't really know exactly what it means. It's like you know like a trick shot. It's like, what are the odds of that happening?
It's just like a detail that would stick out to you, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, you know, I feel like with memories, you know, especially as time like gets further away from it, there's only like certain things that stick out about it. And that's something that would stick with you, right? That
Mhm.
shoe, that fucking shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't he have the shoe framed or something?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
like
it's
cased
in a
it.
glass case.
And who wouldn't? I mean, it's
And-
just like,
But that's something like no one else would know about.
yeah, it's
Really?
like specifically him.
I was thinking like there's like some way it's got to tie back into the aliens being there or something.
That's like some story your
Uh,
grandpa would tell you. Just like, everybody's getting killed and the shoe was standing up.
there was the shoe.
But
When-
how does it tie in the aliens?
When the alien flourished, it reminded me of a vagina.
It does have like some Georgia O'Keeffe type vibes to it for sure.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't know. I kind of thought the movie. Well, what do you guys think the movie was about?
I mean,
I don't think there's one thing that it's about.
See,
like-
that's another thing too, where like you go into a Jordan Peele movie and like you almost expect to, you know, have your expectations subverted and figure out the deeper meaning and all that. When it really just made me think like, you know, sometimes a story is just a story, you know, just kind of enjoy it and see, and then at the end, you know, don't try to figure out why you're fucking watching the movie, you know.
Mhm.
And that's what I appreciated too. It's like, you know, regardless of however you feel about the movie, it's like very intentional in its editing, you know, and what it shows and what it puts and what it cuts to, you know,
Mhm.
even just to frame the movie and the whole narrative with the monkey thing, you know, it's a very clear decision. And I don't know how you guys feel about like the title cards in there too, but you know, there's a lot of things in there that, you know, kind of stick out.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, I feel like you'll get the most out of it if you just kind of go in that first watch, just watching the movie,
Mm-hmm.
seeing what happens, and afterwards, like, you know, just piece it together. But if you're like looking for every detail to see what connects or what's going to call back and all that, I think you're, you know, missing the point.
Mm.
Well, what about you, Elwood?
What?
Well, what's the movie? What do you think about the movie? What does it mean to you?
I mean, like, I liked it more than Get Out and Us.
Is your favorite of the three?
Yeah, but that being said, I don't know if I particularly liked it. Like, I have a lot of problems with it still.
Well, what's your problem?
Just
Jordan Peele's listening.
I really liked it.
What's
don't
your
know.
problem? No pressure.
Nope.
No pressure. I don't
Nope.
like the title. I don't know. There's a lot of cool shit. Like, I don't know. It's sort of weird. Like, ever since, I don't know. I feel like he's really good at making, like, iconic set pieces. Like, I feel like being so, like, new, he's really kind of, like, ingrained himself into culture. Like, with Get Out, like, everyone knows, like, the fucking teacup shit. Or, like, when he falls into the fucking couch or whatever. Or, like, Us, the golden scissors. Like, fucking, they sell the golden scissors at Hot Topic.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like, plastic golden scissors.
Aren't the scissors in the movie?
In Nope.
What
Oh,
part?
I didn't see it in the movie, but I read something about it.
Oh, maybe.
And then watching, like, this, like, the fucking TMZ dude. That shit, like, there's just something about it. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm
You
just going
didn't-
to see that image. Like, for, like, the rest of my life. I'm just going to think about the TMZ dude.
You didn't like it though, right? I remember you said you didn't like the TMZ part.
I didn't like him in terms of, I feel like when he came in when he did, I felt like, I don't know, I felt like there could have been more of him. But I think rethinking about it now, he kind of reminded me of the policeman from Psycho.
Oh yeah.
Like when they fucking pull over the bitch and he's like, where you going?
Mm-hmm.
I think I didn't like when he, like, fell and he's like, I need my camera.
I would
need
do that
my
part.
camera.
I don't know.
Just take a photo. Just take a photo.
It was
take a
funny.
photo.
I was laughing. I mean, like, I don't know. At that point, it felt like, definitely felt like a pretty, like, immediate change in terms of, like, tone.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it really was, like, mixing tones, like, pretty, like, on and off.
Like, I felt like from the point when the cinematographer was shooting to the end, it got kind of goofy. Like when he's like,
Yeah.
we are not meant to see God.
The light. The light.
I really like how they say it's the impossible shot. Like, getting a good shot of a UFO is the impossible shot. It's like, oh, it is the impossible
But
shot.
that's
man.
exactly what you would have to say to somebody like that to get them to come help you. You know what I mean?
It's just like,
And I was talking to Elijah about this too, but I like the films that he was watching, like that one with like the
the
crab
fish and shit,
and
yeah.
fish
The octopus.
fighting.
I thought he was editing it.
See, I was confused at first. Like, did he get? Are these like his own personal, like his personal work that he really? I thought it was really funny in the beginning too, when like they're ready to shoot and he's just outside, he's kind of sitting there.
Yeah, he was. Go ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, him editing the fish was a cool vibe.
It is.
Yeah, it was a really cool vibe.
See, that's the goal. I want to be able to just chill like that and make my own camera and just chill.
Bro, that part where they're like, where they run out of film and they're like, reload.
That
I was just like, and they brought it to the changing bag. I'm like, bro, they don't have time, bro.
That was literally the most tense part of the movie to me. Like when that was happening, that was like that literally like. And even when they put the reel back in, because also too, how did the fucking kid know how to do that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was like, there's
that
no
shit is
way.
hard as
There's
fuck.
no way.
Bro. I like if you gave me Mike's film and put it in a changing bag. Fuck, we're fucked. We're fucked. I don't know what to fucking do. That's another thing too. The movie was shot on film.
Wow.
Oh, was it?
Doesn't
Really?
look like it, right? I was like, what
not
the
at
heck?
all.
Lots of CGI though.
Yeah, definitely
How
edited
would that look?
digitally.
Yeah, like Elijah was talking, like the monkey, like you first see it, doesn't look real.
No.
You know, it doesn't look
No.
real. But you know, as the movie goes, it's well executed though. Besides that, you know,
Mhm.
and you know, it doesn't have to always be photorealistic and all that shit. What fuck it, you know. When the Planet of the Apes movies came out, the new ones, it looked so crazy. But you watch it now and it looks dated, and so like inevitably it's just gonna look dated. Fuck it. But
What'd you think of like the shape of the UFO when it started like getting all wavy and stuff?
Like when it starts like evolving and shit at
Yeah.
the end. It just immediately reminded me of Evangelion. I was like, that looks so familiar. And then it shows like that box thing. That shit.
like its little beak.
Yeah. And then
In that show, what's like the angel?
they're
supposed
like,
to be?
so like the angels are like they don't really fully describe them, they just call them angels. They're basically like aliens that come down and they like, it's like Godzilla type shit where they start destroying everything.
Yeah, it's like a Pacific Rim.
Yeah. Instead of full grown men and these giant robots, they have teenagers and these robots. And there's a spoiler why they're like the only ones.
It's anime though. so
It's
you
anime,
know.
yeah.
It's really
But
cool,
it's like
though.
it was
is.
made in the 90s and it was sort of like made to be like the opposite of like normal robot anime where it's like super macho and shit. This one's like super like incel sad boy vibes.
Emo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kane actually really likes Evangelion. Evangelion?
Evangelion, yeah. That's how they
Yeah.
say it in the show.
What's going on in the chat? Nothing.
Nothing yet. No, 5 viewers though. Fucking.
What'd you think of the Bible verse at the beginning?
Oh yeah, what was it again? I don't even remember.
It's like I'll look it up. It's
but
like,
see, like a lot of intentional choices, right?
Mhm.
I feel like it had something to do with like, I saw this one letterbox review that said, "This is my don't look up."
Yeah. I guess
funny.
like there's a part when the cinematographer is like sitting, like he like came to their house and he's just sitting there with sunglasses on.
The light.
They're all wearing sunglasses because that's when like that's like right after the scene when he realizes, oh shit, if you just don't look at it, it doesn't take you.
Mhm.
So they start wearing sunglasses. But then like they stop wearing sunglasses when they're gonna fight it. So why they take
True.
off the sunglasses?
I think because they were attracting it, but it doesn't make sense why everybody else besides the main character was not wearing sunglasses.
I like the Scorpion King thing too. No, I thought that
Oh,
was
when
kind
he's
of
wearing
funny.
the
Yeah.
Scorpion King.
it says I'll find it. Look at this at the
What?
top.
Why Nope spotlights Jewish prophets? And
No,
what?
above that. Look below forward.
Above that forward.
Below forward.
Jewish independent nonprofit. What is that?
Jewish independent and nonprofit.
It's just a website.
I think so.
Yeah.
Why Nope spotlights Jewish prophets and mitzvahs.
That's so fucking weird. You should send me that. That sounds like a cool website.
What website is that?
It sounds like
It's
a
called
very
Forward.
Jewish website. Forward. They're
Mhm.
progressive. Let's see. We got some stuff in the chat. Jalen said when Gordy said ooh ooh so profound, and then Nick, what's up? Nick sent a Bob Ross emote. That's what's up.
Nick,
Who's Nick?
I will cast abominable filth upon you, make you vile, and make you a spectacle.
Oh yeah, where was that
Oh.
from?
The
What
beginning.
Bible.
The Bible. Oh yeah. I totally forgot about that part.
You asked what Bible verse was it? Well, no, you didn't.
No, I didn't. I said, where was that from?
No, you did.
So also too, was the
He
alien
doesn't
like?
shoot.
Did it just stay in that area? How long had it been there? You know, like
6 months. That's
six
what
months.
they said. It
Because
was like the dude died 6 months previous.
he died because like the thing would vomit, and then.
But what was it doing before that?
It-
Or did it just come?
I think it just like migrated.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know.
just assumed like it's just there.
And then, Stephen Yoon.
Yoon?
Yen.
Yoon. Stephen
Yoon.
Yoon.
Yoon. Okay, Stephen Yoon. Is he like selling their? Is he like buying their horses to feed them to the
Yeah.
monster? Okay.
Fucking. So it seems like Stephen Yoon's character has like an obsession with like dangerous, I guess animals, but he didn't really know if it was an animal or not, or like that it wasn't a ship, but like a full blown like creature. Oh, what'd you guys think of the exploding fist part with the monkey?
The what?
The exploding
Oh.
fist bump.
That was great.
Mhm.
That was pretty great. That was like a really well timed
Mhm.
out.
But then at the end, you know, with the balloon, it's
Mhm.
him doing it, and he does the same thing.
Fucking Kate saw that and she's like, it's like exploding fist bump.
It's
And
like
I was
the
like,
monkey.
oh, that's smart, Kate. I like how the monkey he just killed everybody. And was going for a fist bump because like that's what he's trained to do.
Yeah.
He's trained to do that, and it's just like it reminds me of like how like when Johnny was fucking with Willie and his lip was bit off. Like Willie was just like a savage animal for a moment, but like he didn't continue. Like he stopped. You know, it's just interesting how animals will, like lose control, do
Really
something
bit
crazy.
off Johnny's lip?
Yeah, it's a long story.
When?
When we were little, like I may have been like 9 or 10 or so. Yeah, Johnny was playing on the Wii, like this James Bond game, like the hardest fucking mission I guess he ever played.
Was it GoldenEye?
I don't remember. It was on the Wii, so
It was.
It might have been GoldenEye.
GoldenEye
it was
Reloaded.
old. Was it James Bond? It was either James Bond or like one of those like
Willie was hungry.
It was
not
just
not
Call
like
of Duty.
not Call of Duty. It's like one of those. I forget what it was. It's one of those like war games where you can't really control how you move. But he would lose and he'd yell at Willie. He'd be like, "Fuck!" And then Willie was like eating a bone at the same time, so he'd start growling. And Johnny didn't fucking care. And he lost the game maybe like 10 times. Like in the 10th one, he was like the loudest because he was like the most mad. And Willie just jumped up and bit him in the lip. And Johnny was freaking out, and his lip was like hanging off and shit. I'm like,
Oh.
fuck. And I thought they were gonna like put Willie to sleep, so I was like dumb fuck sad. I was like, Johnny, you stupid fucking idiot, you retard. But he's not. He's still here. So.
Wait, what did they say in the chat?
They said a few things. Let's see. Jen said also the Jesus lizard shirt. Somebody wearing a Jesus lizard shirt?
Oh yeah, the Kiki Palmer.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
Oh,
she
yeah.
was wearing one. And someone was wearing an Earth shirt. Earth is like this like grunge band from the 90s. Kurt Cobain was
Are they
like friends
good?
with the it's almost like lo-fi grunge.
Lo-fi grunge.
So
yeah,
is
the
it-
like the production quality was like I don't know if they got like the best studios. You hear it and you'll be able to tell.
Okay.
But Kurt Cobain like sang on one of their songs. He was friends with like the singer from there. What'd you fuck? I forgot.
Kane said I lost the plot. I saw it at the drive-in, so I couldn't keep up. Then Jan said Willie was hungry.
It's pretty cool though when like they do the fist bump. They're gonna do the fist bump, and then he gets shot, and the kid's just in shock, and then it cuts to him like in the present, and he just has like this 1,000-yard stare, and you know it still like fucks him up.
It's funny though that like really it's like he's just like kind of dealing with it, you know, like it really doesn't have anything to do with the rest of the story. Like maybe thematically there's some things, but like I guess with the actual plot, you know, it's just a plot point.
It's like it's just almost like a short film within a feature,
Yeah.
and then it's like it just resolves when he's like I don't even know. It's like
It doesn't result. It's just like there.
yeah, it's just. And there's not really like a huge connection to how he treats it later on.
Not unless there's something with that shoe. Wearing the shoe connecting it to the aliens somehow.
If the shoe fits.
Because maybe
It's shoe fit.
the thing I just like thought of is like, okay, this is about aliens. The monkey goes crazy. So is it like the aliens were there causing the monkey to go crazy? Because okay, the monkey goes crazy because he hears a noise.
The balloon pops.
Yeah, the balloon pops. Yeah.
The balloon pops.
Yeah,
it's because of that.
They open the box and the balloons go up, and I guess like
It's hot for the lights and
it
shit.
pops
Okay.
it,
Okay.
and that's what like he's like I'm fucking done. Goes Willie.
Mm-hmm. It's always a lot of noises.
Well, I also thought of it too, like the monkey in relation to the alien. It's almost like there's like a natural order to things, and you know, you try to mess with nature too much, shit gets fucked up. But I don't know.
That is the thing though too. Like Daniel Kaluuya's character keeps saying it's the spaceship's like an animal.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like Steven Yeun. He's like he didn't learn his lesson from that. Like as a kid, like watch nature fight back, and then he's like doing the same thing.
Yeah.
And it fights back, and he
Wow.
faces the consequences.
He gets Ian.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was.
Oh, what if? Okay, so there's the shoe, right, and that's like a miracle, and then the alien comes and attacks them later on, but the horse is still there, and the horse was like supposed to be the one that was eaten. Not that it's like a direct reference, but it is like just one thing. It's like, damn, the horse is still there.
Lucky?
Yeah, lucky.
Lucky. I like Gene Jackson.
Because the horse won't run out of like that little box he has it in.
Yeah. Lucky, and then the lucky shoe.
Lucky, yeah. There you go.
Mm.
Maybe that's what because the Bible verse says like I will make you a spectacle. Kind of.
What was the whole Bible verse again?
I will cast abominable filth upon. I will cast like abominable filth upon you, make you vile, make you a spectacle.
Do you feel like that came through in the movie?
I feel that makes sense with the Gordy's character,
Mm-hmm.
Steven Yeun.
Yeah.
Because it's like he had his chance, and then
Mm-hmm.
now it's like you want to keep fucking with me, like you don't fuck with God.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I was gonna ask the whole movie kind of has this like undertone of like just like abusing like a kind of lower class than you,
Mm-hmm.
or like not giving the proper credit. Like even with like the dude on the horse, like you ever wonder who's on the horse? That's my great grandpa.
Great.
Mhm.
Another great.
Another great. That's how great he was. And like just shit like that where it's like, oh, like the monkey, like they were kind of like, I don't know, like after a while you kind of think that's kind of like abuse after a while, like
When they also said it was just one of the monkeys that played.
Right, yeah.
Gordy.
yeah, it's just like one like 8 hours fucking shoots and shit like that. And it was just like that shit.
The monkey was like a slave.
Yeah, and then you fucking lashed out and you got fucking shot. And then like at the end, like I don't know, like the whole point is like, oh, like we gotta take a picture of the alien, but like it's kind of weird because it's like you kind of forget like the reason why they're taking a picture of it, which is they need money, like they need like the money because
fame.
they're not and the fame. Well, I guess like for the dude, for Daniel Kaluuya, it's just like money because he keeps having to sell his horses. But for Keke Palmer, I feel it's a lot more about like recognition, like fame and stuff like that. And then for the cinematographer, it's a lot more of like it is like the impossible shot, like, and I don't know, like I felt like it was kind of weird because like the whole movie's kind of like, I guess commenting on it, like just like I guess like abusing like a lower power or like making you a spectacle, but at the end they get the shot. So
just like with the horse.
Just like with the horse.
They were like, black people were the first people to capture the moving image, and now they're the first people to capture UFOs. Well, they didn't capture it. They were the first dude on the horse.
Captured. They were the first
person. No, they were the first captured on film.
Yeah.
It was so cool when he was trying to like actually wrangle an alien. That part was kind of cool. I was like, that's dope. Really I was like, that's cool as fuck. Yeah. Like actually.
I thought it was interesting. I don't know. I never would have thought about making the alien the spaceship. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't have thought that either. That was like, for me, that was like such a interesting choice.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know a lot of movies that, or I guess things that have done that, like just make the alien the spaceship. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think anybody's ever done that. Yeah.
Like Jordan Peele, that's so fucking cool. Like he made like an alien which is supposed to like come down and like supposed to fucking eat you and shit. But like, I don't know. He made it a predator instead, which is the same shit, but it's a lot cooler when it's the fucking spaceship too.
He didn't personify it.
It really does make me think, like, how'd they come up with the idea?
Like, it's based off a true story.
Like, yeah, probably.
Happened to Jordan Peele.
That'd be funny.
Happened on a set of Key and Peele.
Do you think it would get a sequel?
No, supposedly it's projected to lose money.
Oh, wow.
No, it's not gonna. Like, against its budget, or just like not as much as they wanted it to? There's no way it's gonna lose money.
Probably like.
Hey, they shot on IMAX.
They were shot on IMAX on film.
Because I saw like the budget was like close to $70 million, and they've already made like 60. But I don't know how all that works.
What's happening?
How much money do you think it'll gross?
They'll probably break 100. I mean, is that 60 domestic
let me look it up
domestic
right
or
now.
worldwide?
Probably worldwide.
Wow, that's dang.
I mean, it was really packed when I went. I went to the Suncoast like the weekend it opened. It was like really, really packed.
Elijah and I, we had the theater to ourselves.
There was no one in there really. We saw the Oppenheimer trailer.
Oh, what did you guys think of the trailer?
I was surprised
cool.
it's in black and white. The
liked
movie's
it.
gonna be in black and white. Okay.
That was so cool.
So according to Wikipedia, the budget is $68 million,
Wow.
and the box office so far is 80.
Okay.
So they already beat the budget.
Yeah.
And it's been out a week.
Man, people just aren't going to theaters anymore.
People are going. I mean, it's not getting streamed at all.
Oh, yeah.
Is it? I wouldn't think it is. Potential sequel. In July
What the
2022, Peria, is that the dude that played like the dude that works at
Probably.
Best Buy or something? What's it called? Fry's?
Fries.
Yeah,
man,
we used to have
dude.
Fry's
Fry's
Electronics.
I miss fries.
Fries was cool. They used to have the PlayStation, like you can demo shit.
Did they?
Oh, it's cool.
Yeah, the Lego
That's
game.
tight.
The
as
dude
fuck.
that played the guy that worked at Fry's revealed that he had convinced Peele and the Universal executives to change his character's fate in the film's climax from being killed primarily out of interest in a potential sequel, saying, "There's no way the story's over in my head. There's no way."
What the fuck, bro?
For how
he just wants a sequel.
for
so-
how heroic everything kind of seemed at the end, I'm like, "There's no way they leave the heroes like this. This is just the start of something new."
Well, that guy's tripping balls.
In an
bro.
interview with Thrillist, jean jacket designer jean jacket designer suggested that the creature survived its apparent death at the film's conclusion.
What?
But I don't know, like that's
Who
like,
knows?
I feel like they always said that shit to all of his movies though, like sequel to Get Out, sequel to Us. And
Yeah.
I don't think, but like I feel like he just wouldn't do it. I feel like he's
Nah.
very much like I'm done. I'm
Yeah.
gonna move on now.
Yeah, that actor's fucking tripping.
He's like a
Bro,
like a big
dude,
side
the story is not over.
character. His character is funny.
Oh, bro, the there's a girl from Euphoria.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know,
For like one scene there, I
bro.
was confused. I was like,
Which
She eats hot Cheetos.
the
She
girl,
works at Fry's.
the other girl that works at
Oh
Fry's.
yeah.
She's in Euphoria.
oh yeah, it's like late at night and she's just like staring at him
Yeah,
eating the hot
yeah.
Cheetos.
I remember that.
Bro, I remember when I
Because
watched
you watch
it.
Euphoria.
No, I just remember the scene.
I remember when I watched it. I watched it with Jalen and my grandpa, and I remember I was watching it, and Jalen just started fucking like hitting my shoulder. She was like, bro. And I was like, what? And she's like, that's the bitch. It's the bitch from Euphoria. And I was like, Jalen, I think you're projecting. And she was like, what? I said,
Did you just like kind of call your girlfriend a bitch in a way?
I mean, no, I would have just called her a bitch.
True.
No, I wouldn't. Yeah. I would.
Okay. Let's see what Jalen says.
Yeah.
Waiting for the fucking missiles to come in.
Uh-oh. Willie was hungry. Uh-oh.
Yes, he would. Damn.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Go for it. And then when you come back, should we start on
Most
PTA?
definitely.
Yeah.
I'm excited. You know, we
We're
got a lot to tackle still.
40 minutes in.
40 minutes in
Yeah.
the PTA Part 3. It's a glorious time to be alive.
Kane said, I wouldn't let that slide.
Shut
Damn,
the fuck
Jalen.
Oh.
Bro, I have two friends, Kane and Noah. They just like to instigate.
That's fucked
Like,
up.
like someone will like in chat. They'll just say, like we'll be playing games and they'll just be like, shut the fuck up, like just as a joke, and then they'll be like,
Oh.
you really gonna let them talk to you?
What
like
games
that?
do you guys play?
Just like, just free games.
No, that's cool. I mean, what kind of free games?
Just like
Blue Star defense?
no,
No, like
like
actual
just
games.
multiplayer games. Just like
Multiplayer games? Like, what's one you guys been playing?
just Fall Guys. Just like because like we all have different platforms, so it's just like Fall Guys.
Are you
or,
good at
like-
Fall Guys? I haven't
No.
played it.
No, I'm awful.
Fucking. Oh, and you got the new Halo game?
Halo is fun. They won't get Halo though.
I'll get it. I'll get it with you. I'll play it with you.
Ken's like, I don't want to play Halo.
I'll play Halo. I used to
Jay-
play fuckload of Halo.
Jalen's brother took away the Xbox. She can't play Halo anymore.
Oh.
Jalen said, "Oh, it lags out all the fucking time." Oh my god, bro, you're one of those guys.
Yeah, bro.
That's so
when
fucking
the
funny.
When Fall Guys starts, bro, like I don't even get to go to the checkpoint, the first checkpoint, because I just lag out.
That fucking sucks, bro. You need to get your computer connected to your.
Because
Is Elwood Dookie or Donkey?
They said Dookie, your Dookie, bro. Kane said, "I'll get it." Dang, he'll get Halo. Jalen said,
Alright.
"Halo, I love." Yeah, Halo's a great game. Then he said, "Elwood Dookie." Yeah, he's gonna make movies. He's not gonna be a pro gamer.
Bro, I was never.
How's Donkey going?
It's going good.
So, did you guys do anything else after last Wednesday? We're doing more this Wednesday.
No, just a lot of just like redoing it. This Wednesday for sure. I was writing a thing. I'll send it like when I get home.
Okay.
Of everything we're gonna shoot Wednesday.
Okay.
We're probably gonna meet at Kane's house around like 4:30.
Don't forget to send me his address.
On Wednesday?
Yeah. You're not allowed to come.
Okay.
You're working then.
I do have to work then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That blows.
Well, we'll talk about it more later. I was actually gonna say, wait, what?
Brandon said, all caps. What about Halo?
Uh-oh.
Halo 10 out of 10. Then Jan said, also, Norby, quick question. Would you want the print to be like 10 inches long or 12?
For the shirt.
Foot long.
I'm about to start carving. Have you seen what they look like on shirts? Like 10 versus 12? Okay, that doesn't help. I think
2 inches is like...
She hasn't.
2 inches. I think probably 12 just to play it safe. I can send a photo for like reference.
2 is a good number.
I like how she put a comma in there.
Where'd she put the comma?
I could send a photo for like reference.
I was gonna talk about the Oppenheimer trailer.
Oh, talk about it.
I realized something. So you know how a lot of theaters they're getting the fucking recliner seats and shit like that. Wait, I was gonna ask. Village Square, do they still have the same seats?
Normal seats.
Okay, yeah, because it was closed for a minute because like the air conditioner broke. But it was closed for like 2-3 weeks, and I was kind of scared.
I saw everything everywhere when it was broken.
How was it? Like
The movie
I mean
was a lot.
No, I meant like the experience, like in
The
the
AC
theater.
wasn't even that bad.
Oh, it wasn't that bad?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But I realized something like I don't know, like you have all these speakers like to your side, like over here and over here, And like watching the Oppenheimer trailer, I didn't put up the seat.
Mm.
I just had my feet on the ground. Just you feel the rumble. Like you feel like the reason why there's so many fucking speakers you feel it. Like you feel the rumble on your feet. And I feel like with the recliner you lose that. Like you lose like then. So I kept it down the whole movie for like all of Nope.
Mm-hmm.
And like when the alien comes down and shit, like you want to feel the floor and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like it feels like it adds to the movie. I feel like with the recliners, like you're losing that. You're losing the whole like point of them mixing it that fucking loud.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mixing. That shit's hard.
Mixing?
Yeah.
What are you mixing?
No, just like it's in general. Like
Oh
just
yeah,
like-
true.
What's
Oh.
the process of mixing?
And
Man,
mixing like audio.
you know, it depends.
It's a bitch.
Usually you'd probably start with the dialogue track because that's the most important unless you're Christopher Nolan. And you know, you make sure that's first clean and you know
Mhm.
clear, and then once you have that kind of leveled out, then you'd probably add Foley. So, you know, movement, sounds, footsteps and shit like that, picking up shit. And then once you got that, you basically got like, you know, your character's done. You probably add some background noises,
Mhm.
you know, some wall in the background. And don't forget your room tone. You'd probably add that before you even add
Yeah.
the Foley.
Mm-hmm.
And so you got your background noises and you're pretty much set unless, you know, it's something where you got to add some special effect noises and all that too. Say it's, you know, the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie and you just had the spider sense go, so you need to get some cymbals and go ring. You know, you never know, something like that. And then once you got that, that's not even necessarily, I mean, that's part of the mixing thing of getting those things leveled and all that. But then you got to say, are you mixing in stereo? Are you mixing in 5.1? Is it Dolby Atmos? Because those are all different processes. Because you have just that's basically the range of your canvas. Is it 2 channels? Is it 5 channels? Or is it fucking 30? So yeah.
And then is it like adjusting the levels for like which ones are going to be louder than others?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and yeah, like you said, when it's in 5.1 or in Atmos, you know, really it's more about like the creative decision of like where do you want the sound to be felt? You know, yeah, over there, or over there, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
What have we used?
Stereo.
Is that 5?
No, it's just
No.
left and right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you said there was Dolby Atmos. That's the big one though.
Yeah,
That
that's
one,
like
okay.
surround sound.
That's like the one. Okay. And then 5.1 is what?
That's
Did they
like
just call it 5.1?
No, it's like a smaller version of surround sound. So
Oh, okay.
you
Hmm.
have 3 in the front, 2 in the back, and then you have a subwoofer.
Oh, wow.
That's the 0.1.
Can you do that on a computer?
Yeah. You can't. The thing is, you have to be able to mix in 5.1. So you can't mix in 5.1 with headphones. You know what I mean?
have to have the speakers. You have to have
I'm-
monitors.
I'm in the process of it right now. I just bought 2 studio monitors just so I can start mixing live in stereo. But you know, it's pretty pricey, so it's gonna be a
Yeah.
while before I get the 5 and the woofer. But it'll happen.
That'd be so
The
sick.
0.1.
Having like an editing room.
It's gonna
That would
happen.
be-
But,
we should convert Johnny's old room into that.
We could do that. Or
What-
or if we ever get a warehouse, we could do it there.
Was Nope probably put in Dolby Atmos?
Mm-hmm.
Are like most
Must-
blockbusters put in that
most
right now?
likely.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
you're taking advantage of the theater.
Okay. Are there like
You know, there's a lot
What-
of albums mixed in Atmos too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm not sure where you can listen to it in Atmos, but they mix it in Atmos.
Hmm.
Or but one of my favorite sound mixers, Mike Dean. Shout out to Mike Dean.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Dean, if you ever see this, I want to make something with you, Mike Dean, one day. Mike Dean, you should do my movie. Mike Dean, you should listen to the Uncut Gem soundtrack, and I think we could do something even better. But he mixes all his albums that he mixes in 5.1 or in Dolby Atmos.
Hmm.
So it's gotta be. You know, I guess you could listen to it somewhere, unless you have that set up. But should we get into it?
Kanye could listen
Yeah.
to it.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wait,
Most
what
definitely.
about like a movie that's like not like the Boys movie? That gay movie I showed you.
The
Bros,
Boys movie.
It's
Like
bros.
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 Fucking
Bros.
stupid.
Like
Put
the
some
boys.
respect on bros.
What would that be mixed in? Would that just be mixed in like stereo?
He said the gay movie, but it actually is like the gay movie.
That
yeah,
is-
but
yeah.
but like it's bros.
I think calling it the gay movie serves it like respect, you know? Like,
Like,
it wants
it's like
to
a
be the
pride-
gay movie.
like a
It's like a pride movie. Like
But
the movie starts off with like
you know, it's like a badge of
It's-
honor, you know, to be the
It's-
gay movie.
It's the pride movie, but they missed the month.
True.
yeah, that's kind of funny.
It's actually gonna mark a whole new month for pride.
I wouldn't say it's like the gay movie, but it's like the gay movie out right now.
Rotten
Is it out
Pavement
already?
Is the game.
It's
movie.
gonna
Rotten
be out.
Pavement? Yeah.
Is the game.
Rotten
movie.
Pavement is the game.
Elwood called me about it. He's like, I read Rotten Pavement, you know, and I know you guys said it was gay, but I wasn't expecting it to be gay, but I read it and it was just fucking gay. It's your
Could-
words.
But I'm here to audition.
I am gonna cut my hair.
Who said I won't?
Oh no, I'm cutting
It'd
my
be
hair.
crazy to see.
I'll
both
cut
of
my
you.
hair.
We'll just shoot 2 versions of it.
In Elwood's version, though, you gotta kiss a dude.
In Elijah's version, you have to blow a dude.
That's not my contract.
Like in like the Brown Bunny. Did you see Brown Bunny was playing at Tarantino's theater?
How could you not? You know, I was
No.
very close to going.
But we.
Sean Baker went.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
that's cool. We could. Yeah, that's cool.
Sean Baker would go.
We should go to one of those sometime, though.
You know,
Yeah,
if
it'd
you
be
follow
great.
his letterbox, all he watches is exploitation
Yeah,
films.
bro. he
Really?
does.
Yeah, yeah.
From like the 70s.
Yeah, just like a lot of like sex films, really.
What the fuck?
He's on a thing on YouTube. It's like Criterion, like The Closet, except it's just for like cult movies.
Arrow.
No, it's not Arrow. It's like a whole. It's not even like a company.
Oh,
making
Vinegar
it.
Syndrome or no?
Yeah, I think it's something like that. I don't know. It's like it's like in a basement, and it's just somebody's basement. He's like, oh guys, look at this fucking movie. It's called Trash Humpers. I really like this movie.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
He
Do they
really
have
likes
social media?
No, I'll find the video though. It's
Okay.
like if you watch his Criterion like closet pick, it's like recommended. It's a pretty good video.
You send that.
Anyway, are we ready?
Yes. Brandon said, "Is Brokeback Mountain the gay movie?" Question mark. Yeah.
Yeah. See, like
Yeah.
that's like more of like the game movie.
And then Jalen said no comment. For like my answer, I'd say 12 inches. I'm guessing that's what that means.
All right, so Inherent Vice.
Inherent Vice. Who wants to go first?
I would say this is the game movie.
Inherent Vice.
Yeah.
Go.
Go
No,
for
no,
it.
Talk-
No, go for it.
This is the game movie.
Go for it, Elwood.
That's a claim.
That is a claim. I watched this. I remember I bought this with Boogie Nights because I was going on a PTA binge and I wanted to watch all of his fucking movies, and it was this and Boogie Nights I hadn't watched yet. And at Zia it was like $20 to buy it, so I was like, fuck this. So we ordered it from Amazon, and it came in the mail, both of them. And I remember I watched Boogie Nights, and I loved it. It was really good the first time I watched it. I really liked it. And then eventually I watched this, and I remember I fell asleep like halfway through the first time I watched it.
Yeah.
And then the next day I put it on again to rewatch it, and I just remember I was like, I don't like this movie.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really like it like at all. I was probably like 16.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like it at all, and I talked to a friend about it, and he was like, "Oh, it's pretty much just the book and a movie." And I was like, "Really?" And he's like, "Yeah, the book has like 1,000 characters or some bullshit like that."
That's literally what he said though. In the process of writing the movie, he literally just like took out his typewriter and like page by page just like retyped out the whole book.
Wow.
So he's like, all right, now I guess I know the book and I can make the
Mhm.
adaptation now.
It's pretty smart.
How
But
long's the book?
Not too long
it's like
though.
it's like
a couple hundred
like,
pages.
Yeah,
maybe.
it's like
Mhm.
230, some shit like that.
It is kind of cool that I read something where like he used some inspiration from this book called Five by Thomas Pynchon, however you say his name, and then that was the dude who wrote this.
Again, I apologize to the film fans and to my fellow co-hosts here. I forgot my PTA book
Mhm.
again.
Oh, you're
That's
okay.
fucked up. It's okay. I just forgot Licorice Pizza.
What the fuck, bro?
Do they talk about that in there?
Yeah, they actually say that like really, if anything, even though like the actual plot and narrative and characters are from Inherent Vice, there's a lot of elements from actually a lot of the Pynchon novels in the movie.
That's pretty
Um,
cool. And they both have
but yeah,
Joaquin
Five.
Phoenix. Yeah, that book sounded pretty interesting.
Is it the same title? Inherent Vice.
No, it's another book called. Five.
So Five has some stuff that he used for the Master,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
kind of
I
like
got
lightly.
lost.
And then this was, the book's the same title.
Okay.
What do you think of the name? Do you like the name, Inherent Vice?
Mm-hmm.
It's a good name.
The one thing I don't like is that they explain it in the movie.
Or how do you feel about that? Though that there is a narrator.
That too
Oh.
is also kind of annoying to me at first. I watched it on Saturday.
130 characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, 130
Jalen said that.
characters.
She also said fucking hippies.
Oh yeah, she fucking hated this movie.
How many times has she seen it?
This is the first time she watched it.
It's
That's a
definitely-
natural reaction on
Yeah,
your first
it-
watch.
So watching it was rough just because it was like first thing in the morning, and like there's a bunch of shit going on in the house, and I was watching it, and it's just like
That's a hard time
yeah, it's
to
a
watch
hard,
it.
it's,
That's
yeah,
a
it was
hard
like, it
time.
was I didn't realize like this is like already a hard movie to watch like,
Yeah.
if you're like not distracted. So it's just like I watch it, I'm like, man, like I kind of know what happened in the movie, but I really don't. And like I remember like really like not liking the narration. I was like the movie just like it left a sour taste, but there was like elements I was like I want to go back to it kind of. Like I'm still interested in the movie. And so I rewatched it today, and I definitely I watched it with subtitles this time too, just because I really wanted to understand what they were saying. 'Cause, like, I remember-
Especially Joaquin Phoenix's character.
yeah, there's a lot of just like fucking, even the way that things are worded are just kind of like, it's like walking around, you know, what the fuck, like they're beating around the bush, you know, like all the time, and it's just like
It works probably if you're reading it, right?
for sure, yeah, oh yeah, totally, but just like hearing it, it's just like what the fuck they just say. It's like what the fuck are they saying? The narration I like really hated. There are some cool like details she like watching with subtitles. There's some cool details she includes, but like I don't think it should be okay to have a movie like always be with subtitles. You know, I feel like movies should be watched like without subtitles for the most part. So I feel like the narration did kind of, I don't know. It's just like voice narration just kind of like isn't really something that I could say is something that I really like a lot. But there's certainly other elements of the movie that I really like for sure.
I feel like the narration, you know, like narration is just kind of irritating, maybe in
Mhm.
general. It's or not irritating, but like, you know, it's hard to pull it off, you know.
Mhm.
But I don't know. The way I always think of it is like it really does feel just like an adaptation of the novel, and I
Mhm.
do like that like the narrator is kind of intertwined throughout the movie in a
Mhm.
weird way. And I love that shot of her. I forget where it is in the movie, but it's just like, man, I had this interview for this one thing I did where I was like for the DP for it, and I had to talk to the producer, and they like told me to pull up a few shots that I liked.
Mhm.
And I pulled up a shot of the narrator talking to the group of hippies about Doc. It's like, it's super simple, very simple. It's just like a close-up or like a medium close.
Mhm.
And she's backlit by the sun. You know what I'm
Oh,
talking
yeah,
about?
It's at the very beginning.
And her
yeah.
hair's glowing.
Mm.
But it's just like, this is what I told them. I was like, this is a very simple shot, but this is basically all you need to know about, you know, like the principles of cinematography in a lot of ways, you know. Always backlight your character, you know, and know the power of a close-up. So I just like, maybe I just have more of a sentimental thing than narrator 10 because I really like that shot.
Mhm.
But no, I like all of their interactions too. And she says, you know, you should do something with your hair. And the next one, you know, he does it. But
Perm.
They look like some type of dread.
This is
His hair.
There's like one scene where he has like these dreads in him, kinda.
Oh,
that's how he
yeah.
was curling them.
Yeah.
so what do you think about this movie, Elijah?
I really liked it.
I knew you would. Because he said groovy.
The dialogue's so good.
Peace and love, baby.
It's just like a lot of it kind of feels like incoherent, like hippie jumble.
Yeah.
But I was starting to realize like it didn't like. I feel this is more his most like sporadic movie. Like if like The Master has like some stuff where it kind of like veers off, or like
it really goes off the deep end.
Licorice
and
Pizza does. This has like all these characters.
it's all that though, you know.
And it's kind of like at times it's like kind of like, is this like Joaquin Phoenix's movie, or is this like a more of like a grand like, I don't even know what to call it, like
An ensemble movie.
yeah,
Mhm.
is it like that? But I don't know. I really like they're running around California and there's all like
Mhm.
the drug stuff going on. Joaquin Phoenix is really funny in the movie. He's just fucked up the whole time.
Mhm.
I don't know. It was like, I don't think it's his best movie, and it's not my favorite from him. But I like probably want to watch it again more than like the other two.
How many times have you seen it?
This is the first time I've seen Inherent Vice.
Yeah, I forgot. This is
So
the only one you
this was
haven't
the only
seen.
one I hadn't seen, and I've seen the other two like now like 3 or 4 times, and maybe I just want to revisit this one more. Maybe I'll watch it more and like get tired of it. I don't know. There's a scene in the middle though that I just like is so good. The part where he gets the postcard from her, and they start talking about the Ouija board.
Oh,
That scene
bro.
is so good.
It's really good.
That scene is so amazing. Just like in how it's just like it's like a cool setup. They do the Ouija board. He's like going with the Ouija board. The camera pushes in. And then like they like start going crazy, and they run there. And I don't know how they would have shot that. Like, did they just get a day that was like fucking perfect? Because that doesn't look like CGI or anything. Maybe it could have been,
It's
but like
magic. He's a master at
and
capturing
the
magic.
way it's like maybe they could have got like a rain machine or something, but it looks like it's raining, and it's like, oh my god. And then they're just like sitting there, and they're like, the narrator says something like, at that point the drugs, they didn't really care if they like scored or not. And then they're like hugging each other. And then you can like, it cuts to Joaquin Phoenix, and you just like see that all like in his face right there of like him like reminiscing on it. And then they're still playing that Neil Young song's playing. The Neil Young song is so like orgasmic. And then he goes back there during the day, and like it's the same exact place. And now it's not an empty lot anymore. There's this big fucking tooth. And that was just like, that's cool on like a shooting. Like, I don't know how they would maybe they found like two really similar locations.
Yeah.
But it's just like cool of like having like, you have like that really like sentimental experience in your life, and then you kind of go back to revisit it, and there's something that's just like
Corporation.
Yeah, something
Corporate.
like just like changes it. So that scene like kind of made me fall in love with the movie, and I think I just have like a lot of bias towards it because I like that scene so much. But fuck, that was like such a that's like one of my favorite moments in like all of his movies.
Really?
Yeah, that scene is good.
He really, you know, especially like early him, he used to write a lot. Like if you read his scripts, like they're very like, camera does this, camera goes here. Like he's very specific about it, and I think it's because he said that his first movie, like it got really like out of control, like out of his control. People kept fucking with it, so after that he got like really controlling. And with this, that scene specifically, that felt like a genuine moment, and I feel like a lot of movies don't have like a genuine moment where it feels naturalistic. But there's a lot of parts in his movies that feel genuine. Does that make sense? This felt like genuine, but naturalistically genuine.
What do you mean, like naturalistically genuine?
Like just it felt like something that was happening rather than something that was written for it.
It's executed so like well, because in theory, I mean, if you wrote that out, that could be like a page or two, and it wouldn't be hard to write. You just say like they look at the Ouija board, and then they run to a store and it's raining. But to like pull that off and to pull it off well is like a task, and it just comes off like perfectly. That's my favorite part of in the movie. Even though I feel that's like what the movie is too, though. It's like him like kind of wandering around looking for drugs and like dealing with like his girlfriend breaking up with him. And then all this weird like corporation, weird like underground shit happens. And that like all happens in that scene. They're looking for drugs. He's reminiscing about his girlfriend. And then like a place where you had a nice moment is now like taken over by like
The Golden Tooth.
progress.
I was gonna say it was interesting, because that place is the Golden Tooth. Like that's like it's part of
Golden
it.
Fang.
Golden Fang. There you go. I was gonna ask really quick. Does anyone know like how the fuck they put that building there?
I don't know.
Like,
I feel what they did
think
was they just found like two similar locations.
The buildings were like the exact same though. Like the ones that
Yeah.
I think they just like either CGI or like.
It could be CGI.
And it was
Or-
really good CGI. I didn't. It looked like a building.
Is that place in California?
It has to be a place in California.
Could that have been any
could be-
type of
it
like
could be a f-
miniature?
It could be a fake building. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be like I don't fuck. I forgot who the production designer is, but she's great. She's really fucking good. I don't fucking know how the fuck she did that. But I was gonna say, I thought it was cool. Neil Young song. So Neil Young took all of his shit off Spotify, cause of some fucking what the fuck's that bald dude's name? The podcast.
Joe
dude.
Rogan.
Joe Rogan
Mhm.
shit. I don't fucking know.
Oh, he doesn't like Joe Rogan, so he took his music off?
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of
Some-
people actually
'cause
did.
he,
Joe
what?
Baez did it too.
It
Because
was like he kept spreading like false information about COVID or some shit like that.
And then he like signed that big deal with Spotify, and Spotify
Yeah.
didn't do anything about it.
it was your like get him off or I'm off, and they were like they chose Joe Rogan.
Man,
I know a conspiracy about that.
can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's dumb. That's
No,
just really
it's dumb.
dumb. Like, why the fuck are you gonna care so much about what someone else is doing or saying? You know what I mean? But
Now I can't enjoy Neil Young music on Spotify
Bro,
anymore.
I fucking can't, bro.
I think he's back. Isn't he
No,
back?
he's not. He's
Still
not,
not
fucking,
back.
I check every fucking
Damn,
week.
it's fucked up.
Because every time that song's in my, it's the only Neil Young song that's like just himself on Spotify because it's part of the soundtrack, Inherent Vice soundtrack.
Oh shit!
If you spend all your time worrying about what someone else did wrong, you will never ever figure out what you're doing wrong yourself. Sorry.
I mean, he's already old. I don't think he cares.
He apparently does. He apparently
He
does.
really
No,
does
that is
care.
like a thing though. Like I mean, like Neil Young's like a superstar in the world, and like after he dies, unless like some shit changes, like you still probably won't be able to access like Spotify, and then he's gonna be fucking dead. You know, like
I mean, you could get Apple Music or
you could, but I got Spotify. You know, I like Spotify.
Amazon
Yeah,
Unlimited.
he's on Amazon. You don't even need to pay for it as long as
Oh,
you
it's
have Amazon
just the
Prime.
Prime. That's
Yeah,
not,
how-
that's sweet.
That's how I
all
listen
right.
to it.
Okay, that's worth it then. You know, you got because most of yours already have Prime, right? You can
What
still get your
what
your
has the
meal.
best like interface for like music apps?
It's
Not Amazon.
Nah.
Amazon has
yeah,
the
that's
worst
like
one.
shitty.
It has every worst interface for its fucking shopping, for its
For-
fucking movies.
Yeah, for real. It's so confusing.
Even Prime Video is pretty annoying.
it is.
Yeah, no, it's fucking. They don't know how to. It's so weird. They make so much money. Just spend a little bit of it to make it a good fucking format.
Can I talk about my experience with Inherent
Yeah.
Vice?
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
So this is probably like my 4th or 5th time seeing the movie. And, you know, it really is a natural reaction the first time to say, man, this is a bit of a tough watch.
Mhm.
You know, you watch the rest of them and it's almost like, I don't know, an easy food, like
Mhm.
pizza or something. You know, it's very simple to like, just like digest and like, not understand, so to speak, but like enjoy, you know?
Mhm.
But this one, you know, it's tough. It kind of like meanders and you got to get
Mhm.
into it. But really, it's almost like in my opinion, it's like a fine wine, and that's why I've
Mhm.
seen it 4 or 5 times. There's something about it that
Mhm.
I truly want to revisit, and really what kind of got me out of it is that like, and I know you shouldn't do this, and I hate it when you do it with other movies, but with this one particularly for some reason, like I really do like to think of it in terms of like a novel adaptation,
Mhm.
and each scene or each sequence you can kind of view on its own. You know what I mean? Obviously,
Mhm.
like there's an overarching plot, but like you can almost watch this as a miniseries or something and just watch each scene individually as it every day,
Mhm.
and it works. Each scene kind of works on its
Yeah.
own because it's like he's basically. Obviously, you know, Doc kind of changes throughout the movie in whatever way he changes, but really not really, you know, he's
Mhm.
kind of just himself, and it's like he's just jumping from scene to scene, and it's a hangout movie at the end of the
Mhm.
day. But I feel like, you know, it's hard because I wouldn't necessarily call myself an Inherent Vice defender. I feel like
Mhm.
there's people out there that are, but it's not my favorite either. You know what I mean? I much prefer to watch Phantom Thread, but we'll get there.
Phantom Thread.
Phantom Thread fucks. But nah, I really like this movie.
Mhm.
I really like this movie, and I feel like it's another one of those too where I don't know. It's like it's a vibe. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah.
Like you have
No,
to be
yeah.
you have to be in the right headspace. You can't just put this one on. You know, you actually had to like.
I want to watch this high.
Yeah.
I want to
I've
get
watched
like really
this one.
high.
I
and
watched
watch
this one stoned. I've watched this one on mushrooms.
It probably makes more sense.
No, the thing about it though is that it at 2 hours and like 40 minutes,
You get
it's
tired.
hard. It's hard to keep
Oh,
up with
that,
it.
That sucks.
But the thing is, it starts, and that's another thing too, man. Beautiful opening image, and in a lot of ways, to me, it's very symbolic of a lot of things. You know what I mean? Because in a lot of ways, to me, this movie is kind of like the death of the '60s.
Mhm.
But like, I forget, and in the PTA book, it talks about this, and it says this. I forget really where this quote comes from, but like, it's something about how beneath every city there's like a sand or beach or something like that, and basically how, like, you know, as time changes, you know, certain things fade and certain things come and all that, but it kind of shows like the beach and it's in these houses and all that, but really the city's changing in a lot of ways, you know, and the city in itself is almost like, with all the real estate shit that's going on, is almost like kind of what's happening with all these hippies and shit, because you're kind of seeing like what happens when you're kind of out of your prime of all that shit, and you know, all the heroin sucks all the calcium out your teeth and all that shit. It's very sad, and to me, this movie in a lot of ways is like it's very sad. But you know, we have a cool character like Doc that takes it very well in a lot of ways. But that, and then to lead into the scene with Shasta and all that. And that's the thing about the movie. And it's not a perfect movie.
Mhm.
There's a lot of it too that kind of feels like there's something about, I guess, I don't know what the right thing to say is, like if it's the mise en scène or something about it, but there's something at first that kind of like, it takes a second to get the hook in of like buying into it, because some of
Mhm.
the scenes really do kind of feel like you can tell it's like actors saying something or doing
Yeah.
something. It kind of feels staged in a lot of
Mhm.
ways until you get to those beautiful magical moments like that flashback. But then after that scene with Shasta, they walk out and she goes in the car and she drives off and the fucking song
The
kicks
music
in,
is so cool.
and the title comes up and you're fucking hooked.
Can you play the song?
Yeah, what's it called?
Just look up Inherent Vice.
Inherent- just look up
Vitamin C, yeah, vitamin C.
Vitamin C.
That's
I love the cover too. You know the cover?
It's just can. It's just a can.
Oh,
I-
those guys made this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you use some of their songs for the Smarters playlist.
Let's see. Where
Um,
the fuck? Vitamin C? What's this
not
one?
just
Oh,
vitamins.
Can.
Just look up Inherent.
Bro,
yeah.
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan. Is it this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is, it's cool. And then
It's
it's like a
cool.
long
It is a cool
tracking
song.
shot
Yeah.
too. It's very well put together.
The song goes on for a little while too. I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Even though Neil Young's song goes on for a long time, I thought literally because of the movie, I thought it was a 6-minute song, but then I looked at it, it's just 2 minutes. He just keeps looping it.
Oh no shit! Wow.
Bro, it's a good song.
It's really.
It
good
was
song.
really
Jalen
cool.
doesn't like this song.
Jalen just doesn't like this movie. Jalen, if you're still watching, what are your thoughts?
She said some shit like she just doesn't like stoner movies. She doesn't like hippie movies.
Has she ever gotten high before?
She did, but she didn't like it, so I think that might be part of it.
See, Prime is gonna copy Netflix UI probably. Don't know if that's what you guys are talking about, but they're literally gonna copy their shit. Oh wow, everybody's copying each other.
What
on
what
social
when you
media.
were high and watching it, what did you like? Are there things that are enhanced about it? There's like gotta be.
No, like I said, when that part comes in, it's like euphoric. You're like, oh shit, this movie's gonna be awesome. The thing is, it's just like it literally is hard to sit with this movie for almost 3 hours. You know what I mean? It's just
Mhm.
like, first it's because the thing is, when you're high like that and you're watching it and you're trying to pay attention, the thing is you miss one thing and then it starts to kind of unravel. Like
Yeah.
shit, what I miss? But it kind of moved on already.
Mhm.
And so it's more just like you're frustrated and then you can't stop thinking about that and the movie's still going and going and going. Because there's a lot of movie to get through. There's a lot of characters to get introduced. And you're like, fuck.
That's the Inherent Vice.
I think
And
the
that's the inherent
the
vibe.
best way to watch the movie would be
On
like
crack.
how he lives. It's
You
like
ju-
be stoned all the time and just like put it on, and like in the background.
I
just,
liked
like,
when he
watch
was talking to the Black Panther guy. And
Tariq.
and like, but like in his notes,
But not hallucinating.
yeah, he's
His notes are so funny.
Something Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like that's how you gotta
It's-
watch the
he's
movie.
such a
It's like-
stoner.
There's like what he writes down some notes when he goes to the doctor's office or the dentist's office, and he comes out and the girl's like, Dr. Rudy, like calling him Dr. Rudy, and he's like, you're Dr. Rudy.
I think once you realize it's kind of like a stoner movie, it really does like flip a switch. Where it's like you kind of have to watch it like that. It's like It's-
you almost go in with too many expectations if you
Yeah.
don't think of it like that. You know,
Mhm.
you're like, all right, what is this? What is this?
I watched them more as like a comedy for the most part.
It's
Mhm.
funny. I
Mhm.
love.
It's very-
My favorite part, or the funniest part, is when Josh Brolin's deep throwing that fucking banana.
yeah, for real.
Bro, for a long time, I showed Jalen that scene out of context. That was the only thing she knew about him.
Josh Brolin's character is interesting.
Mhm.
I really like his ending.
For real.
Where
yeah.
he
That's
eats,
my-
he,
Yeah, eats the
he
weed.
eats the weed, and then Joaquin Phoenix looks so sad.
Yeah.
I liked the part when
he cries.
He
Yeah.
does.
The part when his wife's like, "Who the fuck you talking to?" "Oh, this is Doc. This is Doc." "Yes, ma'am. He called me." "Do you know how fucking much the fucking bills are here?" He's like, the police department pays for a little bit." "Yeah, a little bit, a little. But what about the premium? What about
The deductible.
the deductible?"
I was like, what's the word?
Who's gonna say something next? Because if not, I'll talk about Neil Young.
So for me, I really enjoyed the movie, but like the two things I didn't like were like the some of the narration and I know you guys aren't gonna like this, but the rain scene I didn't like a lot.
What?
For me, it just felt. I don't know. It felt a little cliched. Like as soon as I see like what they're doing with the scenes, like all right, I know what they're doing.
Like sappy?
I just don't.
A little sappy, yeah. It's a little sappy.
You can't get away from a PTA movie without a little bit of sap.
Yeah, but it's just. I mean, I wasn't like surprised. I was just like, oh yeah, okay.
It just didn't work for you.
It didn't work for me.
Yeah,
I didn't feel too much from it. I was like, all right,
I just
I
don't
get it.
think you're happy.
I'm really not. I'm really not. So that would make sense. But
Damn.
everything else about that movie's pretty. It is like a fine wine. It really is just like, you kind of have to understand like what they're trying to do with the movie, and it's like it really does help when you're seeing it from like, I mean, like he's smoking almost in like every scene, like smoking weed or like trying to get fucked up, and it's just like it's so smart to frame it this way where it is like almost like a skit like every single time, like almost just like a little short film. Because like just like I've never been stoned every day for however long he's been stoned, but just I can imagine it being like that. And they talk a lot about his memory too. Is like, or there's a few parts where they're all like this. What is it? They say like what's going on has to do with his smoking. He's like, what does that have to do with me smoking?
Yeah.
And it's just like funny. It's just like he's such a stoner. He's like like you don't really know what's going on with him smoking and shit. Like you're like there's almost like
because
some stuff left out.
in the movie it never treats the smoking as something different than his everyday.
Yeah.
And almost it's like it very is like he can do it while he's having a conversation or whatever. It's not like he has to take the time to do that shit.
It reminded me a lot of like Fear and Loathing mixed with like Under the Silver Lake mixed with like mixed with the Nice Guy. So it's just like for me, I just like, but like done in like such a modest way. It's not like super bombastic or
very
super.
subtle.
Like, it's very subtle. Yeah, exactly. And it's just so there's like once you get a feel for those things, if you like those things, and even Benicio del Toro's in it. And like I think he's like a lawyer in this too or something.
Yeah.
No,
and so it's like it's really just like and he's just like I don't know, just like it has elements that I really appreciate.
He's an aquatic police officer.
But and then the detective elements, it's cool. It's really cool.
What did you think about Josh Brolin's character being like he's like a part-time actor?
Oh. They don't follow up on that
Forgot
too
about
much
that.
though, right?
No,
It's just at the beginning, and he has like the afro on, and at the end he's like, the commercial's ending, and he's like, "What's up, Doc?"
Yeah.
And Joaquin's
And then
like,
there's another part when he just plays a cop.
yeah. You're like, look at that guy. I don't know. They don't put that part on the forefront too much. Like I totally forgot about that until just now. Is there more to it, Anthony?
Well, I don't know. The way I think of it is like it's kind of interesting in terms of this guy that's like kind of all about control and power and all that. And in a lot of ways, acting is kind of about letting that go, right?
Mm-hmm.
But also, it's just like in terms of public perception, he always brings up the fact that he was like a Renaissance cop, and he has this whole this whole reputation, and so it's weird to do something else that's like kind of public like that. But on like I can only imagine like in 1970 on late night TV, you really could kind of just do something like a one and done, and it will never be seen or heard forever again. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it really there's a bit of a thrill to that, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Honestly, every time I watch the movie, I like Josh Brolin's character more. Like I feel for him more. Like once I kind of started to understand too, in a lot of ways, like it's almost like even though Doc is obviously the main character, a lot of the shit that's going on, it's almost like Doc is kind of secondhand experiencing kind of a lot of shit that Josh Brolin's character is experiencing. He's just trying to figure out himself after losing his partner and all that, and that's what kind of makes it sad at the end, But yeah, I don't know.
Does Josh Brolin end up giving them fake heroin?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Because he has
it's like the beauty of the movie, honestly.
He has like all that shit, and he's like trying to pass it off as like real, but it's not, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but we never see if he does. We just like see him break into like the house and then eat the weed.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was in so what was it? It was in what was in Doc's car?
Heroin.
Heroin? The real heroin? Okay, gotcha.
What do we think of Owen Wilson in this movie?
Uh,
That is one thing where it's like that was kind of a weak point for me almost.
Oh, really?
Every time he talked, it took me out of the movie.
Yeah, I was just seeing like Owen Wilson from like Wedding Crashers or something.
I was thinking about Lightning McQueen the whole time.
I
Like,
it was like
I recently rewatched the Cars 3 trailer. I can't believe that's how they sold the movie. I really
no,
can't.
they fucking killed him.
I really can't. Like, not even just that. Like the whole trailer, like it has like the heart be like, and then it's like Lightning McQueen's like he really
What
is
the
dying
fuck?
or something. It's weird.
It's like Top Gun. No, but I was gonna say because the first time we hear Owen Wilson talk, he's whispering, so it reminds me of
Oh,
in Cars.
yeah.
She's like, "Speed, I am speed."
See, the more I watch the movie too, the more I like the Owen Wilson stuff too. Like I
Yeah.
feel like it maybe not, maybe his presence is kind of distracting at first, but Owen Wilson is kind of one of those people like to me like The Rock or
Mhm.
I was going to say Nicolas Cage, but I would argue that Nicolas Cage is a very diverse actor, even if you can always see that it's him. But like, you kind of people that you like take as they are, and you kind of have to fit them into your movie.
Mhm.
If like the character's already kind of like that, or I was watching this interview with Steve McQueen about hunger, and he talked about like the first time he met Michael Fassbender. Michael Fassbender told him straight up, he's like,
I've seen that.
he basically says like, I'm not gonna like transform into this character. I'm just gonna or transform into this guy because it's based on a real guy.
Mm.
But I'm just gonna use his vessel and his body and his voice, to kind of like, what's the
So
you know what I'm trying to say?
it's like the thing. Okay, like specifically with Hunger, the guy he's playing was like he was like really famous, but more famous after like he died. So it was more like his legend was famous instead of like his actual like intricacies as a person. So he wasn't gonna play the person, but he was gonna play the way like you think of like that legend, because it's about a dude going on like a 60 or 70 day fast. So it's like he's putting himself through that instead of like playing who the actual person was.
Mm.
But
So-
basically, it was more like he was talking about his like craft as an actor, and he's like he doesn't really necessarily think he believes in like the idea of like transforming or becoming a character. It's like more evoking the character through himself and his own natural being.
That could make sense.
And that's how I kind of feel about like someone like Owen Wilson or something. Owen Wilson's not gonna like do like a Nightcrawler sort of transformation. Owen Wilson's Owen Wilson. You just gotta figure out where
Mhm.
what that pocket is if you want him in your movie. And I felt like in terms of the pocket, he fits the character.
Yeah.
To me, it's kind of funny. It's funny. Maybe it does, it kind of does throw you off, but I don't know.
There's that,
I like it. I like that it does.
There's
it's
that
very
one,
strange.
that
Sorry.
one scene where he walks in and they're all like with the white hoods, and there's a guy with a swastika on his face, and then he
Yeah,
looks,
that
and then
part's
it's like
funny.
Owen Wilson just looks at the camera, he's like, what the fuck? And it's just like I were watching that, like I don't know if I should laugh or like it was a not awkward, but it was just like a funny scene. It's like I can imagine somebody like coming into the movie like halfway and just like, what the fuck, Owen Wilson? Why is Owen Wilson in this movie?
It's funny too that like he had to like fake his own death, but he's like an informant for the FBI. But
Mhm.
but when he like did the protest of the Nixon thing, was he just pissed off, or was that like?
They never say.
I feel like it
feel
was
like it-
staged.
Yeah.
Yeah,
kinda.
I thought he said something about like he did it like for somebody else.
I do like the resolution at the end though. When
That's
you know.
nice. I like
Oh,
when
yeah.
he's like, do they
It's
have the
wholesome.
little kid blues? That was cool. Cool little line. That look in their eyes.
It's funny when Doc looks at the picture of the baby. And he's like, "This is what we had her like."
And he's like, ah. That part's funny as fuck.
People like that scene a lot. Like the people like to clip just that part, like
Where he
"Ah!"
screams and then goes back to normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, people just love to clip just that part, like all the fucking.
That was like
time.
the main part of the trailer, like the punchline of the trailer.
That's funny.
I was gonna ask you guys, because watching this and then watching Licorice Pizza, how do you guys feel about? Because specifically those two movies, they have a lot of like side characters where they don't
Mhm.
have anything to really do with like, especially Licorice Pizza. They don't have anything to do with like the overall plot.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna ask, how do you guys feel about the way he writes these side characters that don't have like I guess much to do with anything?
It just feels like a lot of context type of shit. It just feels like he goes like he'll interview like several characters like you never see again, and they're just sort of like filling in the world for you. And it's like, yeah, there's like a lot of power, there's a lot of corruption going on, and like even the characters themselves like sometimes are just like doing weird sex stuff. There's a lot of like weird sex stuff going around and stuff like that. A lot of drug stuff.
It helps with like the world development.
Yeah.
You know, it's with these.
And even just like having it be so confusing too is just like having so many characters and like so many faces, and it's just like having it ever come to fruition just feels like, I don't know, it feels like you have like memory loss like while watching it. You know, it's just like you're trying to recall details. Like fuck, it's like I'm a stoner.
It's interesting though, because what it really does is like, I wouldn't say like nostalgia, but like kind of what I was saying before about like the further you get away from a memory, it's hard for things to stick out. And really, it's almost like in both movies, it kind of puts you in like that self-induced memory of you're experiencing so much in that 2 hours, 2.5 hours, that you come out the other side and you can only remember kind of key pieces of it, even, you know, whatever the overarching thing is. But both movies, but I feel like in different ways, and we'll get to it when we talk about Licorice Pizza, but at least sticking to Inherent Vice is like, a lot of it I would almost describe almost like a tone poem or something, where it's like really like the sum is greater than, you know, each individual part in a lot of ways, where it's more like having all these side characters or things that might, you know, kind of just be tangents. Once you figure out that all the tangents kind of just wrap around into like kind of this, like some circular motion where it's all kind of connected in one way or another, that's what the movie is to me. You know, it's not about the through line of him trying to figure out where Shasta is or any of that. You know, it's more of just like, you know, the experience of watching time literally just like pass by you, because really it just feels like I said, everyone's kind of dealing with the end of the 60s in their own way. I'll take a piece of gum.
Oh, dude, can I have one, please?
No, go ahead. I have more.
Oh, sorry. I had to be honest. I felt like it was going to be one of those prank ones, because I saw there was only one piece in there. And I just,
oh, shit.
I felt weird.
You're ready to get tased.
I mean, you had the taser earlier.
Brandon's in the chat. Ka-chow.
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 Do you like Martin Short's character?
Who's Martin Short?
He's the dude. He's the doctor.
The dentist.
Rudy.
Oh, yeah. That was a really good scene.
That was
I like
really
that
cool.
part. That part was just... I like how he brings out the cocaine, and you think like no, he's a stoner, he's not gonna fuck with the cocaine, and then he's like immediately jumps up and starts fucking snorting it. And then when Martin Short comes back in the room, he's like, look at the greedy little hippie, like snorting away. I like how they always like refer to him as like a little hippie sometimes.
He sees Eric Roberts in like the rehabilitation center, and he's like, hello, little hippie.
Go home, little hippie.
He's like, they're trying to wake me from my bad hippie nightmare or whatever. Fuck. I like how hippie becomes like such a slur in this. It's like,
it would have been in like the 70s and stuff.
I couldn't imagine at that time though having to deal with like just like
these
a
drugged
shit
out
ton of hippies. Like, you know, it's like, it's weird, like low key, or it just like it's weird, like a culture shock, right, of what was going on.
It's so funny when like who's that one dude that hangs out with him a little bit? I don't know how
like
the young guy.
Yeah, the young guy, and like he's about to go into the tooth place, and he's like, "All right, are you gonna be okay?" He's like, "I think I'm gonna go get pizza."
Yeah,
and he like tells him like, "Okay, this is like."
This
Was
manual.
automatic like a big thing back then?
I mean, you know, I assume it must have been in 1970.
But he's like, okay, this is stick shift. Like, you know how to drive. And he's like, yeah. And he comes in, and it makes it seem like, I felt like he was going to tell him something like really important, like Shasta just died or something like that. And he's holding the steering wheel, and he's just like, I fucked up your car.
I like how he doesn't even explain it. When he comes in the room, he's like, sorry, dude.
Like, imagine like people like that just like, there had to be shit like that happened on like somewhat of a regular basis.
I like when they get pulled over. Oh, go ahead, Ella. Go ahead.
I just gonna say, I love that exchange between him and Martin Short. Where he's like, "Oh, far out, man. What's far out about it?" He's like, "Nothing, man. Nothing. It's cool. What's cool about it?"
There's nothing cool about going insane.
His receptionist comes out, and she's like, the couch is broken.
The couch needs fixing. Bring that bottle.
and he unbuckles his pants.
He's like fucking Patrick Star, just like running with the pants at his ankles.
He starts freaking out in the cop car or in the car when they're like getting pulled over and shit.
I like the part where the cop comes up and the young dude's all like, "It's a Mercedes. It's one color."
Yeah. He says something like, "Any group of 3 or more people with like semi-long hair is now considered a cult."
Yeah.
He's got his gun out.
The dialogue is so good. It
Mhm.
got nominated for like screenplay
Yeah,
That makes
at the
sense.
Oscars.
it's one of his only movies where an actor didn't get nominated. Like The Master, he didn't get nominated, but the actors did.
Philip did.
Yeah.
Mm.
All of Licorice Pizza didn't, but yeah, that's
We
interesting.
got director.
It
Mm.
got like the big ones. Yeah.
Some of my favorite parts of this movie are like the side characters. Like when that girl comes in with the 2 Nazis and they
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
take the what is it? The
I don't know,
fucking-
like the funny gas.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
laughing gas.
that part
Like-
was cool.
like that part, the part with the Black Panther dude, just like shit.
All
like
the
that.
office scenes.
Like all the office scenes were. I just really enjoyed them like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like
It's funny that too, like his office is a doctor's office.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I
He's like
really-
actually like a legit doctor.
bro. You don't call him Doc for no reason.
I know. I watched it the first time and I kind of missed that. And I watched it the second. I'm like, oh, he's actually like a fucking doctor.
Yeah, bro.
I
He
like-
says some funny stuff to that chick. I forget. Do you remember what they were talking about?
It was about
The
how
laughing gas
the
girl?
one guy
It was
died.
her brother.
Yeah.
The dude at the
Okay.
beginning. I like how Josh Brolin's like just so like he's so jealous of Doc. Like he's just so jealous. Like we all know like he wants to go inside the like the what's that place called? Like Girl Planet.
I forget.
It's like the
place with the pussy eater special.
Mhm.
Yeah, Pussy Eater Special.
Oh,
Like,
that part was
he-
really
Like he
interesting.
wants the Pussy Eater Special, but like he can't because he has a family. I don't know. I don't know, man. Josh Brolin, like I just feel for him. Like we all want to be Doc, just a little bit.
He goes there and like the girl starts describing the menu, and then like she comes out with the one girl, and then that like turns into a thing, and he just like looks over and like mumbles a little bit.
And this time watching it, like I'm not gonna say it kind of had the it has the inverse effect for the Master for me,
Mhm.
where when I watch the Master, when I step away from it, I remember all the good stuff, like all the stuff I really liked, but when I watch it, there's just a lot of shit that I don't like to get into between like the parts I really like.
Mhm.
But for this movie, it's like when I look back on it, I don't like it that much. But then
Mhm.
when I rewatch it, it's like, oh, I really like that part. I really like
Yeah.
this part.
Gotcha.
You didn't
What
even
the
get my.
fuck?
Oh shit! You did get my heart.
Continue.
But yeah, no, I don't know. Like it's kind of like a lot of directors like his age, like from his generation. Like I feel like they went on to do a lot of like, they kind of explored like different paths. Like they did some TV work. They did a little bit of this.
Mhm.
The only thing he ever really did was music videos on the side.
Mhm.
But he didn't do a lot of stuff, like not even like guest directing or anything. And I thought that was interesting because Inherent Vice, as it stands, like I couldn't imagine watching it high. But watching it sober, I was watching it and I was like, I just felt like me and Jalen like took pauses, like we paused and we were talking about the movie for like a few minutes, and then we played it
Yeah,
again.
it is kind of one of those movies.
We're like, I don't know, like I don't really like to agree with people when they go like, this should have just been a TV show. Like when Irishman came out, they were like, this should have just been a TV show. It's on Netflix, should have been a TV show.
That's ridiculous. Who said that
Yeah.
to you?
It was like some shit on Twitter. Like a girl on Twitter was like, it was too long. I had to watch it.
Why you on Twitter?
I wasn't on Twitter. it was like off a YouTube video, but someone got it off of Twitter.
Mm.
But anyway, but like watching this, like personally, I feel like I probably would have enjoyed it more if it was like segmented a bit more. Cause like you said, like every scene feels like a new like a little thing
Mhm.
itself. Where like I feel like there could have been a lot more happening, and I feel like I could have understood it better and just like digested it better if it was like, I guess more not episodic, but just a lot more like just spread out.
Mhm.
Personally, though,
What do you mean? What do you mean?
like
Just like it took time to get to the.
like took time to get to it because I feel like at the end, like I don't know, I feel like it. What I did, like I like the idea of like Owen Wilson, like he like just traded Owen Wilson for like I guess like the heroin.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I like that idea a lot, and I like it because that's very Doc. Like Doc doesn't give a shit about money. Like
Mhm.
in a lot of the movies and a lot of detective movies, a big thing about it is like how much, like what's your price,
Mhm.
like what do I get for doing this. But for this movie, it has the hallmarks of detective movies, like the voiceover, like the constant voiceover, the constant just like moving, like
Mhm.
in every detective movie is like it's always like going from one place to the other, one place to the other, always just trying to connect people talking.
Mhm.
But for this movie, he wasn't as greedy because he's a hippie, he's a dirty hippie, a little
Mhm.
hippie, and I feel like in this movie, I don't know, like he doesn't ask for money, and I feel like that's very like it's true to his character that he wouldn't ask for money. He just wants like he sees like an opportunity to get this family back together, so that's what he wants. But I feel like if it were more, I guess like if there was more or like it was focused more, which I feel like you couldn't really focus more because I feel like the way it is, it's supposed to be how it is.
Mhm.
Like the way like there's so many things happening so like that it's supposed to be like this. But I feel like if it were, I guess if it had like a longer runtime or like just more like just spread out and just got to that point, like I guess more, I guess to be fair, Owen Wilson, like Elijah said, it really took me out of it sometime with Owen Wilson.
Mhm.
I feel like if I just had time with it more, when it got to that point, I would have felt a lot more, I guess, not really closure, but I felt like I would have felt a lot more happy that he got there.
Mm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I gotta read this book though because like the movie's so dense, but for a 230-page book, you know what I mean?
That's a lot to get out of.
Yeah.
I was really hoping that one of you would have read it before you got here and explained some stuff.
I feel
You
like
should have let us know.
if it's anything like the if the like a movie is a good adaptation of it, like I feel there's just like a bunch of chapters,
Yeah.
Mhm.
just like a bunch
Like-
of chapters, and then just like a character here or there comes back, kind of incoherent. But it's okay to have incoherent movies.
What do you guys think about the whole scheme?
The Golden Fang thing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like basically they're getting heroin from somewhere in like Asia and then bringing it over here and selling it to the junkies and then making like a rehabilitation center so that the junkies can spend their money there.
Mhm.
It's smart.
Pretty good plan. See, Anthony, these are the schemes you should be going into, not drop shipping.
No, man. Let me tell you, my vision is like that. It's full circle these days, man. I missed completely. But that's okay, because I wasn't afraid to take the shot.
Oh.
But no. Man.
It kind of didn't like make sense, but I feel like it's like Doc kind of has like portions of the puzzle.
Mhm.
Sometimes like they'll give him like the pieces like all the way in the middle and he'll get like this part, but then he doesn't have like any of that.
Mhm.
Or he'll just get like the corners, you know? And then we're just there and like watching him like process all this.
I feel like if you have a like in a puzzle, if you have a corner piece though, like that's a pretty pivotal piece. Like, oh, you know this is the corner. I feel like he has the piece next to the corner. That you're like, fuck, I know this is the edge, but like, where does this go? You know what I mean?
Or he just treats it like that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I really like that about the movie, though. It's just like I think they just did a great job, like showing what it's like to be a stoner detective, and like he's getting all these clues, but like he's writing down something Spanish.
Yeah,
You know,
bro.
it's like that's where his head's at. He's like he's so stoned or like so high, whatever he's on. He's just like writing fucking something Spanish. He's just like, it's just so fucking funny.
I remember the first time I watched it with my grandpa, and the only time he laughed was that part. He was like, "Huh."
Shot incredibly well. You know.
Yeah.
On
Robert
film.
Elswood back. His last movie with Robert Elswood.
The movie looks great.
Mm-hmm.
Mark Bridges got nominated for an Oscar for this movie.
For this movie?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
For Inherent Vice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you fact checking me?
Jalen said, I just saw that PTA was inspired by The Long Goodbye.
Oh yeah,
But The Long Goodbye is untouchable.
Robert
Haven't seen that.
Altman. It's a movie he made. I want to say it's in like it's early 80s.
Mm.
It has to be. Long Goodbye is a really, really good movie. It's like it's literally like this, except he's not a stoner.
Oh shit,
Like
you
he's
were
just
right.
an asshole. Yeah, fuck you.
He's just an
Elijah.
asshole.
He's just like an asshole. Like I really like that movie. And in a lot of ways, it reminds me of a lot of PTA movies. Like I'm talking like Punch Drunk Love. I'm talking about this movie. I'm talking about Licorice Pizza. Like
He's talking.
who's talking?
You. Sorry.
Like just like The Long Goodbye, like it really reminds me, like I don't know, like every time I watch a Robert Altman movie, I'm like, man, like PTA just really likes sucking this dude off. Like, just like a lot. Like, he loves Robert Altman. And yeah, Long Goodbye is like, I don't know, it's a good movie. I feel like if you like this movie, you'd like The Long Goodbye.
Okay.
It's a good like companion movie.
Haven't you learned anything from watching all these movies? Is that it's okay to love?
It's okay to love,
It's
but
okay to love.
there's love and then there's fucking.
I wanna. So you know on IMDb you can like title your review. So I'm gonna read the titles of these reviews, and you're gonna have to guess how many stars they gave Inherent Vice. All right. Dense, indecipherable, whimsical, but melancholic.
8.
Fuck, that's hard.
7.
9.
8.
Oh yeah.
Sun, sand, and psychedelia in Inherent Vice.
What?
Like a
Say that
4.
again.
I give that one a 6.
Sun, sand, and psychedelia in Inherent Vice.
5.
4.
4.
10.
Whoa.
Oh.
What the fuck?
The Big Lebowski plus Chinatown times Pynchon plus Anderson equals awesome.
9.
Yeah, that sounds like a 9.
It was a 9.
I
I was hoping for more.
All right, that's a 6.
That's like a 4.
I'll go 5 again.
It is a 4. It's No There Will Be Blood.
6.
5.
5.
3.
Oh.
Dentist on Trampoline.
6.
That's a 7.5.
Dentist on trampoline. Ooh. 4?
That's a funny part though in the movie too. I forgot.
He like dies from
Yeah,
being
yeah,
on
yeah.
tram-
He breaks his neck off.
Jalen would read a
Alright.
review like that on Letterboxd.
That one was a 10.
Wow.
Ooh.
What the
Alright.
fuck?
But
Every director has their turkey.
6.
What the fuck does that even mean?
just dry.
Oh. I don't know.
That's
Was
a
it
6.
4, 3, 5,
1.
6, 7.
Oh.
Damn.
How the fuck? Did
No
you say-
6s. That's either you like it or you don't.
Oh, I didn't pick any 6s. There were 340. I was trying to pick the funny ones. I thought Dentist on Trampoline was pretty good for like 10 out of 10. Like,
That's a funny ass title for 10 out of 10.
that was fun.
So what are our ratings here?
Who wants to go first? I want to go first on the next one.
I'll give it like an I give it like an 8.6, maybe 7 out of 10.
Okay.
I'd give this one a 1970 out of 2,100.
Probably like a 7 to a 7.5 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This movie reminded me of Under the Silver Lake a lot. Just like
Mhm.
I don't know, I thought it was interesting how close they were. Just like kind of like big like detective movie paranoia in California about just like I guess a seedy underground.
Just the truth.
It's just
People
the truth.
dealing with the truth. That's what these movies are
Mhm.
about.
And with that movie, it felt like someone just kept like walking in on like this big world map, kept walking in and kind of leaving for a second, and then
Mhm.
kept walking back in. It was
Mhm.
like okay, kept walking back out, just kept going, and that was like the big picture, which is they kept like walking, going like, okay, but I didn't like get the whole picture. This
Mhm.
movie felt like PTA was on crack, and he had a magnifying glass, and he was really close to the fucking like map, and he got through the whole map, but then like he kind of just walked out.
Mm.
It felt like I don't know. It felt like actually no. He looked at the map like crack. He came out. He looked at it for a little bit, and then he was like, "Good." So this is, in my opinion, it's like this is 21.8 out of 40 bubbles. It's not my favorite. It's probably my least favorite, but doesn't mean I don't like it.
Mm.
I feel like when I get older, I'm gonna like it a lot more.
You think Joaquin Phoenix smoked weed?
For
Like
it?
at all?
Like on camera?
No, I think he didn't smoke weed at all for this role.
Probably not. He
I
didn't look like
He didn't look
he didn't
strung
really
out?
he didn't look like super stoned. I mean, like think about it, you're taking all these takes and shit.
Yeah, but
I
don't know.
wonder what their process is like
I am
together.
curious about that because there's like so many scenes where people are intoxicated, and you do hear about like I don't know people being on drugs in Hollywood and stuff.
True.
I wonder what PTA says to Joaquin Phoenix though. Like, you know, what are the notes?
The direct, I was thinking that on the scene where he screams. Like, I wonder if that was scripted or he just did that on his own. Or like,
a lot of this movie felt very like, just like riffing off each other.
It feels like they had a good time working on the master, and they're like, all right, well, let's
do it
try
again.
let's have some fun.
Yeah.
Like the pussy eater scene, especially like where he's like, oh.
I like that part when he wakes up and there's like all those cops, like that shot, all the red lights.
The narration she has over it's pretty cool. She compares him to like Flintstone and like says civil rights.
He's
Yeah,
got
his haircut. He has a Flintstone
twinkle in
haircut.
his eye.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because of the civil rights violation.
Yeah, that was cool. The lines
And,
in it are just so like.
Is the narrator like telling the story? She said she's telling the story to hippies.
I feel like she's just like.
She's in his head. I always thought like that's how I always kind of interpret.
She's
that.
just like some like inner
Yeah.
dialogue of him.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
I kind of thought of it. There's a part where he's like, when Owen Wilson goes like, when you're an informant, people just ask you questions, but they know the answer. They just want to hear it from somebody else. Kind of thought like Doc doesn't want to hear himself talk. He wants to hear like someone else tell him what he's thinking.
how he's feeling.
Yeah.
So then, like, was she ever like? Then who? I thought she was like the Ouija board girl too.
She is.
She is, yeah.
She is. I mean, I don't.
So it's like
think
he's like
it's-
so like he just took her and like put her in his head.
I felt like she was just like talking over the scenes. I don't
And then
know.
also like at the end they talk about the one girl, the Ouija board girl, and they're like she knows a lot of things. And it's like, for me it got me thinking about just like,
Why
like
didn't
maybe they're trying to be meta with it. Like
Reminds me of the shaman.
Doc is dead.
Doc is dead.
Well, there are like parts though where like he's high and like people say things to him and like he like does like a double take. Like at the end with Josh Brolin, they both smoke the weed and then they say the lines at the same exact time.
I like that
yeah.
part. I like that.
So
Part.
it's
So
like
good.
To me,
I
that
don't know.
part too is almost like they're finally like there's a mutual understanding. Like they're like they're literally like are saying the same. Like you can't get any more closer, like someone like mentally, physically, emotionally. But you guys are finishing each other's sentences.
Dude, they might be gay.
Bro, the first time I watched it, I thought that they were gonna kiss. Like, I thought Josh Brolin was gonna like kiss him. He's gonna be like, whoa.
Him eating the weed was so fucking weird.
It's so funny.
That was great. That movie was fun. I want to see it again sometime soon.
Ah man, that was 2014, right?
2014.
2014.
2014. So
This-
you know, at this point in his career, you know, when I feel like, I don't know, everybody's different, every filmmaker's different, but I feel like once you reach your 40s, early 40s, just your 40s, I feel like 40s is the goal. Where a lot of people say your 50s, but I don't know. 40s to me is like almost like your prime in a lot of ways,
Yeah.
right?
Before I think you start getting weird.
Mm-hmm.
This is when he started experimenting.
That's yeah. He's proven himself at this point. You know what the fuck is there to do? And so it's like, or just to say that because like born 1970, so like within the 10 years he made the most frequent amount of movies. You know, 2012 The Master, 2014 Inherent Vice, 2017 now Phantom Thread, and then
Licorice Pizza 2021.
2021. But we'll get there though, because that's a whole different. Now he's in his 50s. You know, he seems older. But man, what's your guys' experience with Phantom Thread right here?
I was pretty caught off guard by it, but like how much it doesn't feel like a PTA movie. It like feels like the least PTA movie. It feels like, I mean, not just in like subject, but just like also like how it was approached. Like the whole like all the decisions made just felt very just like, if you were to show me this and like take PTA's name out of it, I would have been like, oh, I wonder who the fuck made this. Like I would have no idea.
I feel like I feel like I get where you're coming from, but at the same time I feel like, I guess maybe retrospectively it to me like it feels like inherently like, oh man, of course it's a PTA movie.
Mhm.
Like there's certain things about it, but I don't know, just in terms of my experience with the movie. Or was this your first time watching it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like I said before, this movie fucks. I love this movie. I've seen this movie like a double-digit amount of times.
Holy fuck.
It's really good.
I really like this movie,
Mhm.
but this is the first one I actually saw in theaters.
Mm.
And I think up until that point, I had only seen maybe Boogie Nights I don't even think I've seen There Will Be Blood yet.
Mm.
But I hadn't really put it together yet in terms of PTA, and because I was at that time I really was going to the movie theater like every week just to see. I just watch a movie. But man, this movie rules, and I really appreciate that it feels like very different.
Mm-hmm.
It's not in California, you know. It's like it's
for real.
It's like his only movie that isn't in America.
Isn't in California. Isn't in
yeah.
California.
This wasn't supposed to be in America. This is isn't this Britain?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I'm
it's
saying.
like the
Yeah.
United Kingdom. He did live in London for a little bit.
See, I feel like, and that, I was gonna get into that. I feel like this is him, like almost like more on like his Kubrick shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, the same,
I was gonna say I felt like it's him trying to do something like that.
just in terms of like the way that music's used, even just in how it's shot and all that, and even just in the making of it. You know, because in a lot of ways they say that Stanley Kubrick, you know, kind of was his own cinematographer, and at least like was very heavily involved in all that shit. But then there's even certain shots in there, like there's like the I think I don't remember if it's New Year's or if it's just like the dinner party scene where almost talking to the doctor guy and doesn't look at Daniel Day-Lewis's character,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Reynolds Woodcock. But it's like all candlelight, you know. It's just like surrounded by candlelight.
Mhm.
You can't help but think of
Barry
Barry Lyndon, you know. But man, this movie's awesome.
The locations, the costume.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I
all
was gonna say
very-
too. A lot of this movie too, even more than I would say Inherent Vice, is like the sum of all the parts. Like obviously he's a great writer and director
Mhm.
and all that. We know he's proved himself. But a lot of it too is just like it's everything else. It's the costumes, it's the production design, it's the music. It's my favorite of all his movies in terms of
Mm.
music. The House
Yeah.
of Woodcock theme, man, I used to play that all the time.
Is that the beginning?
Yeah, that first
Yeah.
song.
Okay.
Johnny Greenwood, he really did outdo himself. It's like it's beautiful and it's genius, and it reminds me of stuff like Debussy or something. You know, it's great, and that's more just in its chord structure and all that. With that one song, the piano song, but I like all the themes. Like there's the other one, I think it's when she's making the poisonous mushrooms. It's like the dun 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 dun. So I'm not gonna sing all the songs here, but that, and then I genuinely do like how the movie is shot. Like I'm not just saying that because he
Mhm.
shot the movie, but it looks great. It just looks very distinct, more than
Mhm.
anything, you know. And maybe that is the secret, to just fill your every single shot with a shit ton of haze. But fuck it, if that's the results, all right. That's why I got that. Really, on Yanni, that's why I got the Promise filters.
Oh, okay.
The thing about the Promise filters is that since it's glass, it reacts to actual like light sources differently, so they get really blown out and flared. Whereas with actual haze, it's not even so much about the light source. Obviously, you know, it's very more soft, but it's
Mhm.
more just in terms of like, one, there's more of like a dimension to light because now that it's going through some sort of like gaseous object, like, you know, it's like, I think might be in like that montage at the end, like they have the baby and all that, but
Mhm.
they're like, it's my favorite shot in the movie when like they're like in the empty New Year's Eve hall
Yeah.
and the spotlight is on them with all the balloons and shit,
Mhm.
but you can see the actual light, and so you can tell, okay,
Mhm.
this haze is fuck. But there's things like that. There's also like there's no true black, and already in film there's not, but there's just something about it. There's just something about it that I really like. So fuck it. I've been thinking about it, and I'm gonna invest in some cans of haze.
Oh
And
shit.
use it on something, but we'll see. Man, great film. And that's another thing too. This is Daniel Day-Lewis's swan song. You know, this was his last movie before
Yeah.
he retired. And I remember listening to an interview with PTA talk about it. It's like they didn't know that going in. You know,
Mhm.
so he's like, there's a bit of a pressure there, but you know, and the crazy thing about it though is like that's the same guy. The same guy who played Daniel Plainview. You know,
Yeah.
like completely
Yeah.
different in almost every way. And that's another thing that's cool about the movie. Sorry, I'm kind of going on here, but I guess before I go on, Elijah, what did you think about this movie?
I think this was like the third PTA movie I saw. I saw it in like 2019, and I liked it the first time I saw it, but I didn't like want to revisit it too soon. And then I think I watched it again a couple times in the past year for some reason, and I started to like appreciate it more. It definitely doesn't have like the energy of like There Will Be Blood, Magnolia, Boogie Nights, or anything like that. It's very
There's
like
there's no like caffeine.
It definitely feels like someone who's like
It's tea.
yeah, someone who's like definitely like an adult made this movie.
Yeah, it definitely does feel like an adult movie.
Yeah.
You thought he was making adult movies when he made Boogie Nights, but nah.
This is like it's just such like sorry.
I was just gonna add, it's like really shows how diverse, like how mature he is. He has a lot of variety in terms of like what he can understand. And what he can
He's
put
making
out.
a movie about a dude that makes dresses.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's very like
Not just that, but it's also just like, in a sense of like this like what's the word for it? I don't know the right word for it, but like an exploration of a marriage or relationships too, you know, but a very, very like honest one, you know. It seems very personal in a lot of ways. You know, like the inspiration for the movie and all that.
I don't.
Is it like does it do with Mark Bridges at all?
Well, I think they wanted to just do a movie with good costumes, but the actual sort of like seed that plant of the story came from, he got really, really sick one time, and his wife took care of him. And he realized that like he looked up at his wife, and that was the most love he ever felt from her in his whole life. He said like like he never seen her give that look to him ever in his life, in that one moment when he needed her the most. And he's like, damn, you know. And that's what happens in a relationship, you know. And that's kind of where the whole movie kind of spawned from.
Mommy.
Yeah, he's like a very like
I thought it was sorry.
Reynolds Woodcock he's funny.
To me, the movie's hilarious.
This is
It's
like
hilarious.
a pretty like I know you were saying like he thinks like There Will Be Blood's kind of a comedy, and like in one way you can see that, but I think it's like more apparent in this because he's just such like a different fella.
Well, it's because you know, he reminds me a lot of like. Correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of ways he kind of reminds me of like Andy Warhol or something. Like I feel like if you're in a relationship with Andy Warhol, that's what it would be like. It's like, oh god.
He like at the beginning he's like talking to that one. She gives him like some sort of like cinnamon roll or something like that, and she says something. And he's like, I can't have a confrontation in the morning.
yeah.
Start my
I
day off
can't-
with a confrontation.
it's very hard for me to recover.
And then like I really thought it was funny this time seeing it. The part where he first meets Alma, and they like look at each other, they exchange glances, and that's like pretty like that's like a cool part. But then he starts like he's like flirting with her, but he's like asking her for like a shit ton of food. Like it just keeps going on and on.
He wants the Welsh rabbit. He wants
With the
scone
poached egg on
with the
top.
poached egg on top.
Make sure it's not too
He
raw.
He wants scones.
Scones, yeah.
He wants
Bacon.
toast, bacon, sausage. He wants toast. He wants jam, not strawberry, raspberry.
What else do you have?
What else?
I love the part when he's in the attic or whatever, and she comes to bring him tea, and he's like, I didn't ask for this. And she's like, sorry, I just wanted to. He's like, it's too late for this. He's like, I'm leaving. And I'm like, but the interruption is staying.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry.
Sorry, no. Elwood, what's your relationship with this movie?
Well, wait, were you done, Elijah?
Yeah, I do like the movie quite a bit. I don't think it's my favorite one, but it's just like this is like the weirdest one to like digest, kind of.
It really does feel like the most left field movie from him. But that's what I love about it too.
But I don't know. I want to hear what you have to say, Elwood.
So I feel like for a lot of us, we're kind of in the same age like demographic, I guess. Where like this would have been like the newest PTA movie
Yep.
by the time we were getting into movies. So for a lot of us, this was like whether you saw in theaters for the first time, it was your first PTA in theaters, or it was just the first one you were conscious that it was being made. And I remember I already watched Punch Drunk Love. I already watched There Will Be Blood. I had binged it all. You know, I binged it all. I didn't get to watch it in theater because at the time, I was probably during middle school. It was like the opposite, where like my mom couldn't really afford to take us to the movies a lot, so I couldn't see Phantom Thread because
You had to get Movie Pass, man. I've talked about this before. Movie Pass. You don't remember Movie Pass?
I remember Movie Pass because it's gone.
Yeah. It was a once in a lifetime. That's the only reason I was at the movies.
What was Movie Pass?
It was
Man, It was literally too good to be true. It was a subscription service like Netflix, but they give you a credit card, and you got one free movie a day for $8 a month.
What?
Wow.
It was literally you.
What?
It was too good to be true.
How long did that last?
I'd say I had like a good 8 months of pure bliss,
Wow.
and then
That's
it went to shit.
That's when they started putting regulations on.
Do they still have it?
No, it's gone.
It's
They
completely gone.
tried to bring it back.
But see, there was a few issues with it. One, they started to put regulations so you can only see certain movies at certain times or
That's
certain
fucked
shit
up.
like
You
that.
couldn't see opening
But
weekends.
then the issue with that became, do you guys remember the John Travolta film Gotti?
Yo,
Yeah.
That was produced by MoviePass. And so they were pushing that movie hard on their service.
What the
And so you weren't able to go see any other movie besides Gotti.
That's
And
so
isn't
fucking
Gotti
weird.
like incredible dog shit?
yeah.
Oh, Gotti's really good, guys.
No, but the thing is that then there's a few funny things that like whoever was running the social media page was like going on a fucking storm against
What
people
the
who were
fuck?
shitting on Gotti. And I used to follow this one YouTube reviewer who was a cool guy, but he was just saying how like this is kind of goofy. And they got into it on Twitter like, man, what the fuck is going on? And man,
Why'd they choose that?
I felt really bad because at the time, my mom's friend from church, she liked to go to the movies. Her name's Odestein. Shout out to Odestein, really nice lady. And so I told her about MoviePass and how great it was, but she got it right as it was turning to shit.
Aw.
And I was like, man, I still feel bad. I haven't seen her in a long time, but no, MoviePass was crazy. I literally, why wouldn't you go to the? I would go multiple times a week. Just because like it was like I felt like I was getting paid to go to the movies at that point. And that's when, I don't know if you remember in high school, that's when I started making my movie reviews and
Okay.
shit like that. Cause man, that was a time.
Too
But
good to be true.
Now it's like Regal Unlimited, but it's like $21
no,
a
see,
month.
that's the thing.
And
Now
it's
it's like it's reasonable. I get it now with AMC Plus or
Mhm.
all this shit. But like back then, it really was like it was crazy. It was really crazy.
Would you guys get
Listen.
any of the Regal Unlimited AMC things?
I
What
thought
are
about
what are
it.
your
I
thoughts
thought
on
about
those?
it.
too.
My mom has the Cinemark one. It's like you get a movie ticket every month for free.
Just one?
Like you get one, but then if you don't use it, like if you don't go to the movies for like a month or something like that, you get next month you have two.
But don't you pay like $20 a month?
You pay $20 a month, but it's also like instead of like $12 a ticket, it's like $8.99.
Oh,
What the
so
fuck?
this is like getting a
So it's
Costco subscription where you're
Yeah.
paying $100 a year to theoretically get better deals and all that, but like you're still putting
know-
money to
Okay,
save.
Yeah.
wait. With Regal Unlimited, like the way I understand it, this might be wrong, but it's like $21 a month, and I can go to like as many movies as I want, right?
Yeah.
They make it seem that.
I don't know how, because
Because
each one is different. Because then the AMC one is like you get like a couple movies a month, like maybe, or like a couple, like one or two movies a week. But then each of them are different. Because the AMC one, like you get like free upgrades to IMAX or 3D or whatever the fuck that is. Rest in peace, 3D.
Rest in peace. Yeah, bro. That fucked me
They're
up.
bringing it back.
Are
Avatar
they?
2, baby.
The way of the water.
no
bro.
way, for
the
real?
way of the water.
Nah, I don't know.
It
They
would make
might.
sense. It would make
Yeah.
sense.
Mhm.
But you
Regal
know, Cinemark's
Unlimited.
cool because it's like I don't know, it's like Costco where it's like because when my mom takes us to the movies, like she's taking like the whole family, like so she's bringing all the cousins.
Mm-hmm.
So in a way, like it's like Costco where it's like theoretically you're saving money, but this time you actually are saving money because it's like 10 of us all going to the movie, so she's saving like
Whoa.
what, like $60, $70 just from like that's not the math.
The
That's not that
Regal-
much.
The Regal Unlimited one looks pretty good.
Okay, I'm
With
trying to.
I feel like they all are pretty good. Like if you're an avid moviegoer,
Yeah.
it makes sense to get it. It's just like, man, I fucking had like, I don't even know what to call it.
You
like,
had like
like some sort of like the nectar, like
you had like a skeleton key. Just like open every door.
yeah, it was just, and so now it's just like I see all these other ones, and like, even if it does make sense, I'm just like,
You're the cinematographer from Nope.
yeah, like you know, I already had the highest high.
AMC
But
Plus.
I don't know. It's cool. It's like, it's
No-
worth it. You know, if you feel like you have a theater that you go to, like specifically, it's like worth the money, because then it's like you get like 30% off concession. That's how I got the
Trying
last
to
night Soho
figure-
shirt.
What's the AMC one? Is it called AMC Plus?
And guess what? I'm not giving it up because like every time I've worn it out, people like ask me about it.
Yeah,
Like, it's
because
a conversation starter. They're like, oh, did you like that?
How do
movie?
I upgrade?
The funny thing about it though is that you have the right answer in saying no, you didn't, because then people want to talk. Wait, you don't like them? Why are you wearing that shirt then?
No. Is that the two people I was working at Gap, separate times I was wearing the Last Night in Soho shirt, and the first time it was like this couple and they were like, we just watched that movie last night. I was like, oh, did you like it? And they were like, eh. And I was like, they were like, oh, but you liked it. And I was like, no, I didn't like it at all. And they were like, why do you have the shirt? And I was like, I got the shirt before the movie came out, and I wore it to the movie. And on the way home, I zipped up my jacket so no one could see what I saw. And then the second time, a woman said like, oh, I watched it on an airplane. And I was like, oh, did you like it? She was like, I didn't even put on the headphones. I kind of just like looked over, and I was like, man, this movie looks like ass. And she was like, but was it good though? Should I watch it? I said, no, you shouldn't watch it.
Such a hater.
Last Night in Soho isn't.
Nah, but see, now that I think about it, it's like, man, you're wearing that shirt just to tell people how much you don't like this movie.
This is like reverse like me asking like
Wow.
Nirvana.
Yeah, that's what
songs.
I was thinking. Like, imagine if you went up to someone with a Nirvana shirt just to say but they wore it just to say, like, man, I fucking fuck Nirvana. Like, they're overrated as shit.
You wear like the smiley face shirt, and then people are like, oh, Nirvana. It's like, you like Nirvana? It's like, you fucking loser. Like,
Okay, I'm sorry, Elwood, though. So, all right, so what's your relationship with this movie, Phantom Thread?
So I didn't get to see it in theaters. I couldn't go because it was like only if
Yeah, that's
Your whole-
I think the Regal one's the best one.
yeah.
I was looking at all.
only if the whole family want to go see it. That's when we went to go. So Marvel movies. That was my middle school years. Marvel fucking movies.
Hey, that was, I feel like,
Many
age
things
range time.
more.
That was probably
Right,
Infinity
like,
War
that's-
and all that
I would
stuff,
guess.
right?
Yeah,
That was the time to go.
So you
It
can
was
just
the
watch
time
as
to
many
go.
movies as you want?
Yeah, so like, sorry, Elwood. Actually, let's listen to Elwood real quick.
Nah,
Real quick.
continue.
Okay, so
Bro,
so
I've just been waiting. This whole fucking
10% off. 10% off concessions.
yeah,
Ten
Concessions are expensive.
Cinemark's 30.
And I would get
30
concessions.
bucks?
30%.
30%
oh,
off.
30%. Okay, but like the Regal one, like you get to they literally say watch as many movies as you want, as many times as you want, whenever you want, wherever you go, or no,
Really?
wherever
Yeah.
you want.
So,
wherever
like,
you want.
like unlimited?
It's-
Oh, I guess that's why it's called Regal Unlimited. Yeah.
So and then you get 10% off concession. I mean, just like, and then the what is it? The AMC one is like you get three free movies a week.
Are they the same price?
I think they have different prices. Like the fucking
What's AMC?
the AMC one is weird.
The
It's
AMC when you can skip lines.
the AMC.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
you got-
fuck that.
They got the
dude.
A-list. It's the A-list,
That,
yeah.
that sucks though. I remember one time I was trying to see a movie at AMC, and I don't know if it's always like this, but there was like a long line of people, but like one person kept coming out for the premium, and they would serve that person before the rest of us.
Yo.
Bro, that just sucks for you. That's literally why you get the service, so
Why
you
you
can do
get
that
it.
to everybody else, you know?
That's like
Don't
saying,
be
like-
hurt, man. That's the name of the game.
No, that's literally like saying like, oh, I fucking hate this kid. He had all the fucking best toys, best video games. Bro, just get money. Just fucking grind.
Wow.
Okay, pay $21 so that I can
What
like
the
skip ahead of the
fuck?
people.
That's what people do, man. That's how at Disneyland. You ever heard of the Fast Pass?
Yeah, but my
Yeah,
mom has that
yeah.
too. Bro,
You-
I was
But
living
what happens
luxury.
when everyone gets the fast pass? Then you're gonna need like the quick pass. Then it's gonna like have to upgrade.
No, but see, that's the whole beauty of it. Business-wise, that's what they want. They want everyone to buy into the Fast Pass so that they can add tiers to the fucking Fast Pass. Why do you think that everything is subscription these days, man? So they can
True.
do that.
I know. I'm just saying like
It sucks.
It sucks.
No, it's crazy because in California, you know what they have? It's called the toll lane. So instead of an HOV lane, there's a paid lane you can go in to skip the freeway.
That's
You just put it.
fucked up.
There's a tag on all California cars that you drive in, and they'll automatically
Pay to
charge
win.
your car, so you can just pass all the fucking traffic on the
Fuck
freeway.
Cali.
Bro, they made life pay to win.
Look.
1 2D ticket per month.
It says 1 2D ticket.
Bruh, and then the only good thing is like you get 20% off.
But
From-
it's
from
also
where?
it's also
Cinemark.
it's either so wait wait.
If you
It's-
go to the movies enough, they upgrade it to 30.
I-
so how
I'm
much how much
considering
does
getting
it
the Regal
how much does it
one.
cost, Elwood?
Oh, my mom.
Okay,
paid
if
for
one
it.
of us
It's
get,
10
we should
it's
all
actually
get the
10
same
it's
one.
10 bucks
so-
a month
You guys just
for the
wanna-
Cinemark one.
Do you guys
Okay.
just want to use my mom doesn't mind. You can use it.
Look
you
how
get
goofy this graph is. There's many theaters, more theaters, and then all theaters.
Wait, oh, so there's different tiers to it?
bro.
See right here, the tiers. I'm telling you, there's a whole
But
tier.
the only
system.
thing that affects it is the theaters you can go to. So
It's
like,
like,
theoretically, I can just go to the theater I want to go to all the time as long as it has it. Like, why would I pay more Unless like you travel.
But
a lot.
that's the whole thing though. Like with gym memberships, man, you can get like the EOS
one,
the
yeah.
cheapest one to the one. But then that's the thing that everyone has the cheapest one, and you want to work out with other people. But fuck, you go to the fucking Sahara one. I go to the fucking Blue Diamond one. You know.
You can't bring a guest until you get the second one. I think.
Yeah. So it's
So-
like that's the whole thing. It's like, man,
It is pay to play. It is pay to win.
It's like video games. Video games have tier lists where the game comes out and there's 10 versions of the game. You can buy
Yeah.
the base model, then you can buy the standard model.
Did you see they're doing that with cars too now? Where like a lot, because it started with Teslas because they didn't want to make like different versions of the car with different features, so they just made the car fully decked out. But depending on the one you got, it only had certain features unlocked. But now what they're doing with these brand new cars, and it's not Tesla, it's another brand that's doing it, I forget which one, is that they have the car fully decked out, but now instead of you can just pay to get the upgrade, you have to have a subscription for like
What the
for,
fuck?
for like
That's fucking
certain
weird.
things like heated seats or some shit
What
like
the
that.
fuck?
Fuck that.
That's your car.
It's like called in economics. It's called like price discrimination. So they figure out what your like highest like how much the most money you're gonna spend on something, and then they like see what the like lowest people spend the money on, and they basically find the part in between where like you're still gonna spend money on it. It's it's kind of fucked up.
I'm gonna turn into Gordy.
But that's like that. I mean, that is the way like a business is gonna work. Like the whole point of a business is to like make as much money as possible. Like you're trying to like provide
Scale.
for yourself. So like stay alive.
What if we got all the memberships?
We should do a video on that. We should just do a review.
I think
be
I'm
so
gonna
cool.
get I might get the $18 Regal one, because then it'll just be like easier to see more like current movies and stuff,
Yeah,
and
you
it'll
go
give me a
whenever you want.
reason to like go
Yeah.
see like Bros or
But
something.
that's
Yeah.
the thing. That Regal doesn't
Why would you
get-
need a reason?
But Regal doesn't get a lot though. Like Regal,
True.
like,
Yeah,
like,
Regal's kind of whack.
They're like
Not
flip-
because Regal gets like the special
Regal?
screenings. Like I saw the 50th anniversary of West Side Story
True,
at,
true.
at,
No,
at
they-
Village Square.
They get Fathom events. They
Yeah.
get like more independent movies, but like
They
a
got
lot of
the-
the time
Those ones you probably have to pay for though, regardless, because those are
no.
like special events.
That's what was on Movie Pass. Some of them were if it was a special event, you couldn't always.
That makes sense. But you're gonna see it regardless.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't mind spending money to see like. I think there was like the 50th anniversary or like the
Donda 2.
yeah,
Donda.
something like that.
Donda.
And like if there's something that's like not at Regal and at AMC that I still want to see, it's not gonna be like, oh fuck AMC, I don't have AMC Unlimited, I'm not gonna go over there. Like if Vortex was like, if I had Regal Unlimited but Vortex is still at AMC, you're gonna go see it at AMC, you know.
Mhm.
That's the thing though with the Regal, like the Village Square one. When you go to it, I remember that, like whenever new movies come out, like the big movies like Lightyear, when the Avengers movies come out, it's like every theater is just for those movies. So there's gonna be periods of time
Yeah.
when like it's just gonna be the same fucking movie. Like I think at one point, it was Lightyear. What was the other Marvel movie that just came out?
Thor.
Thor. It was
Mhm.
like Lightyear, Thor, and like fucking this other fucking movie, some bullshit movie. It was like the only movies being played in the theater like all day long.
Yeah, but like in a way too, if you're like trying to keep up with like everything that's coming out, that's like a good way to like sometimes you're just gonna have to like
You should.
see
You should.
movies that you don't.
Yeah, AMC definitely
That
has
was close.
more options.
There's nothing in there. But like you're like you should. I mean, I know I said I don't like see the Avengers movies, but like
You would.
I probably should just to like understand like what everyone else is talking about. You know what I mean? That's just like a dumb like social decision to not see them. So like
Dang. When are we gonna do it? We're gonna have to put Elijah to the Marvel marathon.
Bro, Screen Tongue,
I
all
guess.
the MCU movies.
You have to. I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
I mean-
I'm just kidding. Only if you really don't have to.
We should show him at least the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies first.
That'd
I've
be
seen
good.
those.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've said
for
it.
some reason I feel like you haven't.
Well, like
Which one do you like the most?
I haven't seen the third one in a long time.
Oh, okay.
I really
The third
like
one's
the
my
first
favorite.
one. I like the scene in the first one where like he comes down from the web and like kisses her upside down. I had such like
He
a hard on
In the
when I was
rain.
like 7 for Kirsten Dunst.
He almost drowned in that shit.
In that scene,
Yeah, because you're just upside down, suspended with all this
Yeah.
water, and you can't
Mm.
fucking
And
breathe.
he's wearing like a mask.
He's
like
literally
a-
being waterboarded.
Yeah.
did you have a crush on Kirsten Dunst?
No.
How
I
not?
remember.
I don't know. I just wasn't attracted
Don't make
to
me
her.
look ugly. That's impossible. My favorite part in the movie though is Aunt May has her rosary out and she's saying the Lord's Prayer.
Oh, yeah.
And fucking the Green Goblin comes in and she's like, ah! And she's like, finish it!
That's so
And she does.
No.
And she does. All right. So Elwood,
Phantom Thread.
tell us about your experience with Phantom Thread.
Bro, when I said I was gonna turn into Gordy, I meant like here, like right now.
I would have been Steven Yeun.
But anyway, Phantom Thread. I didn't fucking get to see it in theaters, but I wanted to. But you couldn't. You know, it's just Marvel movies. It's just Marvel movies. That's all I saw in middle school.
What came out that year? Like Spider-Man: Far From Home,
2017, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
No, it had to be the first.
Homecoming.
Yeah, Homecoming.
Okay.
And so,
And Avengers.
Infinity War.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so I remember, I finally got to fucking. I remember I went to Zia. It was like when Rainbow first opened, and like they didn't even have all the movies on the shelves yet. Like they didn't even have like the grand opening.
Yeah, for real,
yet.
yeah.
That's where it was. That's where it was fucking cool because they had just had a bunch of Blu-rays for like really cheap.
2017. The Rainbow on Zia wasn't open in 2017.
Bro, I bought this from Zia at in 2017. I
No,
You
remember
didn't buy it from
This,
the Rainbow
no,
one.
because this movie didn't come out till the end of 2017, so the DVD
Oh, then
hadn't
it
come out
would've
till
been
at least 2018.
Alright, my
the
bad.
the one on Rainbow didn't get there until I think 2019
Damn.
or 2018.
Man,
I
I
know.
remember for like 6 months though,
Or
like
20.
it was like coming soon. Like
Yeah.
they spent a
yeah.
long. I was so excited.
I really like the one on. I used to go the one on Sahara and Arville.
That,
I really
it
like
was
that
literally
one.
the dream. That was down the
Yeah.
street from our high school. Like, it was
Mhm.
walking.
It was right
distance.
there.
Wow.
And yeah, right next to BNC camera too.
Right next to that, there was a McDonald's there. It
Wow.
was-
I have so many memories on
McDonald's.
that whole street because the Wendy's across the street. Because I used to I had band rehearsal every day after school basically. So literally, like band rehearsal, we got out like 2:15. Band rehearsal was like 4. So like, or we had a concert or something like that. So I was there all the time.
The kids just walk over there.
You can.
you know.
It's man, what a time. They redid the 7-Eleven right there actually.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I saw that.
It's super fancy.
That-
we
that-
actually we scouted that 7-Eleven. It looks way different now.
Oh, really?
That like if you're on Sahara and you have to make a right onto Arville, that lane is so
For
small.
real, it was so. man.
It's like
That was a time.
I work right down the street from
Anyways,
there still, so it's
Elwood.
cool going by
That was
there.
my-
Phantom Thread. Phantom Thread. Okay, so
Anyway,
you got the
fuck.
Blu-ray.
I bought it from Zia.
Not
Fuck
on Rainbow.
Elijah. Bro, I bought it from fucking Rainbow, bro. I swear.
Bruh, if
bro.
you have a fucking time machine,
Bro, I got the receipt.
you
Not
show
on me.
me.
I'll fucking come back.
Go.
I'll
Go
come
find
to
it.
your house, Elijah.
Okay.
I will staple it to your door.
Okay. Do they is Rainbow spelled SHARA in like Elwood Spanish?
The fuck up. Bro, that's such a hate crime.
Okay, I know for a fact that like the one was not on Rainbow in 2017
Bro.
because
He said,
okay, in 2018
All right, it had to be 2018 because this was on DVD in 2018.
What's going on in the chat?
What time of year?
No,
let's see.
no.
What time of year?
I just remember it was right before like they had a grand opening because I remember like none like there were shelves empty, bro.
When I was
Maybe it was because the other place was closing. Sahara was closing.
when I was
No,
a,
it wasn't.
when I was a
Sahara, though.
junior in high school, there was one day where like nobody at my house was home, and it's before I had a license, and my grandpa's Pontiac was there, and I like was really bored, so like I took the keys and drove it without like having a license or insurance or anything, and I drove it to the Zia, so I take it there, and I forget what I bought, but I got like 3 or 4 things. I got Soundgarden's Bad Motorfinger. Have you heard that album?
No, but I know Soundgarden.
Okay, I got that album. And then I'm going, and like my grandma's at church. My dad, he's like out of town or something. And then I go out and like I get in the car, and the car won't like turn on.
That was an omen.
And I'm like, this isn't good. So like I come inside and I'm like, hey, I think I need a jump. So like the person comes from out there and they're like trying to like help me figure out like why the car won't like turn on or anything like that. Or I think it was like something happened where I couldn't like go in reverse. I don't know. It was fucked up, and I was like super like I
That's
was freaking out
stressful.
because then it's like, well, I shouldn't have done this, and now the car is gonna like have to get towed to my house, and like this is
Dang.
probably gonna fuck up when I get my license. And I knew my grandma was at church, and she was gonna be home in like an hour, and then I look at it, and it's like, for whatever reason, the like ignition won't turn on because like I have the car in neutral. So I just like take it out of
Stupid
neutral
ass.
and put it in park, and I'm able to turn the car on. But that happened in 2018. So the rainbow.
But or
See,
you went to the Sahara one?
No,
yeah, and
Bro,
it was 2018.
you're
Do you
so
remember?
old.
Do you remember when we took the practice AP Lang test on a Saturday?
Yeah, so
It
that
was
was
the
like
same
January.
day.
That was like January of 2018, right?
January or February?
Bro.
Later on that night, I went to see A Quiet Place with the baseball.
Okay, so
team.
it had to be February, March then.
Yeah. It was in
Place.
March because like baseball season was getting started up.
Elijah,
So-
you're old.
For real.
So you would have been like a freshman in high school. It was not on Rainbow.
Maybe
We-
you went at the end of 2018.
It must have been. It had to be
So-
2018 because
so
I went to
wait.
Rainbow.
We went to
So-
see The Quiet
Bro,
Place later
we
that
need to
night,
talk about
and we
Phantom
all went to
Thread, bro.
Shake Shack, and like we were finishing our shakes and then giving them to Tashar in the movie thing, and Tashar was throwing them.
Oh,
He was throwing them into like the little hallway, and then one of them like he missed and it ricocheted off there and hit some dude. So then they come up and they're like, "Did you fucking throw something at me?" He got mad, and I felt bad about that because like it was like when A Quiet Place was like really big, so there were a bunch of people in there.
And that's a movie too that you got to be quiet for. You know, it's like.
And then some dude got hit in the head with like a shake or something.
I remember I got my mom hit me because I laughed during the part when John Krasinski screams at the end. He was like, ah, and I started laughing out loud. And my mom was like, what the fuck's wrong? Sorry.
You didn't have to hit me about
Sorry,
it, man.
bro.
But that's alright. You
Anyway.
must be still dealing with it.
Bro, I'm fucking dealing with this, bro. Anyway, I bought it from fucking Zia on
Yeah, we can't get
Rainbow.
past that.
Okay,
shit.
so yeah, what happened when you actually saw this fucking movie?
All right, I fucking watched it when I got home immediately. You fucking dickhead. You fucking bitch. I saw it when I got home immediately. And I fucking loved it. I fucking loved it. It was so fucking good, bro. And then I was like, and then even afterward, I was like, man, I couldn't stop thinking about it. And I went to school and I told people like, oh, you gotta watch Phantom Thread, you gotta watch Phantom Thread. And then no one wanted to watch Phantom
I
Thread.
feel like I couldn't even do that. Like you can't even
No,
like tell people.
You
Like,
can't even tell people to watch this fucking movie. And then I rewatched it, and I watched it probably 3 times the year I got it, which was 2018. I watched it 3 times, and I remember I loved it every fucking time I watched it. And then I had to take a break because I had to finish the rest of his movies. I hadn't even watched Boogie Nights yet. And I remember I finally I'm watching it, and I watched it for the 4th time, and I'm like, man, this movie's so fucking good. That's all my times watching. It's just like, this movie's so fucking good. And in a way, I want to disagree with you, Norby. In a way, I feel like this feels like a return to PTA after watching Inherent Vice. This is like his.
It feels
this
more
is his
focused.
movie. Yeah, no, this is focused. This is like, and the way you guys said matured. This is Phantom Thread, but like now, like Barry's like a man.
Barry's like a man.
Barry's like a man now.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, like, I remember when I watched this with Jalen like cried 3 times. She said she cried 3 times while watching this movie.
when did you
Which
cry,
parts?
Jalen? Yeah, when did you cry?
At the beginning, she said like before she poisoned him or some shit like that.
When
That's
he
not the
gets sick.
beginning.
Yeah, that's a little bit in.
I think the part that's like really emotional for me is when he sees his mom.
Yeah, that part's pretty.
The scene before that though, when he's like, "I've been thinking about mama."
The music that's playing when he's like talking to his mom is like it like touches like the heartstrings,
I think she said that. The thing is, she said something, and I was like, bro, Jalen, don't say that shit. That shit's fucked up. She was like, it reminded me of me and you. what the fuck, Jalen?
Oh boy.
What'd she say?
The last thing she said was, "Elwood, my boy, I'm sorry, but there's an article in September 2018 saying that it was going to move to Rainbow."
Whoa!
Bro, where were you?
Bro, I was at Rainbow. I was at Rainbow.
Thanks for backing me up,
Wait,
Jim.
what's going on in the chat?
Oh, she just said, "Bro, I'm going through shit."
But
Who's who though? When she said that, who's
bro,
who?
I don't fucking know. I didn't ask.
You know.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
So
It's okay, Elwood.
that scene where he sees his mom, the first time I saw it, it like kind of creeped me out.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy.
It is like you're seeing like her ghost kind of.
Mhm.
But then rewatching it after I've like done mushrooms, it's like, is he like hallucinating?
That's
her?
how I feel. Like, yeah, he's probably just tripping.
Yeah.
Because then that's when the other part too. After he like willingly eats the mushrooms, like he's like kind of giggling, like he's about to be sick and all that. But he's like,
Mama.
I realized, oh shit, he's probably like tripping balls right now.
One of the last lines is like, "Kiss me before I'm sick."
Yeah.
And I really like the part when they're in the bathroom, and he's like, "I think I'm gonna throw up now." She's like, "Okay." He's like, "You can leave now." She's like, "Okay." She's like, "Let me know if you need anything." He's like, "I will." Can you close the door? Yeah.
I like how one of the special features on here is called Oh, so is it a DVD Blu-ray? Okay.
Yeah.
One of the special features is called
From
for the
Via.
for the hungry boy.
Yeah. Isn't it like a deleted
Yeah.
scene or?
I really like this one because it has a lot of like it has PTA's camera tests. He did
Yes.
a lot of camera tests like on the film, like what kind of film, like everything had a like title card where it's like the exact film stock he used and shit like that, how much haze and shit like that.
But like the temperature of the tungstens they were using, all of that.
Wow, that's cool.
And in a way, it reminded me he's like the dude from The Master now. Where he's taking the photographs and shit, like where to put the lights and shit like that.
He talked about. I remember around the time I was listening to interviews where like he was getting more into still photography and like he did turn his garage into like a bit of like a dark room.
That's cool.
And yeah, and then I met a friend named Alex. We had Spanish class together, and I remember we both liked two things. We liked Bjork and we liked Phantom Thread a lot. And thinking about it now, I think he thought I was gay at first.
How many times did it happen at LVA, man?
What do you mean? Like where people thought I was gay, or like where there were gay people?
I'll let you choose how to answer the question.
I feel like it happened too much.
People thought you were gay a lot.
I don't know if people thought I was gay a lot, but I definitely had like a lot of like, I had a lot of gay tastes.
Like, so like besides Phantom Thread.
Like I really liked like Phantom Thread. I like Suspiria.
Shoegaze. Oh, you like
I like
you like the 2018 Suspiria?
I liked both, but like I specifically liked the original. And that movie's like pretty like the new movie's gay, but like the original's like I think it's more gay.
Girls who like wear Doc Martens probably like that movie.
Yeah.
I like that movie, but
You know, can I tell you guys in high school actually, that actually happened to me a lot. A lot of people thought I was gay, but like it was a thing that girls would like text me, and I thought we were just talking, and then they'd be like, "Are you gay?" And I'm like,
Aw.
"No." And he's like, "Well, you know, it's clear that girls like you know have a girl. Like, what the fuck's the issue?" It's like, I just don't I don't like anyone. Like, what the fuck, man? That was a weird time. But I remember. Sorry, we'll get that's more off-camera stuff, but that really it was really weird. It was really I didn't even know.
Off the record.
This is my favorite Johnny Greenwood score. Literally like this was the last one I watched. I watched Inherent Vice and Licorice Pizza the same day. I watched this one separately on Sunday. And I remember like just hearing the score, I was like, bro, like they don't even compare. Like, and we also have to talk about we haven't watched all of his movies. We're missing Jun Jun.
What's that?
It's a documentary made in between this and Inherent Vice.
Oh, the Indian one?
Yeah, the Indian one where him and Johnny Greenwood go to India and Johnny Greenwood's playing music with us like
Yeah,
this,
Johnny Green made an album
Yeah.
with like this Indian like musician group.
That's really cool.
whoa.
and so in a way
we should have did Anima then too.
we should have
The
that should
Tom
be
York.
a separate
Yeah.
We'll talk about that.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that.
one.
You
and-
seen Anima?
That's interesting.
And I don't know,
Elwood
like,
thought I was gay.
I thought Jalen was gay.
Oh wait, did anyone? What else is going on in the chat
Jalen
though?
said, I think I just
Sorry.
like cried continuously with pauses in between. I don't know the way she's like portrayed. Like there were parts where you could subtly tell that she was extremely insecure in the moment. Elwood thought I was gay. Yeah, that was a big thing in the movie. She definitely was like, she seems okay at first, and then you get into it, and it's like, wow, she's very like, she's got a lot of fucking
Yeah.
issues.
At the beginning, like when he's doing her measurements, and she's like, the fucking sister's like, oh well, yeah, he would like you. He likes a girl with a bit of belly, and he fucking says like you have no breasts,
Yeah, that
and
part
he's
was
like, but I'm
funny.
supposed to give you some breasts.
That's my job.
and
Or
you know,
not.
Oh yeah, or
Yeah.
if I choose to.
if I choose to. And in a way, if you think about it, I don't know, like I feel like he probably said that line to every fucking bitch that came through, and they all fucking that's like a power move. They all fucking probably like what was like yeah, and like even when like that first girl, and she's like, oh you should try some. And he's like, I don't like snodgy things before breakfast. No. And he says that shit, and like I don't know, like you can just tell that no one ever got in his way. Because like he has a routine and like he's very like distinct in his choices, very instinctual in his choices. It's like routine, but it's his instinct. And so like no one ever told him no one ever like fought him. So like when I don't know, like when he says that, like I don't know, like you think like at the start it's like, oh, it's kind of fucked up, like it's gonna be like it's like the start of the first one we just saw. But then I don't know, the more the movie goes on, she's so like she gets more headstrong, and I like it because like she's really headstrong for most of the movie, where it's like oh, I don't like this fabric, and they're like, oh well, everyone likes this fabric. She's like, well, I don't, and he's like, well, you're wrong. She's right. You have to get some taste. And she's like, if I like my own taste. And he's like, well, you should get some better taste.
Mhm.
And then she's about to say something else. And he's like, can you shut the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up? And it's like really, it's a nice like dynamic between them. But then like when it gets near the end, when the dinner scene happened, that dinner scene's fucked up. Because I don't know, like that's when like you can really tell it's like she let it not bother her. But then I don't know, like when I rewatch it, like there's just so much pain in her face. Like even when they say those like snarled like comments, like it still like affects her, but she's very headstrong. And like finally when that fucking part happens at the end, or not the end, but like at the dinner scene, she's like, wait, what? No, go ahead.
I was like, what's that shit he keeps repeating? He's like, what fucking game are we playing? What is it?
Yeah.
What does he say? That part's so fucking
What
funny.
game? I think he says
What's
what
the
game.
Oh no, where's your gun?
Where's your gun? Where's your gun?
Show me your gun. Show me your gun.
Are you a spy? Are
I'm a
you
spy.
did you come here to kill me?
That was funny as fuck.
No, it's so good. But no, I just like fucking he fucking won't eat her asparagus, bro. He's like he fucking says.
Why did
like,
she make it with butter though?
Yeah.
Really? Because
she knows like it's like in a scene he's like it's very specific, like the cook says like, oh, he likes being cooked in butter, but not too much butter.
No, it said not butter. He likes
not
oil
butter.
and salt.
No, he says they say butter. They
Oh
say
yeah,
he
not
likes
too much.
not too much butter. And then he says that he likes oil and salt on the side. She puts butter on the side because she doesn't know how much she likes. But he doesn't see it that way, bro. Bro, she won't eat her asparagus, bro.
The funny
And that just means so much, bro.
funny thing about the movie too, it's almost like the simplicity of the story too, of like an unstoppable force meaning an immovable object. You know, you put two characters with different views and just see what happens, and that's really just like the whole movie.
That's all of his movies.
But I feel like to another degree in this
Yeah.
one, just with the fact that it's kind of dissecting a relationship in a lot of ways, and the natural dynamics that come in almost every relationship. Because one of my favorite lines in the movie too is like part of the reason like he never really wants to be married is because marriage makes you deceitful. And in a sense, it's like you think about that, and you think about like in a relationship, there's inherently going to have to be compromises.
Advice.
It's the inherent bias of relationships is that you're inevitably going to have to compromise. And really, it's just like whoever you decide to be with, it's like, are you okay with those compromises, right? But then a lot of people, I feel like you kind of get that confused, and it's like you not even know if you're okay with it, but you make yourself feel like you're okay with it because like, you know, you want to be in a relationship or something. But you know, it's interesting about the movie too in terms of like its conceit is that kind of like PTA just kind of like approached Daniel Day-Lewis said, I want to make another movie together. And they kind of had some ideas going back and forth about a dress and all that.
Didn't Daniel, Daniel Day-Lewis, didn't he come up with the name Woodcock?
Yeah, like they were just on the phone just saying names back and forth, and then like one of them just said Woodcock, and they just like laughed and like, that's the name.
He learned how to like make dresses too.
You know, it's
For,
Daniel
like,
Day-Lewis.
wow.
You
Yeah.
know.
Holy shit.
He like went all out for like a year.
That's crazy.
He like got into it.
Did you know he's married to the granddaughter of Arthur Miller?
Yeah, and he was
what
in
the
the Crucible.
Yeah, that's how they met.
Yeah.
That he met Arthur Miller before he died or something. Wait, no,
not
no.
before he died.
Are you sure? I thought the Crucible came out in the late 90s.
Yeah, he died in 2005.
So,
Look at that.
Bro, what have you been smoking, Elwood? Your timeline is all
But what I'm
fucked
saying
up.
is that like I thought Daniel Day-Lewis met Arthur Miller before he died.
Yeah, but
That's
like
what I said.
he didn't.
But that's
die,
like I said I met you before you died, you know? Like,
Yeah, but he's dead now.
anyways.
Anyways, fucking Elijah, bro.
2005.
Yeah, I know he fucking died in 2005. Is the sentence still not correct?
No, sometimes it's like a cinematic vegetable. It was like
I'm gonna start treating you like Barry, like the way his sisters treat Barry.
okay.
It's like fucking retard Barry.
This just means like when we're driving, I can like start swerving.
Bro, you already do.
So, I mean, Norby,
I don't swerve that much.
Anyway, continue.
this is your first time seeing the movie, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, we're talking about it and all that, but we kind of have experience with it. So,
Mhm.
like, really, like, in terms of the story or actually in, like, its presentation and all that, or, I mean, what did you make of it in that way? It's also one of his, I think Punch Drunk Love is still his shortest movie, under 2 hours.
Yeah.
But this one's
Like, this one's
210.
like 210, yeah.
All his movies,
That's-
except for like Hard 8.
That's too fucking long. but it doesn't feel too fucking long.
He
Like-
said.
Has a good pace.
Oh, I
Mhm.
feel like
Really
he
good
said
pace.
the original cut was closer, like the rest was like 2.5 hours.
Oh wow.
But he kind of just wanted to see if, like how much they can cut it down, and they got it down to like 2 hours. But then at that point, he's like, "Now I'm just cutting just to cut." You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But I don't know. I feel like besides Inherent Vice, and maybe that one in its own ways, but most of his movies do have like a good pace to it. You know, like scenes
Mhm.
kind of move. Sorry, but what do you think about this movie, Norby?
I really appreciate the maturity of it a lot. I really appreciate the subject matter of it a lot too, like making dresses. It reminds me a lot of just like shit my mom would watch when I was a kid, and just like watching her watch like all this like really like feminine dressy stuff. Daniel Day-Lewis, I like his performance a lot. I like all the performances a lot, but I really appreciate the love story a lot, because it's just like it came out of left field for me. It's just like I was like, all right, like they seem to have like a really miserable relationship. You know, it's getting worse and worse. Like he says, like he doesn't want to get married because like it's so like deceitful, like it's a deceitful whatever he says about the contract or whatever. And it's like I'm like watching him like, oh yeah, that was definitely like a theme stated. And then there's that one like last was it like a dinner or a lunch where he's like excited to get sick, and just it twists you with that.
The
And I was
first,
just like, that's so fucking clever. It's like it all clicked. It's like he's got like a mommy complex, and she's got like this
Yeah,
you know?
Mommy.
because then like at the end of it too, like she's holding his head in her hands,
Mhm.
in her lap. So it's just kind of like
and she's like a control freak, and
he's just
yeah.
like turned on by the fact that like he wants to be like the hungry
Baby.
boy.
Mm-hmm.
the hungry
Yeah.
boy.
I was gonna say I like the way the end is, because like the way it is, like where the dinner table is, like there's those two big ass lights.
Mm-hmm.
And that's at like the beginning too, when like he does the dress for her. I really like that shot when like he puts the dress over her, but it's like the camera's like all the way down here looking up, and it's like kind of like slow. It's kind of like slowed down, and like the lights like, but it's the same fucking lights. I don't know. I kind of like it because in the first scene he was basically like, you know, like I'll give you breasts if I choose. At the end, it's like I'll make you sick as I want you to be. But not too sick. Like I want you to. What was he?
I want you to be sick, and I want you to need me completely, and then like tomorrow by the next day, I want you to be strong and working again or something like
Mhm.
that.
Yeah, I don't know. I like how they learn from each other.
Mm-hmm.
They like, and that's the compromise that they learn from each other. They learn like what they like from each other. It's kind of fucked up.
It's such an extreme compromise though. It's such a, and does the mom kind of in the hallucination? I kind of forget. Does she kind of look like Arma?
Not really.
She's just a white woman.
Like, what about like body wise? Because like you seem like very specific about her body.
She's in this like really specific like it's like a strange looking dress. It almost looks like I don't know. It doesn't look like something from like the UK. The dress she's in.
Mm.
Who, the mom?
Yeah, it almost looks like something more
Looks
like
more
European.
Eastern European.
Mm.
And she's just kind of like sitting there being creepy.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also like a thing at the beginning where he says like it's comforting knowing the dead are watching us. I
Yeah.
don't find it spooky.
Yeah.
So in a way, it's pretty cool because like first time I saw it, it's like that's weird, but you can tell he's like
He's happy.
he's
to
having
see
it a
her.
moment, you know.
Mhm.
And just the look in his face when like the music's playing and you know he's looking at his mom, it's
Mhm.
like I think that's like the most emotional scene in the movie.
And that's just a tribute to his performance too, because like he's like sick. He's not even emoting really. Like it's just his presence. You know, his screen presence
Mhm.
is immaculate.
This is such a good movie to end off on. Do you think? What are you laughing at?
Oh.
He ended his career
In
on
terms
this.
of
Oh, I thought you.
I thought you meant the podcast.
Fuck Licorice Pizza.
Yeah. I was so.
No, I meant Daniel Day-Lewis. My bad, guys. Bro.
Who won the Oscar instead of him?
Was it?
Was it for Green Book?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, my
Bro,
goodness.
oh my.
Was it Green Book? No, it
no,
was the year
'cause
before.
no.
It was the Shape of Water year. What won
Oh!
Shape of Water year? The
But
Shape
who
of
was
Water
the-
beat this
Wait,
movie.
was
Yeah,
it-
Shape
I
of
don't know
Water.
for actor. I don't.
What's was it Rami Malek or was that the year after?
Oh, Bohemian Rhapsody.
No, I think that might have been the year after.
Didn't Bohemian Rhapsody come out in 2015?
No.
No,
No,
it was
2018.
It did? Okay.
2015.
Sorry. 2017 Oscars.
I love Benicio del Toro, man. When he came out in Inherent Vice, I was so happy.
Yeah, that part. Yeah, he's just. I wish. What other movies is he in?
He's in
Fear and Loathing. He's in
The
Sicario.
Sicario.
He's in.
He's in
Traffic.
Yeah, he is in
I haven't
Traffic.
seen. He's in like a lot of Steven Soderbergh things.
Mhm.
I think.
Yeah,
I haven't
Chip-
Oh, he's
seen-
in The Way of the Gun.
The Way of the
Hmm.
Gun's really good.
What's that?
It's what's his name? The guy who directs the Mission Impossible movies these days. It's his first movie.
Mm.
Okay.
Um,
He was in fucking 21 Grams.
21 Grams is really good too.
21 Grams is Inarritu.
Mm-hmm.
That's a cool one.
He's in No Sudden Move where he plays a white dude. I thought that was kind of interesting.
Mhm.
He's in The Wolfman.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's the
I
Wolfman.
forgot about that.
He's not in the Wolfman. He is
He's
the
the
Wolfman.
Have you guys seen Mike Nichols made a Wolfman movie, but with Jack Nicholson as the Wolfman?
Yes.
Wolf, yeah.
I haven't seen it.
I want to buy it from Zia, but it's like $20. And it's like,
Ooh, I
is it
would-
worth $20 though?
Gary Oldman won for Darkest Hour,
Fuck Gary Oldman.
where he plays Winston Churchill.
Oh yeah.
So that's like Daniel Kaluuya was nominated. By the way, Daniel Kaluuya is really good in Get Out. I know we were talking about it, but he was
Get
really
Out
good
or Nope?
in Nope. In Nope.
That's interesting. Infraction.
You don't think so?
No, I thought it was really good.
Oh, okay.
But he kind of fucked with the titles. Interesting.
Nope. Maybe like I feel too like, what if like they didn't know what to call it, and then like they had edited it and they're still like, fuck, what do we call this?
Bro, like calamari.
and then
Yeah.
yeah, we should change the name of Squint to Calamari.
Squint the calamari cut.
That's
Oh.
I still would have named it calamari.
Wait, I mean,
No, I'm just kidding.
But
but it's like there's parts where he says nope, and they're like that.
it works.
Yeah.
He's like, I want to keep it quick. I want to keep it simple.
The thing about it though is that then every time a character says nope in the movie, you can't help but like it's
Yeah.
It's like he said it. He said it.
yeah.
Is this why
It's always kind of funny when somebody in the theater would say it.
Bro.
people did that?
Yeah, there was one lady who was like, nope.
No.
It was funny.
But anyway, Phantom Thread. Mark Bridges really outdid himself. Like everything's so. Fuck. I don't know. Like, doesn't it just make you want to wear the dresses?
No.
Pause.
Pause.
The crazy thing about the costumes in the movie though too is like, I don't know anything about like that type of fashion and from that like time period,
Mm.
but like you got to think like it also has some sort of like referential meaning. in
What do you
that
mean?
regard.
What do you mean? Yeah, referential.
Like towards like that like you know like Mark Bridges has to like understand what like the style of like 1950s
Like the
dressmaking,
history of
you know, and I feel like you watch it and it's just like striking on that end, but
It's well versed in that. In
I
that
would imagine
era.
it is, you know. I should probably look into it. We should all probably look into it, but
Sorry.
that's just like
Fashion is cool though. To be honest, like it is cool. Like when he's just drawing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
the shit.
I really like it because there's a part when he's drawing a hat, and it's like the part in There Will Be Blood when he's drawing the fucking first
Yeah,
oil
yeah.
thing. The way he's like, I don't know. Daniel Day-Lewis, he can draw anytime. Anytime. I was gonna say that that's the thing. If you're gonna ask Mark Bridges questions, I wanted to ask Phantom Thread, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like I imagine like if you're the costume designer in the movies about costumes, I wanted to know like how much previous did he have to like get prepared for this movie? Like instead of like the other, because in the other movies they give him photos. That's what he says. That they give him photos. He gets yearbooks of like the area
Mm-hmm.
to understand like what kind of dresses to wear. Like he gets catalogs.
Are they
But
even,
like, sorry, no, go on.
I would say they even talk about like that one fabric, the one with the white one with all the
Mhm.
holes in it and shit.
Yeah, I want to know like, I wonder how much like PTA had to learn from Mark Bridges, and this like the opposite. Like I wonder like how much like he had to like prepare for this movie. I want to ask like as a prop, what's the difference between this dress as a prop versus this dress as a costume? Like what?
That's
are the
actually really
choices
yeah.
that
That's a
come
good
in?
question.
And yeah, man, just every time I watch it, like literally when I was watching with Jalen, me and her after we were like, man, like imagine watching this movie and asking Mark Bridges, how was Robert De Niro like?
yeah, that's
Like,
that.
bro.
And out of like all the actors they could have asked about, it's like why the fuck Robert De Niro?
Like
'Cause
why Silver Linings
You-
Playbook?
why- yeah, Robert De Niro from fucking Silver Linings Playbook, because that's like the role you remember him from, right?
Anyway,
Because it's fucking advanced directing. They fucking love that
real.
movie, bro.
Oh my
God damn
But
it.
anyway, yeah, no, this movie, I don't know, it's really something. It makes you really want to like, I don't know, it makes me want to learn more about like, I guess, well, I don't want to say it now, because I already said it.
Learn
Maybe
more
wanna-
about dresses.
Yeah.
Being queer?
What?
Huh?
Whoa, whoa.
Dude, I don't know if
whoa.
you could say that on Twitch.
Infraction.
I don't know if you can say
Infraction.
Queer?
Just learn more about dresses.
Bro, the comments
I
are blowing
do.
up
It's-
now.
it's
I have a
very
sewing
You
machine.
set
I have
him
a
up.
sewing
You set him
machine.
off.
For real.
I'm just kidding.
I have a sewing machine. My girlfriend uses it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, true. No, she doesn't use it all
Who?
the time. You could borrow it. Kate.
But anyway, you know, it's so, especially with the haze, like it makes it feel like a phantom. Like the movie's very like, I feel like you could just like put your hand through it.
Do you like the title?
Oh, is it
great
called
title.
Phantom Thread because of the mom?
It's a really good title.
I feel like you can kind of look at it from like what Elwood said, and then also from like, he like has her like sewn into his like suit, right?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He hides stuff.
And then didn't she
And-
teach him how to?
Yeah,
Make
She
dress-
taught me my trade.
he made her wedding dress.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, I like that because it's like, you know, he says like the part when he's like, you always want to keep your mother close. You wanna keep your
Yeah,
mother
she's
close
like,
to you.
bring that with you. He's like, do you have
Like-
the photo?
Yeah, she's kind of like, is this guy serious?
Yeah.
Is this guy gay?
Like,
And I like that too because in a way, like that was his whole life. Is
Mhm.
that he learned his trade from his mother, and that's his life. Is that's the thing he has to her. So that's why he takes it so seriously,
Mm-hmm.
and that's why he takes it like when she fucking like, I don't know. I feel like rethinking about it when she makes a comment about the fabric. That's why he gets so pissy about it. She's like, "What the fuck you mean about the fabric? What's wrong with the fabric?"
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I like to think it's just like, something that he learned from his mother. I
Mhm.
feel like that's just something that you learn like just inherently, like from generation to generation. And I don't know. I don't know. Like, imagine like Daniel Day-Lewis's kid making dresses. Think about that.
Why?
I put that image in your head.
Yeah, take it out, please.
I like that scene where right after they get married and they're like having breakfast together, and she's like eating the cereal, and he just like looks up.
Bro.
That's the thing, though, and that's what I like about the movie too, in terms of like the sort of like structure of the relationship. Is that, you know, the ups and downs of it, of like, you know, obviously you first get together and like there's the whirlwind romance, then they live together and then it gets a little weird, or like just seems like it's not working until, you know, I like the conversation he has with her too. He's like, you know, there's certain things I want to do in my life and you've changed my life and all that. Let's get married. And she just doesn't say anything. And he's like, well, no, yes, no.
I like that shit a lot. It's really like it's really simple. Like it's just like a really like just like slow like pushing
Push
on
in.
him. And I don't know. I feel like I'm really glad that he got rid of his cinematographer, Robert Elswit. Robert Elswit really like made like his movies like in the beginning, like that really wide fucking angle lens and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, I don't know, he really made like those movies. I feel like this movie, it feels, I don't know, it feels different. I don't know if I'd say better. It feels different though. Like, I don't know. Like, do you remember a close up in a PTA movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which one? Is
The
it
All
fucking,
three
when I was
of
thinking about
those.
Inherent Vice, you know, and of the narrator, I think about Joaquin Phoenix and Philip Seymour Hoffman in The Master.
Oh, I
think-
meant close up of object. Like insert. I mean.
Inserts? What do you mean?
I don't know, man.
PT has the most beautiful inserts.
No, but like this one's different though.
Oh no! I would say no. In this movie, I love the
Yeah.
inserts. In this, but I would say Inherent Vice. The
Notebook?
the name card.
The Chinese.
No, the card that he used to pick the lock.
Oh, the
Oh,
the
Oh,
shoe.
it
Yeah.
says like
That's really
Shasta.
good.
on it.
Shasta.
Yeah, that's cool.
But I don't know, like this one, it's just it hits different. You know what I mean by that? Like
No, it does,
When
yeah.
when he's like measuring her, like just the, I don't remember what kind of lens he uses, but like just that lens is like
yeah.
so like it's
Mhm.
just so close, like that 32, 32. So
And it's
fucking
things like
nice.
that though. It's like, how did they get that? Like really,
Yeah,
like that's
yeah.
really hard to
Like,
do.
Because especially because it's like you have to get the hand. You know what I mean? And I don't know, like
The
does that
hand has to be in
telephoto?
focus too.
Well, no, it's not necessarily. I meant it more like because like the camera has to be that close, but then you have to.
Mhm.
Think
But
about,
it's
like, where the
getting, it's
hands are
able
gonna
to
be
get
there.
the hands too. So
Oh.
but yeah, if the camera was that close, will the hands even fit there?
Yeah.
To me, I feel like it had to be at, I don't know. If I had to guess, it was like a 75 or an 85, because then you could get the camera probably like
a little further.
right here, while still having the frame be like this, you know.
And
Mm.
in this way, because he's his own cinematographer, this fucking whoever fucking is the camera operator, he's a god.
There's
Like-
parts that half of it he operated himself.
Oh really?
Yeah, like there's a whole bunch of behind the scenes stuff of him holding the camera and shit,
Wow.
doing it himself.
He's a god. Like I don't know, like those were so steady too. Like they weren't even really bouncy or shaky, and just like really steady on everything. And there's just something about that where it's like, you have to think like you're the director, you're the cinematographer,
Writer.
you're a writer, you're the producer. It's like, man.
Part-time editor, because Dylan to Kenner, his usual editor, started to take a step back during this movie too.
Did
He
it
really
come
just
back?
like kind of took like authorship and ownership of the movie. It feels like in a lot of ways.
There's an editor credit, right?
I mean, there obviously, you know,
He's like the
Because
Coen
there's
brothers.
no like DP credit.
most of his stuff, it's like still he know, he
Yeah.
has his gaffer who basically works as a DP, you know, when he's not and all that.
And out of all his movies, this has probably the best sound design. I don't watch this movie without headphones. Just like,
Even on like the TV or something.
bro, I swear, like I'll plug it into the PS4 controller and shit just to watch it. Like it's so like nice to hear. It's like the reason why Jalen wanted to watch the movie before she like knew me, before she even knew like about films or anything. She just wanted to watch the movie because she saw that scene where he's like measuring her, and she saw it and she was like, "What the fuck is this?" And then I finally got to show it to her like Sunday. She's like, "Man." But she kept just fucking crying, so like it wasn't even like it didn't even feel like anything. But no.
What were you supposed to feel?
No, but like it didn't feel like I don't know, like she couldn't give me like her like thoughts because she was too busy. Like she was just like thinking about like, man, that really took an emotional toll on me.
And
I
how
need
did that
some
make you
time.
feel?
It made me feel like, oh, I'm really glad that you felt touched by this movie. But then she said that it reminded her of me and her, and that's why I was like, what the fuck, Jalen? But yeah, no, the sound design's really nice. Like the Foley, just like it's so fucking. It's just nice to hear like just the fabric, and like it's interesting because like it's not just like, I feel like a lot of time you can get away with just using the same fabric, just like kind of like using it differently, like kind of like pitching it a different sound or whatever, like just fucking with it in post. I don't know, it just felt like it felt real. It felt like if I see a fabric, I know what it sounds like now. I really like Phantom Thread. It's really good. It's got a really good. I really like the opening, like he's probably the most demanding man. It's
Nice.
fucking-
Oh yeah.
yeah,
The
but
opening is pretty.
There's like a harp in there too.
I even like the opening.
Not a
when,
harp.
like-
There's no harp in there.
Not in that first song, but there's a harp in the movie, yeah.
I even like the opening, like even the title, just like when it's like that. It reminds me of There Will Be Blood again, like the way it opens where it's like that.
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about?
No, because it has like the Annapurna logo and shit. Like, is this their last movie too? Because they went out of business, right?
Yeah, I think so. Cause Licorice
Oh,
Pizza's
shit.
an Annapurna, I don't think. What?
Jalen said a lot.
Oh fuck.
She said the part where they are staring at each other at the New Year party is very good. I had to wait to watch it because I refused to watch it without headphones. And she said, I'm trying to figure out a way to use headphones while watching movies at home with somebody, but when you use two headphones on PlayStation 4, it fucking clicks. Really?
Yeah, it does.
Headphone
Wait, what does
user
that mean?
gang.
It clicks.
So say like,
Are you trying to see if there's a harp?
bro, I used to
Oh,
listen.
are you talking about this song? Or the other, the House of Woodcock?
This song, I used to
I'll
listen to
tell
this.
you.
I used to listen. to this.
Elijah's on a
isn't-
mission right now.
This ain't a harp. I know this isn't a harp.
I used to listen to this album on the bus, like on the way to school.
Oh, wow.
I fucking.
How long is it?
It's probably
This
like-
song right here, I love this song. This is the
It's
best
so-
song.
Bro, that fucking shot when they're fucking following all the women up the stairs. And it's like
Oh
goes-
my
Yeah.
goodness! Oh my
Yes.
goodness! Oh my goodness!
I love
It was weird because
this
like
is the part.
this should be like
yeah, you're gonna play that part.
no, this should be like one of the first songs in the soundtrack, but it's like the 12th.
Yeah, yeah, for real. And then this part right here reminds me a lot of like Debussy, like Claire de Lune or
Yeah, it's
something
got-
like that.
Oh,
You can just like listen to this.
For real, you could.
I'm a bust. No, but it's Johnny Greenwood, like he made a child and he left. But then that child became a man. You know what I mean?
That child became like a grandpa.
But yeah, I really like he started doing this. And speaking about Stanley Kubrick, we mentioned it. You guys mentioned it earlier. He started doing this thing. I don't know if he started in The Master or he started in Inherent Vice. But he starts putting the camera on cars a lot more.
Yep.
But
Oh,
like
yeah.
a lot more like Stanley Kubrick used to do it, where it's just like really shaky.
Yep.
Yeah, that one shot's pretty nice.
There's the one shot with them in the car in the front. It reminds me a lot like Clockwork Orange. You know, it's because it's
Yeah.
rear projection.
Yeah. That was rear projection?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it looks really good. Like I like it a lot because I don't know. It's just something about it where it's like it's his most mature movie probably, but in that way, I like how like juvenile he is. Like I love just how he's just like a little kid. Like even like with his fucking little toy car, fucking the way he makes it, even with the rear projection, he makes it feel like a toy car, like a little RC car. Just everything about it, like. But yeah, no, he started doing that. I wanted to say in Inherent Vice, and then Licorice Pizza is like specifically, he likes to put the camera like on the door and like likes people to close it on them. Does that make sense? Like he likes it smacking the actor basically. I don't know, just something about it. He just started doing it more recently, and like that really reminded me of Stanley Kubrick a lot. Like Stanley Kubrick was very interested in like just like putting the camera where you shouldn't put the camera. She's like, you shouldn't put that on a car. I'm gonna put it on the car.
I like that shot where the camera's like behind the car when he's going
Yeah.
to like the place and it's like all cloudy and shit.
Perfect weather.
How do you do that?
Also, I'm sure there's a harp in this score, Elijah.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I feel like I remember hearing a harp at some point. I think the part though where I was referring to the harp isn't where there's a harp.
I bet there's a harp.
So
No,
Right
there's
there.
got to be a harp in there.
I bet there's a harp.
I think he likes harps. Did you know he's in Radiohead?
Who?
Johnny Greenwood.
That's the lead
Oh.
guitarist.
Oh,
Whoa,
shit.
crazy.
No, you specifically.
Yeah. No, fucking.
That was
I have a
joke.
friend. Really?
Yeah.
I got a friend who looks just like Johnny Greenwood. His name's Raiden. He has the same fucking hair, like the same like fucking body fat index,
He's like super skinny.
like super fucking skinny, like really defined like jawline, but like his face looks like a little squished. Like he looks just like Johnny Greenwood. And I told him that, and he was like, "No, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see
Does
what you're
Johnny
talking about."
Greenwood still wear his hair like really
Yeah.
like far down?
He went to the Oscars like that.
Oh wow.
Like when he gets nominated for he went for Phantom Thread. He like there's a picture, and he just looks like he looks like
like
the dude.
Skrillex.
Yeah, he looks at the dude from that movie, the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. But anyway, yeah, I really like Phantom Thread a lot. It's really good. It's really good.
Jalen said, "I think people use that song on TikTok."
Shut the
The
fuck
Phantom
up.
Thread music.
The one that you played.
I feel like people would use that on TikTok.
Makes sense.
I'm
That's
gonna
a good
use it
song.
for the backcountry reel.
Yeah, do it. Yeah.
All right. Well, I feel like
We
could
should
talk
watch this movie together sometime.
I like.
Yeah.
This is a great movie. I feel like we talked about it enough though. Should probably move on to.
Yeah, we are.
LP.
Oh shit, we're 2 hours 56 minutes,
Fucking PTA.
and it's.
Nah, it's not even. It was more that Regal Unlimited kind of.
12:06. Yeah, that
I
shit
might
fucks
get
up.
I might get Regal Unlimited now.
I
me too.
felt so disrespected in that. Like Andy said, what do you think about it? I said, I didn't get to watch movies a lot, and you were like, you should have gotten Movie Pass. And it was just over. It was over for me.
Yeah, and then the fucking Zeo Rainbow fucking.
Bro,
That's the
discussion.
thing. You dug
Hey.
you dug the grave
Yeah.
yourself,
No,
man.
the more you know,
the more I know what.
just like about history.
You're old.
I'm old. I feel old.
Anyway, well, what do you guys wanna rate it?
Man, this one even more than Inherent Vice is like a fine wine because like
Yeah.
Inherent Vice is like more like that fine wine where like I got to get used to this, you know.
Mhm.
But this one's like, man, no, it just gets better
It's
and
good
better.
now.
Mm.
It's good later. It's good before it was even made.
I give this one an 11 out of 6. Great movie. Great movie. Like, it's a great movie. I don't know what I would change about this movie. It's a beautiful movie.
All right, what do you think, Norby?
I'd probably give it like an 8.5 out of 10.
I fucking hate you. It's like all of it. It's just probably an 8.5.
Hey, that's my honest. Well, first time viewing it, but
I give it like an 8.5 out of 10, but that's better on my scale than it is on his scale.
is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yours is like, what is it?
Like I gave like Inherent Vice like a 7, but like a 7 for you would be like a C minus.
Well, see, you give
Yeah.
like grading letter grades, and his is more like 5 is neutral.
Oh yeah,
5 is yeah.
5 is neutral. That's right.
6
yeah,
is
yeah.
like over the hedge.
Like the DreamWorks.
like the movie.
Yeah, like the movie. Bro, that movie's so good. Steve Carell's in that movie.
I like the DVD menu for the movie so much.
Bro,
it's
because
the vending
fucking
machine.
Oh my god. Did you have the special feature where it's a short film of Sammy, the squirrel?
I
He just
think
keeps
so.
running around.
I kind of forget all the shit.
Bruce Willis is the raccoon in that movie.
Yeah, he is.
Bruce Willis.
I like the video game for it.
Yeah, I
was
had
a
that on
good
GameCube. Yeah.
Yeah.
How would you rate this movie, Elwood?
So I used to say that Bubble, the movie, was one bubble out of 40 because it's the first bubble. Like it's the bubble that means everything. And in this sense, Phantom Thread is 1 bubble out of 40. But in that sense, think of it like a 41 bubble out of 40.
So
Wait, can you say it all over?
Oh,
Yeah.
'Cause it's
so
like-
it's
it's like-
starting a new chain of bubbles.
It's like the you know, like in Akira when they blow that shit up at the
Mhm.
beginning.
Mhm.
That's like ground zero.
Mhm.
Like Bubble is ground zero.
So wait,
Phantom Thread is ground zero.
Wait. I thought 0 bubbles was the best bubble.
No, it's 1.
Okay, 1 bubble. Okay.
Don't fact check me on that.
I'm pretty sure. I thought you said it was 0
fine.
bubbles.
0 bubbles is the best bubble.
But what if it is 1?
We're
Phantom Thread is
we're-
0 bubbles.
We're gonna hire a backcountry intern to go through all the screen time.
Give us lore.
That should just be on the first one you were on. One of the Halloween. It was in October.
Yeah, it was for
Was it
fuck.
the
That was the
Don't
first
Die?
one.
No,
I
it
feel
was,
like
it was
you
the
were on one before.
It was Halloween, the Snake of June.
Oh,
Snake of June.
yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot what the other 2
Snake
were.
of June was fun.
you don't remember the other two?
What was the other 2?
Snake it raw.
It was Raw. That's what it
Oh.
was. Raw. Was there another
Raw.
one?
Yeah, because we each recommended one. You did Snake of June. You did Raw.
I don't remember. I don't remember mine.
I need.
Oh, you did Monster House. Wait, no.
was it Monster
that
House?
was
I
the
think
one
I did that
before.
for the next one.
No,
Wasn't
because the
it?
one before, the next one was the dead.
Because Monster
the dead
House, I
one.
thought Monster House was the last recommendation I did.
I think I might have done Halloween.
No,
Yeah, you for
did
sure
do
did.
Halloween.
You for sure
Halloween,
did.
Snake of June.
I know I did.
I remember
at
because
some
we all
point.
got stoned right in front of Elwood. He went to
Bro,
go watch
remember John?
John. Yeah.
yeah.
What?
What
John?
did he say again?
John, because John basically said that the Halloween theme song is like the Mariah Carey movie.
That
dude.
was kind of facts though. Not gonna lie.
What was the other one?
It was The Exorcist.
No,
No.
No.
that-
Wait.
Who did the?
Yeah, it was a Snake of June, Raw, Halloween, and Shaun of the Dead.
Oh
Shaun
yeah.
But we didn't get to Shaun of the
Right.
Dead.
Yeah, we did the
didn't
next
I don't
one.
know if I didn't see it or something like that.
I feel really bad. 'cause I
Watching
feel
Halloween High was pretty cool. Though.
Yeah.
I feel like
That was fun.
every time I've come on here, I've recommended like a movie that everyone's just like, yeah.
That's
Alright.
okay. You weren't afraid to take the shot, you know?
But I did it twice.
I think
That's
You
okay.
got a shot now though tonight
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
to redo it.
See, usually I do like a thank you movie. I know that I like
Mhm.
for the most part I like this movie and I like to talk about it. But nah, I'm excited. This next one I haven't seen it. I still feel like it's gonna be a thank you movie, but we'll see. We won't know. I thought JSA was gonna be that. Man, Save the Green Planet was way better.
All right.
All right, are we on to Licorice Pizza?
Licorice Pizza, the movie.
I apologize for not bringing the DVD,
God damn it.
I didn't want to
but the
buy
DVD
it.
is cool.
It was like $26.
Now I just need to get Hard 8, and I got all of them.
You can have mine.
Nice.
Huh?
I,
Heartache.
never mind. I want to keep my Heart 8. I have Heart 8.
You can have your Hard 8.
Okay.
Talking about hard dates over here.
Oh, when I was leaving my house,
Oh,
my
8-year-olds.
grandpa was watching Elvis. Not the movie. But
Just
an
like
Elvis movie. Does
Elvis.
that make sense?
Elvis in a
What?
movie.
Like Elvis
That's
in a movie.
Oh.
such an old person thing to do.
It's
Yeah.
such an Elvis thing to
Which
do.
one was it? Do you remember?
It was the one in Hawaii, Blue Hawaii.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
what it's
I don't know the
called.
name.
Yeah.
That's
we need,
the one.
we
with,
need to have an Elvis episode.
That'd be cool.
A Baz Luhrmann episode.
I'd prefer to watch. I'd prefer to watch his live performances in his fucking movies.
It could be a
there-
music. Well, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
All right, so Licorice Pizza. I was excited for this movie.
I was really excited for this.
I think
movie.
everyone was excited. This was the one everyone went to go see. Like,
I didn't see it.
Let's.
except for
Here,
But
let's
that's
see how
because
much.
you weren't converted yet. You didn't.
No,
you,
yeah,
you
I hadn't
didn't-
seen like all I saw was Boogie Nights and Heart 8.
huh.
All right.
Heartache.
I know the
Holiday.
budget was $40 million.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Actually? I'm
The
not
box
gonna lie.
office was only $33 million.
That makes sense.
I guess. I mean, the budget. I think it makes sense because it was shot in COVID too,
Mm-hmm.
and then just like in California, having to use like all those like, I don't know. That had to be a lot of
And you
money.
had Bradley Cooper.
It was shot in COVID.
Star.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Sean-
impressive. That's really
Sean
impressive,
Penn,
actually.
Yeah. I,
Tom Waits.
The whole thing though is like they were kind of just basically like in quarantine together, so it was
Mm.
kind of like
Mm.
while
Okay.
COVID was going
Yeah.
on, they just were making the movie.
On
Okay.
on the DVD, there's like some camera tests, but they're not the same as the Phantom Thread ones.
Like those
They're
are
more
more
just
technical tests.
No, they're more just like bloopers.
oh, okay.
But I don't know.
Oh, like with the actors.
Yeah, kind of. And there's one where it's like the scene where they're in the car talking about the soggy bottom waterbed.
Mm-hmm.
And Alana Haim's talking, so like her character's normal, but everyone else in the car has a mask on. It actually looks kind of
Huh.
weird.
That was weird.
But
I-
yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, I remember hearing about this movie. I remember when it was in high school. Before, I think it was no, it had to be after COVID. But I remember it was because there was like leaked photos from the set, and it was like Bradley Cooper in the fucking like the white suit.
Yeah.
and his PTA like in the mask with the camera.
Yeah, and he's holding that monitor or whatever.
Yeah, and then I remember it was like that was when it was called Soggy Bottom.
Yep.
Bro, I mean, really quick, I want to ask you guys. So, how do you feel about Licorice Pizza as a title and then Soggy Bottom as a title? And also, like, do you like either of them, or you like both of them, or what?
I like both of them. I think Licorice Pizza sounds cooler.
Yeah.
I think Soggy Bottom like might make more sense in a way because it's like set in the movie, but at the same time, it's not like it's just like a section of the movie. So if you're gonna call it Soggy Bottom, I feel like it would just be it would make the whole thing feel off a little bit.
Mhm.
And his titles are never something like that referential to the film, like Soggy Bottom. You know what I mean? It's,
Yeah.
It's more, I think, just kind of like.
Not like Nope.
His titles are just pretty like catchy, you know, like Boogie Nights, Magnolia, Punch Drunk Love, There Will Be Blood. They're just like, regardless of like how much the title applies to the movie, it makes the movie. It's cool. I don't know. I liked figuring out though why it was called Licorice Pizza because I heard it and I'm just like, this sounds cool, but like what's it mean? And then thinking about kind of like. I think Licorice Pizza actually is like a better title because it like talks about like LPs, you know, music coming out at the time, but it was all coming from like it also is like a reference to the oil embargo stuff where it's like they got like the rubber from the oil.
Or they like Licorice Pizza and like its reference to vinyls and how vinyl is really kind of that thing that tied everything together at that time, you know?
Oh.
Which is weird because there's no vinyls in the movie.
Yeah.
No,
but-
the beds are made of vinyl.
yeah.
Yeah, but like, oh, my bad. Yeah.
But like
I get
no,
it.
like not really like a lot of records, like
Not
straight up
records.
records. Yeah.
It was. I thought they got the name from the California record stores in the 70s. They were called Licorice Pizza.
That's pretty cool.
I don't like the font.
I like
really-
the font.
But
I don't like the font on the DVD.
What's the difference?
It's different.
Remember you messaged me about the poster?
I like the,
The
font
poster,
on
the
there.
poster I found for the post that I did today was the wizard font.
Actually,
Yeah, it was.
I like the font they use in the movie where it's like colored in with blue.
I don't fuck with it. Like I remember like when the first teaser came out, and I was like, oh, that's like a work in progress, right? That's not like the final one, right? Even when I saw the poster for the first time, I was like, that's not the final one, right? That's literally just a picture. That's just a
It
behind the
did
scenes
look
photo.
like some like temporary shit.
Yeah, I forgot to bring. I have a Licorice Pizza poster. I was gonna come and bring it, like a full sized
Oh.
one.
You should let me have it.
Well, actually, kind of like with all his movies, though, he like the title in the trailer is kind of the way the title appears in the movie. Like Phantom Thread, Inherent
Mhm.
Vice, The Master, There Will Be Blood,
Mm-hmm.
Punch Drunk. All his movies do it. I forget how the title comes up in Hard 8. But if
Forget
like,
to.
I think
however
it's-
you see it in the trailer or like the promotional material is usually the final thing.
I think Heartache just starts off in like black screen Heartache.
Yeah, I think so too.
He does use different fonts each time.
Yeah.
I was anyway.
Oh,
or
you know
like,
what I should-
not first thoughts about the movie.
Oh yeah, I feel like we haven't even talked about the movie.
Yeah,
really.
no, we haven't. Yeah. You guys want me to read the chat?
Go for it.
Jalen said y'all bitched him. Oh, when you were trying to say your
Hey,
thoughts on.
You should have just spoke up. You
For
gotta
real.
speak. I told you last week, man. Speak up.
Bro, it's just because it feels like I'm a guest. You know what I mean? Like this isn't my domain.
Speak from the urethra.
Yeah, you just gotta speak up sometimes, and sometimes you just gotta let it go.
You gotta know when to pull up.
It was the first thoughts of the movie.
Sometimes you just gotta let it go, man.
You gotta know when to walk away.
Nowhere
when
in
to
the fold. Then Jan said, "I hate the drawn cover. It looks like an ad for a shitty mobile game." I think that too. The poster, that drawn one, looks like shit.
Oh, I hate it.
Which
It looks
one?
For Licorice Pizza.
yeah, it's like this drawn like poster. I don't know if it's
the
on
DVD one.
The DVD one. You know what I mean? It's like it looks like it looks like it was drawn on a computer.
Yeah, it looks really digital.
Yeah, it looks really bad.
Like I was watching this thing with Jalen where it was the dude who did the Muppet movie posters. And back then they were all like painted, like hand
Yeah.
painted.
That's cool.
And that's just like kind of like a lost like art in a way.
Mhm.
Like you have to really like you have to be very specific. Like I want a poster that looks like this. I want it hand painted.
Mm-hmm.
And with like Licorice Pizza, it felt like it should have been a movie that had that kind of poster, that kind of like
Yeah.
hand drawn.
It reminds me a lot of like the Goonies in a way. Like there's some like elements of that, like those 80s posters and shit.
Well,
All right. So, what were your thoughts on this
I-
movie, Elijah?
I remember hearing it was called Soggy Bottom, and then it came out in December, and it was like the only PTA movie I hadn't seen up to that point was like Inherent Vice, so I was like really excited to see it, and I might have been a little too excited to see it. Like I feel
Yeah.
like
It's hard not to be.
I just saw it and I was like happy to see a movie from
Mhm.
him. I was happy to see his new movie, so I was kind of caught up in that a little bit. I did see it like 3 times though in the movie theaters because I wanted to show a few people it. I remember seeing it in the movie theaters and just like having a good time, but not being like surprised by the movie like at all. The movie did not like catch me off guard like once, kind of. And like compared to his other movies, like that's kind of strange.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, though, like if you saw the trailer for the movie, it gives it away, which is kind of frustrating because like he's known for like having like a lot of control over like the promotional material, but like one of the trailers is literally like one of the last shots where they come together and hug,
Yeah, it's literally just the running
and
shots.
and it's like it seems like that would happen. The movie doesn't have a tone where it seems like it's gonna be like some There Will Be Blood stuff at the end. It's like all pretty like happy go lucky. But I remember watching it, and I think now in retrospect, like I felt like some of the scenes didn't have as much like impact because it just felt like they were gonna get together at the end. So it's like, okay, she's mad at him now, but she's gonna get over it. He doesn't like her, but he's gonna get over it, and then eventually like it's all gonna get better. And then watching it in that context is kind of lame. But I remember like what I really did like about it was like the way it looked and like the locations and like the 70s vibe with it. I really like the 70s vibe. I think that's what like is like the coolest thing about this movie. They made a 70s movie during COVID. Like that's pretty sick.
See, I feel like that was the most surprising thing about the movie, though, is that it wasn't so surprising. That's like, oh, wow, it's actually just kind of like straightforward, earnest, and like, it is what it is. And that's where it's like, he's 50 now. And that's, I'm more excited to see what I was telling Ellen this, I'm more excited to see what his next movie is. Because I feel like kind of had to get this out of the way because it kind of makes sense. He's 50. COVID's going on or whatever. The world is what it is, and it seems like it makes people want to look back. Just look at Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. It's like, it seems like whatever. But besides that, I mean, like, the movie, I like the movie. It's not my favorite, but like you said, it was just so nice to see a new PTA movie, like genuinely. And on top of that, like similar to Inherent Vice in a lot of ways, I feel like the movie is more like an amalgamation of a lot of things. You know, even though maybe if it is a bit predictable, a lot of the scenes are like, I appreciate that, like in terms of the narrative, there's not like a real like through line, you know. He's like he has an entrepreneurial spirit, and they come in and out of each other's lives in certain ways, but like, you know, there's not an actual like want or need besides, you know, just kind of like teenage things. But in that way, again, it feels like I said before, like a tone poem or something, where it's like really each individual scene or kind of sequence that happens in the movie maybe on its own is what it is, but then I feel like by the time you get to the end, even if it is a little predictable, which like it would be weird if they didn't get together though, right?
Yeah, it wouldn't fit. It wouldn't fit.
I mean, he's still a minor though.
Yeah,
We'll get there. We'll get there. But it's like, if anything, it gives you kind of context to where it is. It's not like, it isn't like the hand that rocks the cradle type shit, you know. That's like, you know, she's really in for those reasons. Like every scene, you know, like they actually have gone through some stuff together and all that. And now morally, you know, that's a whole nother question. But like, at least, and that's where it is. Like, man, I saw someone commented too on the post too about Licorice Pizza.
Oh, OJ. Dude,
I know OJ doesn't like this movie.
He put an Instagram post up saying, like, can we stop pretending that Licorice Pizza is a good movie? I thought that was really funny.
But, like, you know, I'm not going to say what I was going to say. But,
What?
all right.
Oh, no.
This is being live recorded.
Yeah, and, you know, you got to wear your heart in your sleeve sometimes. But, like, it kind of irritates me when, like, people shit on things for doing something like this. But it's like, at the same time, there's other stuff. Like, we still listen to Michael Jackson's music. Even though R. Kelly just got locked up, you're still probably going to listen to his music. Like,
I like Woody Allen.
You like you like Woody Allen.
Yeah.
What context did he just like not like the movie?
I haven't talked to him about it, so I have no idea. But that was just the caption.
Because I did hear things about like people kind of complaining a little bit
Without even seeing it though.
About the age discrepancy.
But I don't know, because at the
I
same
didn't hear
time,
about that at all. Sorry, keep on.
No. I long story short, it's like at the same time, it's okay if you don't like the movie, but like, it's more just like, I don't know. Now that you've seen all his films and all that, people aren't gonna shit on Phantom Thread for basically showing a toxic relationship, right? No.
This isn't even like his weirdest movie.
Yeah.
Or close to his weirdest movie. Like in Inherent Vice, so much like bad shit happens.
Yeah.
You know? And I know everyone doesn't like Inherent Vice, but like this like, yeah, there's like the age discrepancy, but I mean, it's interesting. They both feel like characters. They both feel like characters that would like each other. And it's cool to see someone tell a story about it.
That being said, you know, you can't argue it too hard, because that's kind of weird too. You know, you can't. Yeah. It's just, it is what it is, and people are gonna feel how they feel.
At the same time, though, like I feel like Gaspar Noé should be allowed to make Irreversible. Like this definitely, like if you're gonna like, for what the movie shows and what it doesn't show, it could do like a lot worse in a way. And like trying to make an audience uncomfortable.
Maybe that's what it is too. You know, if you're exposed to things like that, you know, I don't know. The movie's very sweet, but maybe that's part of the weird part about it. I think a lot of people think that's weird. It's like,
I mean, there is a part though where she's smoking weed with her sister, and she's like, "Do you think it's weird that I hang out with Gary and his 15-year-old
They acknowledge it. They acknowledge it in the movie.
And then her sister's like, "It's whatever you think it is," and she's like,
I think
it's weird that I hang out with Gary and his 15.
I don't think that's necessarily why OJ didn't like the movie though.
No, I don't. I just kind of got the vibe from it that's like, bruh, calm down. Licorice Pizza ain't that.
No,
good.
see, I don't mean to call out OJ.
No,
either.
I don't think it's that.
It's not about OJ. It's this wasn't about OJ.
Okay. Pause.
Pause. This is not about OJ, because it's also okay just to not like the movie. He
Mhm.
might just not like the movie. Like, he might just think it's boring or whatever the fuck.
It's
He's got interesting taste with movies.
So-
it's an easy movie not to like.
I just had to say that. I just had
Yeah.
to say what I said.
Yeah.
But Elwood, you're the one that kind of, initiated. What were you going to say?
oh wow.
I was gonna say my
Oh boy.
the thing about it is, I guess in that time, I guess that kind of relationship, I don't know, I feel like it's a thing where it's like it happened though. Like my grandparents are 7 years apart, and they started seeing each other when she was 17, when my grandma was 17.
Oh. Sorry.
Where it's just like it's like to a point where it's like you can't just shit on the movie for like, I guess, like you can shit on it for your, like, I guess, for how you feel morally. Doesn't mean that you can just shit on it for like, oh, it's a bad movie because it's like Lolita.
Yeah.
I'm
yeah.
a really big defender of
I bought Lolita today.
Oh, you
Wow.
you did?
I bought Lolita and oh wow.
That's a sentence.
I bought Lolita and licorice pizza today at Zia.
That's a sentence. Bro, they're probably
I
gonna put
didn't
you on
even
a
connect
list.
the dots.
Yeah,
on
you're
that.
right.
Wait, which Lolita?
The good one.
Okay. Because I was showing literally, me and Jalen were having a conversation.
Wow,
it wasn't about
that's
licorice
crazy.
pizza, but it was about another thing. Where I was talking about like the original Lolita, like it's about a pedophile being like a really shitty person. The 90s version's a pedophile, but like the girl's really into it though. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's just the thing where it's like at the end of it, you kind of just forget that like there's an age gap. Like you kind of forget about it all. Like it's just
I do kind of forget about it.
you forget about it because that's not the point. That's not the point of the movie. Is that like that there's a big age gap. Like the point of the movie is just about
Is it okay? How do you feel about it though that it is a younger boy and it's like an older woman? Like in a lot of ways, I feel like that's kind of a guy fantasy, right? Like you kind of like the older chick, you know what I mean? Where if it was an older dude with a young teenage girl,
It'd be weird.
people would actually
Like
have a serious
Yeah.
issue with that. You
Kate
know?
was when we started watching the movie, and then and there's that line where he talks about how old he is and how old she is. She's like, oh, he's like, she's like, why is it not a big deal when it's a younger guy, but it's a big deal when it's a younger girl? I'm just like, we had a little conversation about that.
I feel
What'd you guys say, or what'd you guys talk about?
Cause like, I was like, I just told her like it's not surprising that people freak out more over a younger girl than a younger guy, basically. And she's like, I guess you're right.
The thing is, though, I don't know. Okay, I'm sorry. It's just,
You really opened this up, bro.
man. Most girls date older guys. How many guys you know date older girls? You know what I mean?
Mhm. It's also just like,
That's a baller move.
yeah. It's a good
Been
way
there.
to, yeah. Been there, done that.
All
he
right.
is a baller though.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
So it's like it's kind of like
That's-
cool.
that's the only
like
one.
you know that like it's not he like flirts with like other girls throughout the entirety of it. It's almost like she's just like someone he knows and ends up like getting together with at the end. Because there's the scene where he makes out with like that girl who's like
Or he
the
like,
same age
like,
as.
But then the other girl who says he always asks for hand jobs.
Yeah.
That is the weird thing, though. That
She
like,
looked older though too, because she knew Alana. She knew Alana and her sisters.
Mhm.
So it's like he just got around.
Yeah.
Did you just light yourself on fire,
Oh,
Elwood?
bro, there's a bug. It's gone now. But I was gonna say a lot of people had a problem with the age gap.
Really?
But how many of you had a problem with a certain scene?
Which scene?
The flashing scene?
No.
No, the scene with the restaurant.
Yeah,
Oh, the
restaurant
Asian scene?
Oh yeah, that's what.
That's
that's what.
pretty-
That's what Jalen said over here when you said like you weren't surprised. Jalen said you weren't shocked at the Asian accent part. That part was ballsy, bro.
Bro, I
Like-
remember as soon
That
as that
was
shit
funny.
happened, the theater was like divided. like
What?
the theater I was in, I remember like we were watching it and like all of a sudden like that happened and like people were like and some people laughed, but it was like half and half. Half the theater was laughing, half the theater was like silent. And you could hear it. You could hear the difference.
Mm-hmm.
Did
And
people look at each other? Did you see
I
it?
looked at Jalen.
That is true. That part is a little like,
It's like
you don't know how
ooh.
to feel about it.
But
The thing is, though,
that-
like something like that probably would have happened,
In the 70s, yeah.
and I feel
Yeah.
like he's just like including it in the movie, and
the
it's
thing is,
funny.
the thing
but
is, that's the thing though. It is
He's-
funny. It's like I don't know, because it's a
He's-
choice.
Mhm.
He's giving an unapologetic view of California when he was a kid, which is weird because he was an 80s kid.
Really?
in California.
Yeah.
But he has so much
Mhm.
love for the 70s.
It's kind of I feel like everybody has like a love for the.
But
decade
the
previous.
80s,
But
it's,
he made
the 80s is
3
like.
movies.
Have you seen the Quentin Tarantino Joe Rogan podcast where Quentin Tarantino's talking about the 80s?
No.
He like shits on the 80s basically.
Mhm.
He says like we're going through the 80s again like right now.
That's what I say.
So it's like
Bro, you and
no
Tarantino
wonder
are
you
the
kind of
same.
like reminisce on
For
the
real.
time that was like
When am I gonna pull
kind of
myself?
before you but cooler.
Mhm.
Because now you're just living in like the aftermath of like some cool shit, and now like
Mhm.
shit's shit.
But what was cool in the 2010s?
What was cool in the 2010s?
Like
What
were,
do you
like-
mean? Avengers Endgame's not your favorite movie?
I'd say the coolest thing for me in the 2010s. Overall, it was like pretty whack, just because of how corporate everything got. But like YouTube before it got really bad. Like YouTube, like before 2016 was really interesting.
It was fun
But
to
think
watch
of
the
it.
growth of A24.
Mm-hmm.
Like think about it. The Brown Bunny couldn't be made today. That was a 2003 movie. That was 2003, right?
Yeah.
That's a 2003 movie, and it shows. But
That's
it
probably
blows.
edgy for 2003.
Yeah, for sure. Easily.
But,
Well, let me read what
I thought it
Alice
was.
Jones said.
Well, I just wanted to say real quick.
Mhm.
It wasn't just like one time. He doubled down on it. Like he did the Asian joke twice, bro.
That's
Yeah, but the
Yeah.
second
So,
time
like-
he does it, like he owns up to the joke, kind of. He's
Yeah,
like,
well,
I don't know what she's saying. I don't speak
know how fucking
Japanese.
Japanese. Anyway, what she say?
Jalen said, Inherent Vice and Licorice Pizza both got white people doing the thing, the almost offensive towards Asians thing. I would say I used to be very much kind of the type that doesn't fuck with artists that were bad people. But I remember being in a discussion about how it's odd that we expect artists to be squeaky clean and these godly beings. I still will say fuck Polanski with my whole soul, but I won't
All right,
dismiss
listen,
Chinatown
listen.
and act like it's a bad movie. I think it all depends how the relationship is shown. Like Red Rocket made me so uncomfy, but the director isn't justifying it. The character is a really shitty person.
So I guess then the question is like, do you think that like, I guess that Red Rocket is a good comparison in a lot of ways, where it's like that one kind of very does show it very matter of factly and like, you know, it is what it is. But is this one in its presentation and making it more justifiable or more easy to swallow?
In Boogie Nights, isn't he underage when he starts getting into porn?
Yeah, he's in high school.
I think so. Yeah, he's a teenager at
That's
least.
the thing though. That's Mark Wahlberg. It's different.
It's like, but the only reason why these young, like basically boys are able to do what they do is because they have a gift. Like both of them do. Like they're high value, like at such a young age, and like that's the only excuse they have. And it's like it makes sense because it's like if you have like a fat cock. But I mean, like Gary. Go ahead, good.
I was gonna say they even dress him the same at the end. The white suit with the pink.
Yeah.
shirt.
Yeah. That's
I
true.
mean, like you watch Boogie Nights and no one like brings that up as like an issue, because that's the way shit was.
Maybe it's just because it's like
that's the way
that's
shit
just the way.
was.
That's
That's how it
and
was.
That's the thing that I want to say about it is that Boogie Nights is almost a romanticized version of the 70s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Inherent Vice, it's not really.
It's like a hippies romanticized.
It's a
version.
hippie.
Yeah.
It's a hippie movie.
This one's very just like unapologetic. Like this is the kind of movie where like I don't know. The thing is,
It still feels a bit romanticized.
it's
the show.
romanticized, but it's in a way where it's like the movie looks ugly. I'm just gonna come out and say it. This movie looks like kind of.
You don't like the way it looks?
I don't
Like
the color.
cinematography?
No, cinematography's alright. I just mean the colors, like color wise, like
Like,
it's not like Boogie Nights. Like it's not where like everything was like very like
Bright, saturated.
very bright, very saturated. It wasn't very like, I guess positioned in a way that I guess looked visually appealing. Licorice Pizza. There's parts where like I'm watching it like, the thing is like, it feels real to me where it's like I don't know, like if I made a movie about Las Vegas, like I'm gonna make all the rooms orange. Cause that's what they were when I was a kid. Like all my rooms were orange. Like that's just the way like it was lit. Like that's just the way like the light bulbs were. It was always a ceiling fan in the fucking room. It was always orange. And like there's parts in this movie where like it's lit like orange, like it's lit ugly, but it's lit true to life.
Mm-hmm.
Things are a lot more just like warm and washed. Like
Yeah, like there's parts where like it looks like the film got fucked up, like a 70s movie. But like you know that it's probably not true because we kind of take really good care of the film now. Like we kind of know like exactly what we're getting into when they shoot on film. But like that part when it's like a wide shot and he's looking in when he's trying to like at the end when he's trying to like find her name's Alana, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When he's trying to find Alana and he's like hello. Like it's a wide shot and like everything's like really washed out. Like, everything's like the contrast really high on it.
Mm.
It doesn't match the other shots, but like it's just true. It's like it's just what the camera captures. It's like true to life. It's realistic. And that's the whole film. Is it feels like, again, like I don't know, like he was born in 1970, so I don't know how much he'd remember of the 70s in that way.
Well, a lot of the movie is inspired by, I forget if it was an assistant director or a production designer, somebody he
Yeah.
knew.
Gary
like,
Getzman.
Yeah, who actually did create like a Soggy Bottom
Wow.
like, company when he was like 15, and like a lot of shit in the movie.
That's cool as fuck.
And in a way, it's kind of like it's like the Steve McQueen, no, not Steve McQueen,
The John whatever his last name is.
Yeah.
The guy, do you know that guy? He not only was he
John
married-
Peters?
Yeah, John Peters.
Yeah.
He was married to Barbara Streisand, but or he dated, but in the 90s he became like a big movie producer, and he was actually like the main executive producer behind. I don't know if you guys know this movie. It's called Superman Lives.
Superman Lives.
The Nicolas Cage Superman movie.
Written by Kevin Smith.
Written by
Oh,
Kevin Smith.
yeah.
Directed by Tim
And
Burton.
written-
But like
I
fell
wasn't-
through, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna say like The Hunger. What's his name? Steve McQueen, right?
Yeah.
Where like he said he wasn't gonna play like he wasn't gonna play the role. He was gonna play like almost like kind of
His
like a
own
person going
version
through the
of it.
same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
It's like the same. It's like the same thing where it's like it's based off the producer, but it's just like it's like a person just like going more like I guess like just a person going through the same circumstances
It's that story, but like through like PTA's like lens of
of the 70s. Or sorry. Go
I
on.
think what helps with it too is that it's Philip Seymour Hoffman's kid.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't know that?
It's his first movie.
You didn't know that?
Fuck, no, I didn't know
Why'd
that.
you think his last name was Hoffman?
I didn't see his last name.
Oh.
I didn't think about it.
Oh,
But,
no,
like-
that's fucking crazy.
Like when I saw
I
that,
fucking
when I
because
s-
oh, go ahead.
when you see that, you're just like, oh fuck yeah, you know. And maybe that's just like some bias because like you know you like his movies, and that's fair. Like someone might not feel the same way about that, but it's like that's cool. I want to see him do
His
good.
dad's dead.
Yeah, dude, that was a big part of why I liked the movie. Was that kid?
Yeah.
Like that kid, he's got like a
good.
really interesting face, and like he's like a pretty good actor. I'm just like, this kid is like selling this shit to me. I don't know. I just like really appreciate. I just appreciate what was happening.
I
With that
remember-
kid.
No, go on. Sorry.
Continue.
Oh, I was just gonna say when he said that part at the beginning when they go out to dinner, and she's like, you're not gonna fucking remember me, and he's like, I'm gonna fucking remember you. It's like really earnest. Like
I'm
it's
not
really
gonna
genuine.
forget
you.
I'm not gonna forget
Yeah.
you. That part, it reminded me a lot of Philip Seymour Hoffman. Like not in any of the PTA movies, because he's never really like I guess that
Cheerful.
cheerful.
Mhm.
I guess maybe like the Master at the end, when he's like sailboat to China, like I miss you, come back.
Mm-hmm.
But more like something like Synecdoche, New York, or some shit like that, where like it's just really like earnest. Or like what's that Loving Liza? Have you heard of Loving Liza? It's a movie I saw because I heard a podcast talking about it, where basically this dude, his wife dies, and he refuses to sleep in the bedroom that they like slept in. He sleeps in the hallway, and eventually he gets addicted to sniffing gas,
Cool.
like gasoline. But the thing is like to get around this, because people are like, what the fuck, like why do you keep buying so much gasoline? And he's like, so he gets into model airplanes so that he can get the fuel for the model airplanes, so he can just keep sniffing it. But
This
then
is
people are
Philip
like,
Seymour Hoffman.
this is Philip Seymour
That's
Hoffman.
cool.
This is early 2000s, and he's just like he keeps sniffing the fucking gasoline and shit, and then eventually, the whole time there's like this letter that his wife wrote to him because his wife killed herself, like at the beginning of the movie. So she wrote him a letter, but he won't open it. And I was just like, in that movie specifically, it's really funny, just like him sniffing gasoline all the fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
But like, there's just so many parts where like he's genuinely talking to like his I guess ex mother-in-law at this point.
Mm.
But he's like talking to her like so intensely, just like I fucking miss her. I miss her so much. And that reminded me of that reminded me of this kid a lot. Just like that scene so specifically. And what were you gonna say, Anthony?
I'm gonna save it to the end.
Okay.
I really like. Actually, like, I know you guys said it didn't surprise you guys, and like the ending didn't surprise me, but like there's still a lot of scenes that I was surprised by, like the part where they're installing the bed in Bradley Cooper's house.
I guess it's not like full of no surprises. Like the
Mhm.
fact that she drives the fucking
Yeah,
van
bro.
backwards.
that was.
I was actually
se-
like, I was talking during that. I was like, that part got me.
She did that too.
No,
She did that.
That's so hard, bro.
That-
Like, dude, like,
That's
that scene
like
really
the
got
movie
me.
is like good.
We should do it
Like,
in real
Great
life.
film.
Fuck no, dude.
Bro,
Hell
backcountry
no.
on the road.
Bro, trucks
And it's going downhill.
Nah, fuck that.
Supposedly they did that with a Jackass movie where Spike Jones was
Mhm.
driving the truck, and he was like, "Hold this," and so the dude is just holding it, and he just goes to the back and he just doesn't come back,
Mm.
and he's like, Spike.
I really like the scene at the fair. That little
The-
fair. Because it starts off with like that
Oh, when he
Johnny
gets
Greenwood,
arrested?
like that percussion stuff, and then it's like this really long tracking shot. There's like some lens flares in there, and then
Remind you of an enemy.
I
Well-
love John C. Reilly in that part.
Oh yeah.
Herman Munster.
Herman Munster. He's like, I am the real Herman
The
Munster. But he
yeah.
can't be here right now.
And then like he's talking to him, and then he just gets arrested.
Mhm.
But like it was like that's like a civil rights violation. Like they just like stole him, kind
They
of.
didn't give a shit.
That scene was cool though, and then that was really good acting too, where he's like he's outside or he's inside and she sees him, and he kind of just like reacts to her, like it was like kind of like animalistic. It was cool.
I like the shot when they go outside and it's like just shot from the door. It's just them hugging.
Oh, like
It's
the
just so-
reflection.
This movie felt like his most, I guess, heartfelt movie. Like it felt like he had
Mhm.
like a lot of compassion towards it.
Mm-hmm.
Then she's like, "What'd you do?
Who'd
Who'd you murder? You got drugs?"
And then there's like silence, and then they start running.
Yeah. Song
Thing
comes
is-
on. The music in the movie is really well placed.
Mhm.
Really cool.
I was gonna say, I haven't been a huge fan of him in the Haim. Is that's the how to say the
Haim.
name, right?
Haim.
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 I don't know how to. I'm
I
just
think it's
kidding.
Haim.
I'm just kidding.
It's I don't know, but like I haven't been a huge fan of their music, and I haven't been a huge fan of his music videos. He's done a lot of music videos for him. He's done,
I like the Dawn chorus. That's not Dawn chorus. The daydreaming one. For
Daydream?
Radiohead.
Oh no!
Where-
No, the music videos for the other ones are really good. I just meant the Haim one specifically. I don't really like too much.
Why?
They just feel kind of like I don't know. Like it feels like nice cinematography, but it doesn't feel like Daydreaming is like really nicely shot and it's like really nicely placed, and the way like it's edited, it reminds me of like a PlayStation commercial from like 2013. You know what I mean?
Well, that makes sense though, because he even said a lot of the music videos he does, it's more just in terms of like he gets paid to do camera tests and like
Mm.
try different stocks or lenses that he wants to for his actual films.
Mm.
Yeah,
So-
and
Interesting.
Nah, what were you gonna say?
well, I was just gonna say yeah, no, but in that way, I guess like. In a way, it just doesn't feel like, I guess, too special in that sense. Like, it doesn't feel special that he's directing it. It feels almost like they needed someone to direct something. He wanted to test it out. They met, they collaborated.
Yeah, they're more like friends who are helping each other out.
Yeah, but in this movie, how do you guys feel about the whole Haim clan?
They were funny, especially the dad. I
Yeah.
love that scene where she walks in the brat and he's like, "What the fuck?"
Bro, my grandma wouldn't stop laughing during that part. She was like, rewind it. I really like the part when she takes the dude to dinner, and he's like,
Oh, that's
would
great.
you give a blessing? He's like, I'm sorry, I have to respectfully decline.
Yeah.
my personal path has led me to atheism.
Yeah, it reminded me of something like Anthony would say. Just how polite he was.
Then she goes outside and like yells at him for like, she's like,
What's your penis?
"What's your?" And he's like, "Huh." Do you like his
So-
lens flares in the movie?
They felt like it was
Reasonable?
happening. Like it didn't feel like Punch Drunk Love, where like it felt like they did it on purpose, like the driving scene where like they had like lights strategically
Mhm.
like placed around and stuff like that. They just felt like it happened, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna keep it in."
I just like saw this compilation video. I haven't really watched too many of his movies, but like J.J. Abrams.
Oh,
That's what he's known for.
Yeah.
that's his thing, bro.
And like there were the one movie from him I really like is Super 8. I used to watch that a
Super
lot
8's
as a
really
little
good.
kid.
Mm-hmm.
But in the compilation video, there were like a lot of scenes from Super 8, and it's like, he does this.
Well, I mean, he just and if Robert Altman is like PTA's god, Steven Spielberg is J.J. Abrams' god.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And Spielberg, you know, he's an avid user of it himself in many
Fucking
ways.
avid user.
I don't know. I feel like I've kind of gone back and forth on anamorphic lens flares. Obviously, they're cool, but a lot of time it's like, don't shoot anamorphic just for the flair. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? It's like there's no real reason for it.
I've gotten more accustomed to just how wide it is. I just really like just like the edges.
Exactly. I like the ratio, and I like just and again, I never actually shot anamorphic, so I can only speak from just like watching people's
Mhm.
films. But the glass has a different quality to it. They just make it how they make it.
Blue
But-
velvet.
Is it 235 to 1?
Hmm
Yeah.
Okay.
What are all the ratios?
Oh, I don't know. But I know that Halloween 2 is shot in 235 to 1.
I'm gonna give this movie a 1/6/2.
That's how we're going to do it. I'm going to give it by aspect ratios. I'm going to learn all the aspect ratios, and then I'm going to rate the music based on the aspect ratios.
Oh my fucking.
What is there?
Well,
There's
let's see, make
there's
it
like
up
1 to
for it.
1,
4/3.
4/3, 2, 3. Isn't there like 1.65 to 1?
I don't know.
All
You're
right,
asking
so
too much.
235, 187, 16:9,
4:3.
4:3. Then there's Academy ratio, which is 1.667. Then there's 4 by 4. We said 4/3. Then obviously the 1/1, and then the Lighthouse was shot in 1.17 to 1.
Which one? The Lighthouse?
Yeah. Oh, and then 17:9 is actually becoming really popular now because that is what like true 4K sensors are.
Mm.
And then there's also 2 to 1, which is
Mm.
becoming really big on like Netflix and streaming platforms. They like to use 2 to 1.
Mm.
Is that the one that's like basically full screen?
That's 16:9.
Oh.
2 to 1 is basically similar to 1.8. It's like in between 187 and 235. So it gives you those kind of. It still gives you the bars,
Mm.
but I don't know. Honestly don't know why they like to shoot in it.
What's Clockwork Orange?
I don't know off the top of my head. I want to say 16:9.
No, because it has like it has the bars on the side.
Mm.
I don't know then.
4/3.
Nah, it couldn't be 4 by
It's too
3.
wide. But anyway, Licorice Pizza.
Licorice pizza.
So Tom Waits.
Oh, also he's.
Oh yeah, Tom
No,
Waits
go
is in
ahead.
it.
Tom Waits. was-
Nah, let's talk
no,
about
no,
Tom Waits.
no, bro. This is the third time.
Now let's talk about Tom Waits.
How'd you guys feel about Tom Waits? I'm biased, but how'd you guys feel about him?
He was fun.
He's in there.
Yeah. Performance of a lifetime.
Bro,
Camera A rolling.
it was just Tom Waits being Tom Waits. It was so nice.
It was nice.
I
It was.
like-
It was nice.
I like when him and Sean Penn meet and they call each other like bastards.
Yeah. He was so old though, I couldn't tell it was Tom Waits entirely. I was like, that's Tom Waits, right?
Rex Blau.
What's that?
Yeah,
His
that's
name was Rex Blau.
Rex Blau.
Rex Blau.
I
I don't know that.
I just really like, I don't know, like if like Inherent Vice is like every scene's kind of its own thing. This is like every side character. I really like him. Like even like the bitch that sells him the bed. And it's like that. It's like the close up of her.
The
Oh,
black
the one where she's like upside down.
Yeah.
black girl.
Because he's lying
Just
on
like
the bed.
there's so many of that where it's like even the dude that does the announcements like for like the fucking Fat Bernie's
Mhm.
beds, like just every part is just like they're so like eye catching. Specifically in this movie, I really like the way that they worked.
Mhm.
And yeah,
I thought you said you didn't like how this movie looked.
no, the way that people look,
Damn.
like they looked like they lived there. Like they
Oh.
looked like they worked there.
I really like that dude who's wearing like the 12 shirt.
Oh yeah.
remember-
oh, bro, that reminded
What'd you
me
think
of,
about that guy? Was he supposed to be like a gay lover or something?
I
Or
thought
was he supposed to be like
I
a
thought it was like a
reporter?
taxi driver reference or something.
I thought he was supposed to be like a journalist trying to
Mhm.
like find out if he was gay or not.
Yeah, that's kind of.
Oh yeah, the spy. Yeah. No, yeah, that's that.
He
I
remi-
felt like.
He reminded me of you and John's love child.
No, he looked more like the guy that was on Nine Tunisia.
Yeah, I was about to say
Yeah.
that too.
Which is still that.
Ew, we're saying Anthony. We're saying Anthony.
That.
I was just gonna bring up Benny Safdie's character.
Yeah, Benny.
He was
Safdie.
really good.
Yeah, he caught me off guard too.
I thought he was gonna be in the movie more.
Mm.
That was a real dude.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a real like
Harvey
governor.
Milk.
Mm.
Oh wow.
Fuck, what's his name? What
Uh,
was the character's name?
Joe.
Joe
Walsh?
Joe Wax.
Wax.
Joe Wax. Oh, that's funny. His name was actually Joel Wax.
I like his boyfriend a lot. I like when like he walks her into the door and he's like, "You're a good person. You're a good energy."
Is he a shit?
They're all shit.
That was funny. I really like the moments in this movie a lot.
The moments are
Like,
it's a moments movie.
I appreciate,
Yeah.
and I really appreciate. What's the actor for Gary's name again? His full name?
Cooper Hoffman.
Cooper Hoffman. I just like him a lot. Like fucking, he really sells the fact that this kid's like a really talented entrepreneurial spirit, and like a good showman too. Like he's just such a fun character, and the fact that he's like 15 makes it so much more like whimsical. Like he almost feels like a Peter Pan.
Mhm.
It's like he's going and like starting all these businesses, and he's just like making money, or like, and he's almost doing it with like all these different like references to just history, like the fucking waterbeds. Like they're like, that's a future, and it's just like it wasn't. Like, it's just like that was just like a 70s thing.
It's a trend.
But
It's
like,
jumping
Mhm.
on.
but he knew what was gonna be big.
He knew
at the time.
at that moment, but then like the gas prices thing, that's like another like historical thing.
He's very present.
Yeah,
Like,
he's just.
you know, he's like someone who understands like what's going on around him.
Mhm.
He
But
understands
he's got
culture
like
real well.
I don't want to say like street smarts, but he definitely has like. He's quick. Like he's really quick.
He does have street smarts.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's that line where Bradley Cooper is like, "You're from the streets, right?" He says something like that.
Yeah.
You remember what I'm talking about when he sent up the
or
water
like
bed?
like kind of like he raised himself and
Mhm.
stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another thing too. Like I liked how he's like he always said I love you to his brother. And, like
Mhm.
he took care of his brother. And shit.
His brother's funny. There's that part where like the phone's ringing and he's like, "The phone's ringing."
Yeah. That scene was interesting too. The way they did that, the where like she calls back and they're like everybody's like super quiet.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
just like,
Okay,
that,
so
that scene is so like interesting.
I got that scene this time.
Mhm.
So I did not pick up on this when I saw it in the theaters, even though I saw it like 3 fucking times. But like, okay, the first time they meet and they're sitting at the bar, you can hear him breathing.
Yeah.
You can. His like breaths are like really heavy. So then when he calls her back, he doesn't want her to know it's him.
Mhm.
So you hold.
So he like doesn't breathe. I'm stupid.
I actually didn't get
No,
that. I
don't
didn't get that.
don't call yourself stupid, Elijah.
That part was like pretty clever. I really heard it though this time when I was watching it on DVD. Like he's breathing like really fucking loud.
You didn't even have to put the headphones in the PS4 controller.
Bro, you didn't. When I watched it with my grandma, she even said like he written like a motherfucker. and then like the part when he calls, she's like, oh, they're gonna hear him breathing. That's the way she said it. Old people like they really pick up on stuff like really fast.
Mm.
They pay attention.
Why does it take them like 10 times to learn
Yeah,
how to do like
they
one
don't pick
thing
up on fucking
with technology?
smartphones.
She's not good with her consumer cellular
They
phone.
don't pick up on how to pump fucking gas.
My
Fucking-
my coworker doesn't know how to pump gas.
My dad
What the
was
fuck?
saying in the 70s when the oil shit hit. Before that, there was a lot more like gas stations that would pump your gas for you.
Yep.
And then like that shit hit, and they're like, "Fuck that."
My grandpa said when he was a kid, he used to do that, pump the gas for the
Mhm.
people, because But the thing is, he said that he used to like wait outside the gas station, and when
Mhm.
cars came up, he pulled because it's like a ding ding. It's like a little like thing on the ground that basically
Mhm.
just pushes air into the bell.
Mm-hmm.
He used to move it out of the way of the cars. He used to run out and do the gas for him, and they'd pay him. But he didn't work at the gas station. He was like 10.
Mm-hmm.
In Phantom Thread, before Reynolds meets Alma, he goes to
Yeah,
that gas
goes to the
station,
gas station.
and the guy comes out to take care of his car and service the car, put the gas
Mhm.
in, and all
Yeah.
that shit.
Check the tires, check the
I
oil.
feel like this is like a dad movie. This is like a dad rock movie.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, it's
Like
got elements of
Nirvana.
that.
It's not like I don't mean that in like any like
Oh, you mean-
disrespectful way to the movie though, but like I took my dad to it because like I thought he would like enjoy it. You know?
And
Did
did
he?
he?
Yeah, he would have been like conscious of like the oil embargo thing.
What year is it? 73?
Yeah, so my dad, he would have been like 8,
PTA
9
was
years old or
3.
something like that. But like that would be something like your parents would probably talk about. Like imagine like right now with like what's going on with the gas shit too.
Mm-hmm.
And that way it's like pretty relatable.
Mm-hmm.
He predicted the future.
Yeah, in a way.
Yeah, price fluctuations.
Yeah.
That is
I
one
like
thing I
that.
appreciate about all his movies, though, that it is able to incorporate like just like the time or what's going on around. You know, the setting is just plays just as much as what's going on as much as like just characters and the plot and all that. Really gives it a sense of just like, I don't know if this is the right word, but like presence. You know, it
Mhm.
all kind of feels like it's happening because sometimes you watch something and it feels like it's in a blip, and it doesn't really seem like anything is happening outside of it. But his movies kind of go out of their way to show what's happening outside of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's immersive. Like, it's crazy to think of like how they made it feel like a different generation, and just knowing that they shot it during COVID too. That's just like,
It's really.
I
impressive.
mean, yeah, it really is. That part where they play "Life on Mars" by David Bowie, and it lines up right when they get in front of the sign. That is crazy. And then they're shooting this on film because they can't just go to the monitor and be like, okay, we're gonna time it out to like 26.2 seconds or whatever. Like, that's got to be very well like planned out, and it just works so well. It's a great scene.
I wanted to say, I like how this is his third movie in the 70s, but like none of his movies feel like the same, even though like literally they're taking place in the same decade, in the same fucking area of fucking California, basically. And they just feel different. Also, the cock, wait, what was it called? The place at the restaurant that they like to go to.
Cock and Tail.
The Cock and Tail. That's the same bar, like the same location that they used for Magnolia.
Oh, the
That's
gay
really
bar,
cool.
or
Yeah,
not the gay
the-
bar, but like the one with William H. Macy goes to.
Yeah, it's the same.
That
bar.
is really cool.
I saw an interview with Mark Bridges and the production designer. It's kind of funny because for the interview at UNLV, he literally uses the same fucking room for all of his interviews.
Oh,
Like-
like
like, it's like-
online over Zoom.
Yeah, over Zoom
Oh,
and shit
okay.
like that. And so she was talking about how like it's the same fucking place as the other one, but they just set dressed it because it's on top of a. What happened was when they did it the first time, it was just a bar, but the second time they did it, that's when it was a golf course, and then they incorporated it in more. Does that make sense? So yeah, they made it look like the 70s. I thought that was
like the 70s.
I don't know. I thought that was interesting. He went back. Fuck PTA. That's it.
I do feel like in this one it felt almost like the most 70s.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Inherent Vice is the most 70s.
Inherent Vice felt like the
I
more-
feel like this one's the least 70s.
I
Not
mean-
to like say it's bad, but like the other Boogie Nights and Inherent Vice feel more 70s, just with the way the people talk.
Yeah.
I feel like they talk a lot more, just like not 70s in certain regards, especially like a lot.
And Licorice Pizza.
Yeah,
I can see that.
she kind of talks like a modern person.
Yeah. No, yeah, she does for sure. I mean, more so like it feels like the 70s in terms of just like the spirit of like the nuclear family and what they were going through in the 70s. Because like when I think of like Boogie Nights and Inherent Vice, those are like very specific niches. And like when I think of what it was like to watch Licorice Pizza, like when I said it, like it felt like the Goonies, or like it almost reminds me of like E.T., where just like nuclear families like having adventures.
It's a
you know?
suburban movie.
It's suburban, yeah. It's like what suburban people were going through, and it's just like I really had a feel for it. Like it reminded me of my childhood and like what I was like to be a teenager. It was just like that one like the whole Bradley Cooper part with the truck. That part caught me so off guard because it's like 20 minutes of them like dealing with this one situation, and it just felt like such a fun adventure. Like I just remember like having some adventures like that and just being like, oh, that brings like the truck runs out of gas in the middle of the street and they get the gas and they're like pretending to suck each other's dick and shit.
That part's
It's
great.
so funny. It's just like, oh, dude, I
She's
remember
sitting on the
this.
street and she sees him walking by.
And then like Bradley Cooper's there. That part was kind of like a bit random. Like he's just like there and he doesn't like recognize them at all.
I just like when
In
he's
the
like,
background.
he's like, who's got the better serve? You got the better serve.
Yeah. You play tennis?
After he just like broke a bunch of shit.
Yeah. I don't know. You ever think that it was the same thing with like Joaquin Phoenix, where he wasn't supposed to like break the toilet in the fucking prison in The Master?
Oh, and he
Like
just-
Bradley Cooper wasn't supposed to break that mirror, but he was like, fuck it. Or not the mirror, the fucking window of the shop. Because I
That'd
feel
be
like a
pretty
thing where
funny.
like it'd be a long like reset time.
Mhm.
'Cause you have to reinstall a fucking window.
There's also that part, like, I think it was in the trailer, and they had in the credits where Bradley Cooper had like 2 axes or
Yeah,
some
that-
shit, and it's
Yeah.
like they never.
They were
had the movie.
windshield wipers.
Were they really?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think they're windshield wipers.
He probably like broke.
Or
That
no,
part's funny too.
You know, like the windshield wipers they have at gas stations?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's probably what they were.
What were you saying?
I'd say it's funny when he went to the gas station, like threw the fucking gas can at the dude, and he gets it in the lighter. I'm like, oh, hey, fucking maniac, bro. And they go back like, I just enjoyed that. That whole sequence to me was like the most fun.
What's your that's like your favorite moment?
Yeah, just 'cause, like, I think a big part of it is like a mix of like how immature Gary's character is. So it's like they go, they don't really do the job. They fuck up his house on purpose by like letting the hose out. They don't fix it, and then they see him on the way up, like, oh shit, we're fucked. Like and then they get to the car, and you kind of like, you don't know like if he knows or not. I'm just like, well, like what's happening, you know? And he gets in the car, and they're like, oh, I need my car's out. It's like, okay, he doesn't know. So they take him to get gas. He's a fucking lunatic, and then they can't leave. They have to go to his fucking car and smash the fucking windows because he's such a douchebag. And then the truck runs out of gas, and then they have to go backwards in neutral, which is like, especially with a truck. And like in LA was like the curves in LA, the hills,
They're going up like a hill.
It's
yeah.
like and trucks have like such a high like center of gravity. It's like that's just like, I'm just like this is fucking disaster. It's just like you can't do that. And there's like kids in the back. It's just like I don't know. I like that sequence a lot.
When like Bradley Cooper's like telling him not to fuck up, he's like, "I will kill your brother."
yeah, like, that part was funny.
Yeah, the stakes are pretty high in that scene.
Yeah, it was just like that scene like specifically just like.
I like the dude that keeps humping the machines.
Yeah.
He starts humping the girl
Yeah,
on the
that's
fucking
funny.
pinball machine at the end.
Oh, it's like an older guy, right?
Yeah, and he's like, I'm telling you to fuck off.
I really like some of the nighttime shots.
I like that one, the credit nighttime shot where they're like both walking
And the sunset.
and the sunset, and you just see their silhouettes.
Oh,
It looks like gorgeous. That shot was like, damn, that's a great
that
shot.
part, the one where the motorcycle scene, and then there's a scene right after their first date where they're just walking through the neighborhood in the dark. And those, like, I feel that's like, it's his most relatable 70s movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, it made you feel like your childhood. It's
Mhm.
like, it's good in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
I really like the motorcycle part where he's like, motorcycle goes, he runs past it, and then they're on the like waterbed and like silhouetted by it.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that song's playing where the guitar like stops.
Let me roll it.
Yeah.
Wings.
Oh, the Paul McCartney band?
Yeah, Paul McCartney's band after the Beatles.
Okay. Yeah, that was cool. That's probably my favorite.
Oh,
moment.
man. They had the Stumbling In song. I put on the story. That's like a song I've known for like a few years now, and I was caught so off guard by it. I was like, holy fuck, they put that song in this movie. It's in the part
How's
where
it go
they
again?
stumbling in. They're in the airplane, and then the one of them
the stewardess comes
the stewardess comes
Brenda.
over, yeah.
And he's like,
Brenda, yeah.
What's your name? Brenda. Nice name.
That's a beautiful. No, he's like, that's a beautiful
That's a
name.
beautiful name. We'll take 2 Cokes, Brenda.
And then Lance comes up.
Yeah.
Bro.
Lance looks like,
He's like,
bro,
okay.
you don't want that dude hitting on a girl that you like. He's like, he has that look. You know?
Bro, me and my homies hate Lance.
For real,
Yeah.
for real, fuck that guy.
But no, even that actor, like I feel like I've seen him in like other movies and stuff like that. Like I feel like
I
I
feel like he's
hated
from the
him.
Disney Channel.
Yeah, he's in Disney Channel. I
he
remember
looks
even in
like
Disney
him.
Channel, I hated him. So he just has such a hateable quality. Like in
It's
his
also
face.
his haircut too.
His
Yeah.
haircut.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I really like that part when he gets with that when he gets with that girl when they open up the mattress store for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
I remember it's like a shot where like Alana's basically drunk, and
Mhm.
it like cuts to them like in the bed, but like it's like a shot where it's like a balloon, and the girl grabs it with like her shoes and like brings it down.
Yeah.
I love the way like. I just love the introductions to certain scenes, that just the way he does it. Like they're just so simple, but they flow.
Mm-hmm.
Like even when he finds the mattress for the first time, it's just him walking, and he's like, and he just cuts to him directly in, and he's like, "What the fuck is that?" She's like,
Mhm.
"Oh, you don't know?" And then it finally shows the fucking waterbed, just shit like that, where like he just keeps things like just so like simple, but like they just work so effectively. Like that shot just lives in my head now, just like the shot of, like the ribbon coming down,
Mhm.
and like just them talking like really close. It feels like adolescence. Like
Mm-hmm.
I feel like when you're like that young, like you don't think about like, oh, I'm probably standing too close to this person. Like
Mm-hmm.
I feel like when you get older, like, oh, I don't want to weird him out. I'm gonna stand this far back. I want to just say this and stuff like that. But no, Gary is such a pimp.
Yeah,
Gary's
he's
such a
pretty
pimp.
fair.
Like he knows, bro. But like they're just so close. I don't know. There's just something about it. I really like that part.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. What do you think of the part where she goes for like an audition? Not where she's talking with Sean
I
Penn.
love that lady.
I
That
love
lady.
that lady.
And her face starts to like quiver.
That was that was like another like show stealing scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That part was pretty intense.
That and just like one scene, the actress, the lady, she's in one scene, and
Mhm.
that's all it takes.
You remember her.
Isn't
Mhm.
she in she's from a movie called Body Heat with John Hurt. It's a movie by the dude who wrote Indiana Jones, the first one.
Oh wow.
It's like a neo noir.
What the
Lawrence
And-
Kasdan.
Lawrence Kasdan, that's his name. She's in a movie with him, or she's in his movie. I guess back then she used to be like a bombshell. But like back then, there's like this. It's like a really
The
weird
fuck?
part, bro. When like it's like really, I don't know if I really liked the movie that much. It was really sweaty though. Like the movie's literally like
Got it.
bodies just sweat.
Mm.
But like there's a part when basically like there's like sexual tension between them,
Mm.
and the detective's like basically he wants her,
Mm.
and so she just stands in the door, but she locks the door. She's like, you can't have me. So then so it's raining and all this fucking wind's whoosh, whoosh, coming in, and he fucking grabs a trash can, smashes her like window, jumps in through the window and just has his way with her.
Damn.
That's it.
Thanks for sharing.
I'm gonna read the chat real quick.
Sean Penn's pretty good.
Let's see. Oh yeah, he was in this movie too.
He was cool.
I think it all depends how the relationship is shown, like Red Rocket. Honestly, it's a discussion I don't know the answer to. It's like Euphoria is filled with underage cock and tits. For real?
Yeah.
Actually?
I mean, it's
Or
not-
the characters
yeah.
underage.
The
Okay,
characters are.
I was like, there's no way the actors are underage.
There's like just
no way.
straight up like there's just like hardcore sex scenes.
I mean,
That's
all the
fucked up.
actors are like in their mid to late 20s
Okay,
or whatever,
good,
but
good,
like,
good.
But they're supposed to be 16 in
But, like,
California.
you know,
That's fucking so weird.
it's really weird. Season 2 is really weird.
Of Euphoria?
Yeah.
I mean,
Larry Clark's the only dude who gets an excuse to do that.
no.
Because he's actually a
Bro.
pedophile.
He's just speaking his truth.
No.
And then Gronemuth. Oh, that's Kate. She said, "That's crazy. Remember her first scene? I told you, Norby. He found a new Philip Seymour Hoffman. He really did.
Oh, Kate's here?
She was. I don't know if she's still watching or not.
That's
Shout out
his
to Kate.
that's his first movie.
Is it really?
Yeah, I think he's gonna be in a movie with a dude that made Cha Cha Real Smooth for Apple TV.
Nice.
I don't know. I just hear people keep talking about him, but like
How old is he?
He's
Uh,
like 18.
Yeah, he's like
19.
barely 18.
Dang, bro. See, if we ever, I would like to make a movie with that kid. Philip Seymour Hoffman's offspring.
Find him
bro.
on
He would-
Instagram.
For real.
He'd be like in our like I guess like when we're making movies, he'd be like I guess like a prominent star, so we could use him.
Yeah, if we
We gotta jump early though.
If we got in contact with him, that'd be.
imagine having him on the podcast, bro.
Bro.
I'm not gay, but I'd splooge. You're like, dude, you were great in Licorice
not gay,
Pizza.
but-
No, I just.
Nah, you couldn't. You couldn't even say you were a fan. If you go up to someone and say you're a fan,
It gets weird.
yeah, you gotta act like.
You have to say.
Like, what's up, bitch?
Basically, because like you gotta be like the only reason I'm talking to you because I fuck with you. I don't need to tell you I fuck with you because I already fuck with you. If I didn't fuck with you, I wouldn't be talking to you right now.
Oh,
And then they'd
okay,
be like,
okay.
damn.
Because imagine how many people that come up to and just like try to suck his dick.
But like,
True, true.
who the fuck's going up to him after
Like,
Licorice
legit.
Pizza?
Us.
Us, but that's it. Us, just grown men.
Dang, we're grown men.
I mean,
No,
if
I
he's
mean, you
Philip
guys
Seymour
are.
Hoffman's kid too, he's got to have
The
like
fuck?
connection.
I am a grown man.
You're a grown ass
Dude,
man.
we're first day trying to quit cigarettes.
Oh shit, how's it going?
Fucking
You
sucks. It sucks.
need that more than I do.
What is that?
You need milk?
Yeah, for real. I need to buy I need to get back on my
some
gum
milk.
crate.
In honor of Ray Liotta, you should get some of that Nicorette.
Did he die from cancer?
No, he was like the spokesperson for fucking
Oh.
Nicorette.
You guys want to rate it? Anything else to say?
Oh, sorry.
Jan said real quick. Sam Levinson said he cut like 80 cocks out the pilot.
Yeah, he did.
Because
Yeah.
the deadass just like opens with a locker room scene of these teenage boys
That's
just
what I
butt
heard
fuck
about.
naked, and they told him
They're
he had to
fake
cut down the
dicks
scene.
though.
What?
They're all like
80
they're-
dicks that are fake?
No, they're all rubber. They're all plastic. Like they're all like not.
But it's
real
very
dicks.
it's very
It's very
photorealistic
realistic.
and it's in slow motion.
like not even just.
and there's
that,
like various sizes.
Yeah, there's
it's
various
like
sizes.
it's just like this is too much. Like
it's not just like It's not just like
Okay,
they got
okay.
like one dick.
What
and
is-
they just
alright.
copy and pasted it.
You guys are all cool with like seeing a bunch of tits. What's wrong with seeing a bunch of
No,
cocks?
I'm not. I don't have an
There's nothing wrong with
issue.
it.
Honestly, I
There's nothing
don't.
wrong with it. I love dicks.
I see dicks every day, man.
I wouldn't be here without a dick. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying. If it opened in the girls' locker room, you know, showing all different various sizes of tits, because that's the thing. It's like an extreme close up of the dick.
Yeah,
like
like,
it's
there's
not
like-
like it's not like a wide shot where you just see dicks in the background.
Oh.
It's just the dick is the frame. The frame is the dick.
And it's not
And what's
Over
wrong with that?
Over.
What's wrong with that?
like there's chodes, there's long dicks, there's short dicks, there's hairy dicks, there's fucking.
How do you know it
micro
wasn't just
dicks.
cold?
But no, even I even say like even with like the like the female nudity, I'm still uncomfortable with it. Like it's just too much.
In
No, because the
Euphoria,
female stuff too is a
Euphoria.
little like,
exploitive.
yeah. But anyways, back to
Anyways.
Licorice Pizza. I just wanted to say one thing. Thanks for listening to me what I had to say, and overall, it really doesn't matter. Like, whether you like the movie or not, you're gonna like it or not dislike it for whatever reasons. And now, is that to say that movies or art or anything should, you know, shy away from stuff like that? Who's to say, really?
Mm-hmm.
And on a personal note, like, if I saw it in real life, that would be weird. And I wouldn't want to be in a relationship with someone that was like 10 years older than me.
Mm-hmm.
But
If you're 15. it's
Lana
good.
Haynes is like 12 years older than him in real life.
Oh,
Right.
no shit, really?
She's like 30, 31.
isn't that the beauty of like movies and art though, is that like you are able to like witness or experience different things though? And so, I don't know. I don't think you should shy away from it, but it is a hard line because, you know, it really is, I feel like, a lot of times up to individual interpretation if it's just presenting something versus endorsing something. Who's to say?
Who's to say?
In terms of a rating, like I said, this isn't my favorite PTA movie. I would say this is a PTA movie. You know,
Mhm.
it's just it's like a good middle edition. I'd probably give this one like a 43 out of 78.
I thought you were gonna say Bubbles.
It's not even on the bubble scale though, man. Like, how many? What's the maximum bubble?
Fuck it
As
up.
many as I fucking want.
Did you say you thought he was gonna say bubble?
Because he said 40. Anytime someone says 40, I'm like, Bubbles?
On IMDb, I have it as a 9 out of 10, but I think I'm gonna bump it down to an 8 out of 10. I still really like it though. I'm glad I got the DVD.
Did you rate it already, Owen?
No, I didn't rate it. I'd probably say this isn't my favorite PTA. I didn't enjoy it that much the first time I saw it, but the second time I saw it when I rewatched it for this, I really enjoyed it a lot more. Because I guess again, just expectations.
Mhm.
It's like my first PTA movie in theaters. Like I was ready to nut.
Yeah, I was.
I didn't nut.
definitely
I got
not.
blue balled. But this time I was. I knew it was just making out. There was no sex afterwards. I understood what it was, and I enjoyed it a lot more because of that.
You learned a bigger lesson.
I learned a bigger lesson about love, not sex. It's not about. I was about to say incest. No, it's not about what the fuck's that word?
Incest.
No, the other
Pedophilia?
one. No, the other one. Just like sexuality. No, the other one.
Sensuality.
Lust. Lust. It's not about lust. It's about
Innuendo.
love this time. I said
Innuendos.
it's lust, bro.
What if it
Oh.
was innuendos?
So out of 40 bubbles, I'm giving this one a solid,
What were you reaching for right there?
because that's the way you used to do it. That's the way
Do you
used to
like
do
see the
scores.
bubbles? You're just like,
Yeah.
Do you
what
guys
kind of
like-
bubbles are they? Are they like the SpongeBob bubbles?
Or are
where
they
it's
like the dirty bubbles
Yeah,
What do you mean the dirty bubbles?
the dirty bubble.
from SpongeBob?
Oh, like Bubble Man? The little bubble dude?
No, the dirty bubble.
What's the dirty bubble?
He's a bad guy. The dirty bubble.
They kill him by popping him, I think.
Well-
What do the bubbles look like?
They're just like
Or did you just see the movie?
I think of the baby's head from Bubble.
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. I see like bubbles.
I bet you do,
When
but
you
it's not
see
your
bubbles.
scale.
You're right, it's not.
So out of 40 bubbles, I give this one a good, just a solid 27 bubbles out of 40. Like, it's a pretty solid movie. It's not gonna blow me away next time I watch it, but I will buy it. I will buy it, but not for $26. I will buy it when it's used for like maybe 12 or 11.
Oh, there was a used copy for $12.99.
On Blu-ray.
Nope.
Oh.
On DVD?
No, well, I want it on Blu-ray.
Oh. Okay.
Norby?
They all gonna match now.
What were your of the three? Which was your favorite?
I think
Oh yeah.
probably what?
Do we want to rank them afterward?
Yeah, we will.
Okay.
Just rate it first.
Okay, I'll give it.
This light on you, Elijah.
Yeah, for real. As like a movie, it's like an 8, but like in terms of my enjoyment, it was like an 8.7 or like an 8.8.
Just the car scene.
Not just that. There's
You had
different-
fun.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun watching it. Like it was a lot more fun than I thought it was gonna be.
You want to rank them?
Can we first, or what was your favorite from each three? Like,
Oh, that's a good one.
Okay, my favorite from the first three. I think watching it this time was Magnolia, but overall I think it's Boogie Nights. So I'm gonna go with Boogie Nights from the first three.
And then are we doing just like?
let's just go around like that, and then we'll go to the next crop.
That's a tough one. I'll just go with Magnolia.
I'm gonna go Boogie Nights.
He
I'll
wasn't
go
there.
with- I wasn't here. Because if I say it now, it's not gonna make sense. But it's because it's the most recent one I've seen from all of those three. It's Hard 8.
That's
That was
okay.
my
I
second
really
choice.
liked Hard 8. Like, I remember I got it for my birthday, sophomore year, and then I watched it when I got home, and I just kept watching it like just all night. I really liked Hard 8 when I watched it. So yeah, Hard 8.
The second.
I really, really like The Master, but I kept rewatching There Will Be Blood for the podcast. So probably There Will Be Blood. Punch Drunk Love, though, it's hard to compare that movie to the other two, because that's like when things really changed, and that one just is like really singular and really cool. But
Yep.
I would go with There Will Be Blood.
I think probably The Master. I feel like I might watch that
The
again
Master.
before I watch There Will Be Blood.
I feel like I want to watch There Will Be Blood all the way through again, but I
Mhm.
just want to watch scenes from The Master again.
True.
Anthony.
I guess, like, overall, There Will Be Blood is like just my favorite, one of my favorite movies.
Mhm.
But during the podcast time, I think the most rewarding experience was from The Master.
Mm-hmm.
Mine was Punch Drunk Love.
Okay.
Like, I know you can't compare it, but like when I watch it, it's like it's Punch Drunk Love. Like, it's always gonna be Punch Drunk Love. But The Master and Inherent Vice, or not Inherent Vice. Wait,
There Will,
There
Be,
Will Be
Blood.
There Will Be Blood. I feel like I've seen There Will Be Blood too many times to like appreciate it right now.
Mm-hmm.
And The Master, I didn't appreciate it enough. I will
Mhm.
when I'm older, like you guys.
And for these three, it might just be because I really like that one scene,
Fuck you.
but probably Inherent Vice. I want to I'm probably gonna rewatch that one of these three first. So
Norby.
Licorice Pizza. I'm gonna have a talk with OJ.
With that.
Yeah, bro. What's wrong with Licorice Pizza, dog? Thought you liked records, man. Fucking music major, man.
You got Tame Impala on record, bro.
Oh, does he actually?
Yeah, it was
In the
during
video?
he likes Tame Impala.
Oh man,
I talked to him about
he's
one.
got
Anyway.
interesting taste.
Anthony.
Their first record's pretty cool.
I haven't really checked out too much.
Their
Sorry.
first one, I would recommend.
Probably Phantom Thread. Every time I watch it, it's like going through the relationship. You fall in love all over again.
And Mr. Wood.
I don't feel like I don't have to say it, man. I feel like I wanted to wear dresses because of this movie, bro. It's Phantom Thread, bro.
You
It's
should've.
always what the.
You missed your
fuck?
chance to wear dresses on the Phantom Thread
This
podcast.
would have been the time.
And like
Yeah.
you missed it, bro.
I'm gonna wait like 2 years from now, and then I'm gonna re-recommend it,
Okay. Yeah.
and then
Do
we're
that.
all gonna wear dresses.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's Phantom Thread. It's always Phantom Thread. I put this on like twice, 3 times a year. It's Phantom
Always
Thread.
Phantom Thread, baby.
Anyway,
Now a total ranking.
total ranking.
Oh God.
boy.
Fuck.
All right. Gotta do it though. Okay, what's at the
Somebody else.
See,
Goes
I gotta like look so I don't like make a mistake. I'm probably gonna go from bottom to top though.
I'm gonna go bottom to top.
let's just okay.
Oh,
You-
ranking
you
all of them.
You guys can start and we'll
Okay. I'm probably gonna go. Oh God, this is hard.
Monkeypox cases.
I guess
rise.
it's not that hard. You just gotta don't be embarrassed, right? It's your own personal list.
Yeah.
Fuck it. So I'm gonna put Hard 8 at the bottom.
All right.
Okay. Elwood.
I'm gonna put
Oh, no,
Licorice
we're gonna-
Pizza.
Oh, we're gonna go everyone for okay.
I'm gonna put Licorice Pizza next. Then I'm gonna go Inherent Vice.
Okay. This is where it gets hard.
I'm gonna go Punch Drunk Love, The Master, Phantom Thread, There Will Be Blood.
No boogie
Sounds
nights.
about right.
Oh, I forgot Boogie Nights. Shit. Damn. That's why I had the list
Made a
here.
mistake.
And I didn't even look at the list.
Wait, was Magnolia in there?
No. All right. Restart. Reset.
Reset.
It's because I went to IMDb and it showed all 49 of his director credits. So I'm like, oh, fuck. I don't want to be scrolling
Yeah.
through this. I got to go to the letterbox. Apologies, man. I really fucked this. I really just dropped the ball on that. Damn.
Fuck, this is gonna be hard.
You know, I went to this.
God damn
You guys like Pokey?
Yeah, I love Pokey.
Me too.
Pokemon?
No, you know, like is Pokey's like
You ever had Pokey? You're the dude who tried to convince me you never had sushi, you fucking asshole.
We wanted to go to get a Pokeball bowl,
Bowl. Oh my god.
but then we didn't. We went to Capriati's and.
Oh yeah, yeah. Pokey's great. I love Pokey.
Me too. I'm a big fan.
What do you like to get usually?
Usually, always salmon.
Mm-hmm.
If I get the large, it's like usually like 2 or 3 scoops of protein. So I'll get
Mhm.
like 2 scoops of salmon, spicy tuna,
Mhm.
and then I'll try something new. Sometimes some scallops, sometimes albacore.
Mhm.
And then topping wines, get everything, almost everything. Sometimes they put too many fruits. I'm like, I don't know.
But you're hungry.
No, I'm just saying that because I had some today, but I had it I had in 2 different sittings, and the second time I think I left it out, and so I had the worst BG this whole episode. Bubble guts. It's painful. Shit is painful.
Don't say bubbles like that.
Brandon said Pokey is divine. Salmon and octopus was good. Yellowtail and eel as well. Man,
You-
eel sauce fucks, bro.
Eel sauce
Fucking
does
love eel
fuck.
sauce.
To be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of octopus or like raw octopus.
It's okay.
It's just chew. It's
Yeah.
too chewy. It's
Yeah.
kind of
Gross.
awkward. It's like a finger in my mouth.
A little
Alright.
bit, yeah.
Okay, so my list. Hard 8 at the bottom. Next up, Licorice Pizza. Next up, Magnolia. Next up, Inherent Vice. Next up, Boogie Nights. Then Punch Drunk Love, The Master, Phantom Thread, There Will Be Blood.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Bottom.
Did you write it out?
I should.
Okay.
Alright.
Bottom is Inherent Vice. Above that is The Master. One second, let me write it down.
I need to like write them out so I can see them all.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
do that.
To be honest, I forgot the order I already said.
Write yours out.
Because I'm writing it. I'm writing it right now. I'm like, damn, what did I say after fucking liquor? I guess I'll say. I think I remember. Yeah. I just trying to talk into them. One day, can we set up the voice modulator thing to these
Oh, no,
mics?
yeah, we could do that. I think we could only do it to one of them, unless we could probably find like some device or some cord that'll let us do it to all of them. Have it on the Hey Fred setting. This is so fucking hard.
This is tough.
It's like, because I didn't like specifically hate any of these movies either.
They're all
I-
good.
Yeah, it's like, I'll put something on the list and like, I'll be like looking at it like, oh, I enjoyed that one, I enjoyed that one. It's like, no, that can't be at the bottom.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, what the fuck?
All right, I got mine.
All right, go ahead.
Inherent Vice, The Master,
Mm-hmm.
Hard 8, Magnolia,
Mm-hmm.
Licorice Pizza, Boogie Nights, There Will Be Blood, Punch Drunk Love, Phantom Thread.
Doesn't make any fucking sense.
What do you mean doesn't make any fucking sense?
You put Heart 8 below Magnolia, but you just said that you liked Heart 8 more than Magnolia.
Okay.
I'm just confused.
Bro, I change my mind all the time. You think the bubble scale fucking works? They're fucking bubbles, bro. We gotta get going soon.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like I'm too retarded to do this.
Like right now or in general.
Like in general.
What happened when you did Harmony Korine?
Huh?
What happened when you did Harmony Korine?
Harmony Korine wasn't like as many movies, was it?
I don't
It's
even
like
remember
9.
what I said or if we did a list for that one.
I don't
Did
think
we?
we did. Maybe we did. No, I think we did. Harmony Korine was like what? It was like what? Kids,
Gummo, Julian Donkey Boy, Ken Park,
Trash Humpers.
Jake Yummy Soto, dog. Trash Humpers, Spring Breakers.
No, it was
No,
Mr. Lonely,
Mr.
Spring
Lonely.
Bakers,
Spring Breakers, and then Beach Bum.
fucking retard.
Yeah.
Oh, this is hard.
Damn, we did that in like 2 episodes, or did we do it in 3?
We did 2, but it was 4 and 4.
Damn, that we fucking killed ourselves on that one.
Yeah.
Fuck it, we give that one number 1.
Oh, what's number 1,
Shut the
Norby?
fuck up, you'll find out, motherfucking
Fuck
elder.
you. Oh wait, I'll look for a movie.
Yeah, yeah.
I gotta give that one number 2. Yes.
I feel like this won't make sense. I'm trying to like figure out like what do I want to watch again right now, but like what do I like all time from him? You know what I mean?
It's your list, man. Don't be embarrassed.
All right.
Oh boy.
All right. All right. I think I got it.
Oh boy. What am I doing?
Are you
When get
guys
to the
ready?
bottom of the list? You're like, what the fuck?
Are
is
you
that?
ready?
Yes.
Okay. So at the bottom, number 9, Hard 8. Number 8, Magnolia. Number 7, Punch Drunk Love. 6, Inherent Vice. 5, The Master. 4, Licorice Pizza. 3, Phantom Thread. 2, There Will Be Blood. And 1, Boogie Nights. I want to
Solid.
see your guys like
The porn
written
movie.
out. The
Oh, it's
porn
right
movie.
here.
Okay.
Fuck.
Again, it's like from lowest at the top to
Okay.
high.
Oh no.
Okay, so.
See, that list just doesn't make sense. Huh? That list just doesn't make sense.
My list doesn't make sense.
What was your list again? I was so focused on my list.
Boogie Nights is at the top. Hard
Makes
8's
sense.
at the bottom. Number 2's There Will Be Blood.
Man, you didn't like Heart 8 that much?
No, not really.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I like all his other movies more. That was my thing.
Yeah.
Heart 8 feels like the most kind of like basic movie in a way.
Yeah, I can see that.
I can understand the appeal of that though too. If like that's what you
Punch
know.
Drunk Love ahead of Boogie Nights.
I really like Punch Drunk Love actually. It's hard to put that in the fourth spot.
I feel like Magnolia is really good, but I put it near the bottom just because it was long. It's like not just because it's long, but like so much to.
Oh, fuck, dude.
I don't know.
I can't make a list, bro. It's hard as fuck.
Then don't make a list.
It's so hard because it's just like Punch Drunk Love ends up being like so low, but it's like it doesn't seem like low the list type for me. Ah, it's so fucked up.
Just do a top 3 then.
Okay.
Nah, you gotta do the 9.
We did it.
I'm still like trying to figure this out.
All right, I got my pick for next week.
You see, I had my
2, 3,
pick,
4.
and I found a
5.
website that was showing it, but now I can't find it. So I'm like, damn,
What was it?
I can't say it if I'm gonna show it. But just give me a sec to look for it, please.
Bro, Norby.
Yeah. What?
Come on.
Alright, I think I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta say it out loud.
Oh, okay. I can say it all that. So, lowest is Phantom Thread. 8 is Punch Drunk Love. I'm just looking at
Wait,
it.
Yeah, triggered.
Lowest is Phantom Thread.
Mm-hmm. Then Punch Drunk Love. Then Boogie Nights. Then Magnolia. So that's 6. Then There Will Be Blood.
Sorry.
Then Heart 8. Then Inherent Vice. Then The Master. Then Licorice Pizza.
Bro, you just like it because the truck, bro.
Dude, I don't know. I hadn't watched a scene like that in a little while.
Take that truck scene out. What do you got?
What the fuck is this list?
I just wrote all the movies. I didn't care to put them in
Then he
like
put the
physical order. Yeah.
The Master number 2. Okay. Inherent Vice number 3. Heart 8 number 4.
I really like Heart 8.
This is a bold list, Norby.
He's
This
not
is a-
embarrassed. Don't be
No,
embarrassed,
this is-
man.
This is a big dick.
No,
list.
I really like it. I really. Not. I mean, when it gets to like the bottom, you could probably flip flop them around a little bit. You know. But, like,
What's the bottom 3? Phantom Thread, and Punch Drunk Love,
and Boogie Nights.
and
Yeah.
Boogie Nights. That's like our 3 favorites.
Yeah, I was like, ooh. I can't lie. What? Yeah.
All right. That was the PTA episode.
That was the PTA series.
Yeah.
So how do you guys feel about PTA?
Pretty good.
He's one of the best working today. He's always been one of the best ever since he started, and it hasn't changed. But he's getting older,
Yeah.
and it's showing. That's it.
I still need to watch like some interviews with him.
He's
I haven't seen what he's like in person. at
Really?
all.
The way he
No,
talks
not
is
yet.
super
We'll send you
cool.
some stuff.
I've been getting really curious as to it recently. I'm like, I want to watch one right now, and then something came up.
He's a dude.
You should watch
Yeah,
the
for
one
real.
where he's eating pizza.
Oh yeah, I heard that one's pretty good.
Yeah.
The pizza one.
Yeah, he just keeps like eating. He's like, I'm gonna get a pizza real quick. You're like,
Is that how he talks? I'm gonna
Yeah.
get a pizza real quick.
yeah.
Do we want to do recommendations?
Yeah,
boy.
All right. I got mine ready.
Man, we really milked this one.
See, I had mine.
This episode's like 4 hours.
Man,
4 and a half.
shout out to PTA. Shout out to Movie Pass.
Shout out to the film fans. I think Jalen and Brandon are still watching.
Yeah,
There's
shout
4
out.
viewers, bro.
Whoa,
Bro.
4?
Mm-hmm. And then,
No.
all right. Jan said these lists are fucking crazy. I am flabbergasted.
Who,
too.
Jalen said that?
There's
Mhm.
Jalen, put your list right now. Right this instant.
Jalen
We're not gonna
probably-
even recommend anything till we see this list.
Uh-oh.
To be fair, she hasn't seen his first.
There's
three.
no fair. What's your list?
Oh wait, no, she hasn't seen Hard 8. Wait. I think she has seen everything. Oh yeah, fuck. You better give a good list.
Damn,
Jalen.
I'm hyped to get back to.
I can't. I am
Movies.
a film bro.
Yeah, you should see her movie collection. It's kind of.
Is it like Fight Club?
It's like she's got American Psycho. She's got Clockwork Orange.
Oh yeah, that's a total film, bro.
She's got an alien poster on her door.
That's pretty cool. I wish I had an alien
I
poster.
get white
Film bro.
chicks.
Yeah, she's got White Chicks on DVD.
I found the movie,
Ooh.
but there's no subtitles for it, so I don't know if we can
What
do this.
language was it?
It's Japanese.
Ooh. What is it?
We can do it like the Licorice Pizza Japanese.
Bro, we'd get canceled so fast,
Actually, I
bro.
have a friend. She was a Japanese major. She can speak Japanese.
Oh, wow.
She
what
can
the fuck?
translate the movie for
Yeah,
us.
but she's just gonna do it in that accent, like Licorice Pizza.
It's so
Whoa, this movie. What the
All right.
I know what I want to recommend.
You know, sometimes I wish I could do like you guys seen the 1990s Ninja Turtles movie
Mm-hmm.
when Raphael gets pissed and he goes to the roof and he says,
Mm-hmm.
I feel that.
Do we want to do
You,
recommendations?
you know this one, Visitor Q?
Like,
Oh yeah, it's that's the.
oh, are you doing Visitor Q?
No, because there's no subtitle one. Unless you always want to just watch it with no subtitles.
Is that movie 3 hours?
Nah, this one's only an
We
hour,
gotta-
hour 23.
we could just
Okay,
like
He
okay.
makes short movies.
we could run the movie through with Google Translate
No.
Audible.
Well, see, on the thing here, okay, I'm sorry. I need help.
Okay.
So, like, if you, fuck, where the fuck did he go? Like, if you look at the settings, or let's see,
There's a closed caption.
help me out. Somebody help me out. Just,
All right, we can buy it for $30 on Amazon.
yeah. It'll take like 3 months to get here from Japan.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, so it's on that, whatever that is. Cold DivX. So I'm just gonna Oh! Have
Oh,
you
is-
ever- Have you
There it
ever
is.
done it with your dad?
Okay, I guess I'll go first. My recommendation for episode, basically episode 31 of the podcast. I'm coming in strong. I'm coming in hot with a movie I've been trying to watch for years now. Great director by the name of Takashi Miike. You might know him for his films Audition, Ichi the Killer, which we've had on this podcast before. One of my personal favorites, Dead or Alive. But really, you know, this guy was kind of on a roll in the late 90s and early 2000s. So my recommendation is 2001's Visitor Q.
Visitor Q.
Can I read the logline?
Yes, please.
The letterbox one. Man, thanks for helping me.
That opening line of dialogue is interesting.
Yeah. Jesus.
Oh, it's gonna be an episode.
Mm-hmm. What are you gonna recommend?
In a dysfunctional family where the mother is a heroin addict and prostitute beaten by her son, and the father is an ex-TV reporter sleeping with his daughter and filming his son
my
beaten
God.
up, Q, a complete stranger, enters the bizarre family, changing their lives for the better, finding a balance in their disturbing natures.
Nice. That sounds tight as fuck.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
Is this a movie to watch together or alone?
Yes, can we watch it together? I
Yeah, we
mean,
could do that.
Cool.
Okay. What?
Oh, am I next? All right, you guys choose. North America or Europe.
This is your pick, bro.
Just choose one. I'll choose. I'll choose. I have
We
movies
can
from
do a
both.
coin toss.
Yeah, get a coin.
Where's that fat coin?
It was under Elijah.
Where's that?
It's
Kennedy?
under Elijah right there.
How'd it get over there?
I flipped it. I couldn't catch it.
All right. Kennedy for America, Eagle for Europe. Europe.
Europe. All right. Okay, guys. There's been too much masculinity. And all these fucking podcasts, you guys keep choosing the most macho movies. PTA, Phantom Thread, fucking dresses and shit. We need something a little more queer in this life. We need something a little more not white. I'm talking about the Spanish director, Pedro Almodovar, and I'm talking about his masterpiece of a film, 1999's All About My Mother.
All About My Mother.
And the logline is, a Greek saying states that only women who have washed their eyes with tears can see clearly. This saying does not hold true for Manuela. The night a car ran over her son Esteban, Manuela cried until her eyes ran completely dry. Far from seeing clearly the present, the future becomes mixed up in darkness. She begins looking for his father, who has become a transvestite.
Wow.
I own this movie.
You do? You never
Yeah.
watched it?
No, I haven't.
I haven't
seen
watched it
yet.
either. That's why
Yeah.
I chose it.
You haven't seen it? I
No.
swear you've talked about it.
No, I talked about Talk to Her.
Okay. All right. All right.
Shit, I need to make sure.
It's gonna be an episode.
I don't want it in English.
Oh, it's gonna be in English.
What's it gonna be?
I'm gonna recommend from 1998 Todd Solondz Happiness.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Have you seen it?
Yeah, I seen it. It's fucked up. Bro.
What was
Where
it
can
again?
we,
What
yeah,
was it
where can you find it?
Happiness. I rented it from the library.
I rented it from the library too. Let me see
Okay.
if you
You
can
fucking
find it.
rented
Let me
the
see if
same
you can find
copy?
it online.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find
Philip
it.
Seymour Hoffman's in it.
Yo, Norby's gonna really like that movie.
You're gonna love this movie, Norby.
Yes.
I have his other movie, Storytelling.
Oh, have it? What about this movie? Let me see. Let me look up the name.
Is it Life During Wartime?
That's a
No,
sequel
no,
to
no. Palindrome.
Palindromes.
Oh no, I heard
It
that
should
was
be
good,
on.
though.
Oh fuck, it's not.
I
on
wanna see
Amazon
that one.
Prime.
I just bought from Goodwill. I bought wait, go back to his films. The second one, The Dollhouse.
Oh, I want to see Welcome to the Dollhouse.
Yeah, I bought it. It was at like Goodwill for like $1.
Happiness is not available for sure. Motherfucker. It might be on YouTube.
Oh,
If not-
I've seen his short film Babysitter.
We can. One of us can get the movie from the library and we can watch it here if you guys
Yeah.
want.
Ooh, movie marathon.
Oh, that'll be an
Ooh.
interesting one.
I got All About My Mother too.
Okay. On Blu-ray?
No,
Oh, me neither.
I got the box set.
Oh, what the hell?
All right, Norby,
You
what's
can
your
rent this
chip?
movie on Vimeo.
Which one?
The one I want to recommend.
What is
Rent it?
Mm-hmm. It's actually really short. It's an hour and 14 minutes.
Happiness is like
Roberto?
kind of hard to find. That sucks.
That's the song.
Let me write
Oh.
that down real quick. What year did it come out?
Yo,
1998.
1998. Someone just put it on YouTube 6 days ago.
No way.
How about you? How's your class?
But the whole thing?
That opening
Yeah.
so fucking. Have you seen Happiness?
I guess we could do that.
I fucking
It's
love
still
that
up.
opening.
Or you could just
bro.
download it and send it to us.
I'm sending it
Send
to
me the link
group
and I
chat.
can try to download it.
I don't want to talk about it yet, but I really like.
You
that
can't.
movie's really
Don't
good.
spoil anything about that movie.
This is
Alright.
PTA, bro.
All right, Norby, what is it?
Okay, so this is crazy. With the movie I want to recommend, our movies will be 1998, 1999, 2000, and 2001.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
So I want to recommend a movie that the same guy who showed me Koina Scotzi in my class showed me, or us in our class. It's a movie called The Day I Became a Woman.
The Day I Became a
2000.
Woman.
Oh my.
I remember watching it and thinking like it was an interesting movie, but I don't think I fully appreciated it at the time, and I really want to revisit it.
Ooh, is this Iranian film?
Mm-hmm.
Lit.
Oh.
I'm excited.
Imagine choosing a movie in English.
This is interesting. This is gonna be an interesting episode.
Oh, I've heard of this director. I want to see Stray Dogs. I haven't.
All right, so we got Visitor Q, All About My Mother, Happiness, and The Day I Became a Woman.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, it's gonna be lit. I'm
This is-
excited. It's nice. See, it's nice to do something like a PTA binge and all that, but I'm excited to do something like this too. It feels so fresh. Like I'm so excited to.
Especially like it took us so long to get through the PTA. I feel like the summer of PTA.
I feel like
honestly.
I'm gonna
Sure.
miss him a little bit.
Me too.
Yeah.
It felt like such a staple for like several, like 2 months. Like
You're just
2
like,
months?
yeah.
Maybe more. Became a woman.
Man, but these picks are coming in hard.
Oh.
Put a dollar sign.
I think they'll like level each other out.
Yeah.
I don't even think so though.
No,
I don't know
in
how.
like a good way. And I don't mean that.
Ooh,
You'll
wait.
see.
I think we should watch them like School. Wait, what was it called?
Visitor Q.
Visitor Q.
Schoolboy
Schoolboy.
Schoolboy Q. That sounds like a cool title, actually.
He's a rapper.
Yeah, that's how I was
Oh,
gonna
never
say.
mind.
What was it? Visitor Q. And then you gotta watch like the movie Norby recommended. Then you gotta watch Happiness. Then you gotta watch All About My Mother.
between each other.
Yeah, they're Happiness is.
Let me read the chat real quick before we dip. These lists are crazy. I can't. I'm a film bro. I got White Chicks. Brandon said watch American Psycho recently. By the way, crazy. The best Christian Bale method acting? Question mark? 3 times.
Yeah, he killed a cat for that movie.
Jalen said American Psycho is so fucking funny, dude. The part where he washes his gloves to cleanse the gay off him. He. So yeah, we good?
We good?
Thank
So-
you, PTA.
Thank you,
Thank
PTA
you for
lovers, all
thank
four
you
of
to
you.
chat.
Hey, shout out to the film fans out there. Shout out to film. Shout out to PTA. Shout out to shout out to Pokey.
For real.
Mark Bridges.
Shout out to
Shout
Mark
out to Mark Bridges, my man Mark. Shout out to Marky Mark,
God damn, that was almost 5 hours.
the Funky Bunch.
It's more than half my shift tomorrow.
Damn.
Man, I'm
You
ready
guys
to
should
leave.
donate to us. Just kidding.
Hey,
So Visitor Q the day met my mother and Happiness. No, it's Visitor
The
Q.
day I became a woman.
the day I
Yeah,
met my
the day I
mother.
met my mother. Visitor Q the day I became a woman. All about my mother and Happiness.
I
He
should've
combined
bought
our.
the-
He combined our Zowood.
I
You want me to
should've-
tune your guitar back?
I can do. I can do it. Okay, that's it.
All right.
You guys stay safe.
Adios.
Peace out, film fans.
It's
It
almost
feels like
2.
a Sunday.
We're gonna go to
Beat
bed.
you.
Don't you wish it was a Sunday?
Yeah.
I wish it was a Sunday.
This is bad country.